The most unsettling banned commercials.
If I'm 10 years old watching TV and this advert comes on, I'm never watching TV again. That scared the shit out of me.
What? What the? I don't know what I just watched. I don't even have commentary for that. I just can't believe.
Banned Sour Patch Kids commercial. I don't know if I've even ever seen a banned commercial.
This advert caused so much controversy because it created a craze in playgrounds in the UK.
That's genuinely scary. I can see
Doritos had a banned commercial.
why people said, yeah, that is distressing. I'm kind of distressed.
Ads are meant to attract customers, but these ads did the opposite. They disturbed viewers so much that TV stations had to pull them off the air.
Yo, are you allowed to make adverts that are bad against other companies? Kind of how, like, political figures during the election season just spam smear campaigns against their people, where it'll be like, Jack Chitterelli killed my grandmother. Jack Chitterelli once kicked a toddler in the face in 1938. Some shit like that. Are you able to do that? Like, could I make, like, a Sour Patch Kids commercial, but, like, make the Sour Patch Kids, like, fucking, like, drunk drive or something? And then it would be, like, a really bad advert? I feel like, no. You would probably get sued for that.
These are commercials banned for being too disturbing. We won't just show you the footage, we'll uncover the backstories behind each one and save the worst for last. So it is almost the end of the year, guys, and my goal is still the same, to increase the number of videos I put out for you guys without sacrificing quality. So it would mean the world if you subscribe, and I promise to do my
Visual Venture, shout out Visual Venture, GOAT.
absolute best and make the best videos I can for you guys. I'm Visual Venture and you are awesome. The ad that was too weird to forget. In 1983, a company...
Puppy Monkey Baby? That's my least favorite ad. That's not banned, though. I hate that ad. Puppy Monkey Baby. Puppy Monkey Baby. It's fucking stupid. Fucking stupid ad. That's the best ad. No, it's annoying. And that's why it works, is because it's so catchy that it just sticks in your head. You know the best ad? The fucking Hershey's... I'm just going to play it. The best ad is the Hershey's ad from, like, fucking 1980 that they've ran every year ever since. Bro, that is, like, the easiest promo. They paid a guy one time to make that shit, and now they just run it forever. Make some shit like that. Just spam it every year around the holidays. Why is it in 120p? Probably because that shit was posted on YouTube 17 years ago.
Company wanted to sell candy to kids. To do that, they created a commercial. The main character was someone every child already knew,
Humpty Dumpty.
But the version of Humpty Dumpty that appeared in that commercial wasn't cute. It looked like something straight out of a horror movie. The commercial was for a candy called Kinder Surprise.
Oh my god, the worst candy ever, bro. Whenever I see that shit in a fucking gas station or a grocery store, I'm like, why do they have these in stock? People buy them. They're so good. Yeah, you're single-handedly... Bro, Kinder... Here's Kinder's marketing tactic. They're the Raid Shadow Legends of the candy field. No one... Raid Shadow Legends, this is how they make money, right? They get a lot of new players, but their primary moneymaker is the whales that just spend money on Raid Shadow Legends, right? And then they have a lot of, like, free-to-play players that just kind of, like, you know, boost the player count. Kinder doesn't have anyone that just casually buys Kinder eggs. Kinder has 10 people that eat Kinder every fucking day because they love it. I just don't understand. It's like shitty chocolate.
It was an egg-shaped
Kinder Bueno's goated. No, it's not. I've had it.
Chocolate with a small toy hidden inside. The product wasn't new. Kids already loved it. To keep that success going, Kinder wanted to launch a new ad campaign. They also wanted to
Oh my god, did they kill Humpty? Like, Humpty Dumpty's the Kinder Surprise egg, and in the advert, they, like, murder him, and it opens up, and then they eat him. Oh my God.
Scott children would recognize instantly. Humpty Dumpty was the obvious choice. He was famous, shaped like an egg, and loved by children all over the world. But there was one major issue. Kinder couldn't legally use Humpty Dumpty. Copyright laws blocked them from putting him in the commercial. They needed to create their own version. It could look like Humpty Dumpty, but it needed a different name. So they invented the Eggman. He was supposed to be friendly, but he turned out super creepy. One person described him as a fleshy man egg with childlike features. The Eggman had tiny eyes.
I don't think you can make a humanoid egg creature and not have it look really disturbing. Like, it would have to be cartoonish for it to not be creepy.
And an insanely wide mouth. He spoke in a high, squeaky voice. The biggest problem was how real he looked. The Eggman wasn't animated like a cartoon. He was a hand-built puppet controlled by a professional puppeteer. He blinked, chewed, and moved like a real human, but with the body of an egg. The result was disturbing on so many levels. Despite that, Kinder decided to put him on television. The Kinder surprise commercial aired in 1983. It began with the Eggman sitting on a wall. It was an obvious reference to Humpty Dumpty's nursery rhyme. Almost immediately, the Eggman started shouting nonsense words.
Yibbo shaky. Me unscrabbly. Shaka doobie!
He unwrapped the Kinder Surprise.
What is the vibe they're I wouldn't say it's disturbing, but I could see how like a 5-year-old would probably cry from watching this. I think they were going for like Teletubbies, and they ended up getting like Mr. Meaty. They went for Teletubbies and got like an uncanny Mr. Meaty vibe, like really creepy.
A doobie!
He unwrapped the Kinder Surprise and found the toy inside. All this time, he was still speaking gibberish.
Yodel yum and choco scrum with multi-pumps level dice! Oh, grubbly!
His excitement kept building. The Eggman waved his arms wildly. Then he lost his balance and fell backward off the wall. It was a direct nod to Humpty Dumpty's fall. The Kinder logo appeared. The commercial ended. It was meant.
Oh, that's lame. I thought they were gonna like kill him and eat him. I thought that's not. How is that? That's not disturbing. It's like an uncanny creature. I thought the bit would be that he was a Kinder Surprise egg. And he liked, kind of like how the Cinnamon Toast Crunch figures eat each other. It'd be like, oh, he's a Kinder Surprise egg, and then like the kids like murder him, and they open up his body, and there's like a big toy inside.
To be silly and fun, but instead it came across as bizarre and unsettling. Not long after it aired, complaints started pouring in. Parents said their kids were terrified of the Eggman's creepy face.
It's an ad for kids. What are you on about? Have you ever seen a Crave commercial?
And it wasn't just a few kids, it was thousands. Eventually, TV stations had to act. After
Skittles Pox is by far more disturbing than kids cracking. Okay, maybe them murdering the Humpty Dumpty man. There wouldn't be blood. He would be, chat, it wouldn't be like gory. Yo, Kinder, give me the reins on the marketing right now. This is what I'm gonna do. We're gonna bring back the fucking weird Eggman that's not a Humpty Dumpty. And when they hit him, he's not gonna like shrill in pain. He's gonna he's human. Really? The Eggman's human? Okay.
Any complaints, networks stopped airing the ad.
That was not a human.
It's unofficially banned. Eventually, Kinder decided to.
He has human features. Name him. Name him. Ears? Like every other animal.
Pull the commercial completely. But
He had skin. Okay.
And it already had a reputation as one of the creepiest candy ads ever made. But that wasn't the end of the story. Decades later, the footage resurfaced on YouTube. People couldn't believe it was real. Overnight, the Eggman became a meme. YouTubers created parody versions. Fans even tried to translate his gibberish.
Yodel yum and choco scrum with multi-pumps level dice!
The translation was obviously fake.
That's like Death to the Wright brothers.
With multi-pumps level dice!
The translation was obviously fake, but it captured what everyone thought. The ad was absolutely weird. Kinder tried to bury this ad. Didn't work. Decades later, it's still everywhere. The ad that disrespected families. Sometimes the best way to advertise a product is to show someone using it, but a Belgian company called Zazu couldn't do that because their product was a condom. Obviously, they couldn't demonstrate that on TV. They needed another way to deliver their message.
I feel like I have seen multiple informative infomercials of somebody putting a condom on a banana. Maybe that was like health class and I'm like skewing things. I feel like that's not true.
Obviously, they couldn't demonstrate that on TV. They needed another way to deliver their message, so they came up with a commercial that was meant to be funny, but the reaction wasn't what they expected. Instead of laughing, many viewers were offended. The commercial ended up being banned in multiple countries. Here's what happened. The ad was released in 2004. It stood out right away. Most condom ads at the time focused on romance or disease prevention, but Zazu went in a completely
Yeah, I think you want to go the romance route if you're doing like a filmed ad.
different.
Actually, no. You should do it like vape commercials do. If you're doing like a condom ad, you got to do it like vape commercials do, where they just show like people dying. Like that's like, dude, if you ever buy like anything nicotine related in another country outside of the US, there's just somebody dying of cancer on the box with like a ventilator, just like breathing. Like I bought cigars or something in like Mexico. It's just somebody like no fumar equals cancer. And dude, they got to do that. But with like just like sexual diseases.
The ad opened inside a supermarket. The father was shopping with his young son. The boy slipped the bag of candy into the cart. The father removed it and put it back on the shelf. The boy frowned and tried again. Again, the father took it out. Realizing he wasn't getting the candy.
Oh, is this going to be an ad that like kids suck, use a condom so you don't get your girlfriend pregnant? Is this the direction this is going? It's just going to be like annoying kids and it's going to be like Trojan.
Realizing he wasn't getting the candy, the boy snapped. He starts having a full-blown temper tantrum. Other shoppers stared. The father looked embarrassed and defeated. Then 2 words appeared on the screen. Use condoms. It was short, shocking, and unforgettable. When the ad first aired in
I don't think that's fucked up. Am I crazy? I feel like that's like targeted advertising. If you're watching that and you're like, damn, this kid's annoying, that's like the perfect ad for you. It's like, oh yeah, you don't want to have a kid. Like, use a condom.
Belgium and France, people loved it. It was dark humor, but it was relatable. Once it reached English-speaking countries, the reaction changed. Critics said the message was inappropriate. They believed it mocked parenthood and portrayed children as a burden. Some labeled it disrespectful to families. Several broadcasters.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Are you fucking kidding me? What are they calling in complaining? I mean, bro, the ad's not for you. Nobody's sitting. The ad company isn't going, hey, like, yo, the ad company isn't going, oh, if you have kids, your family sucks. Your children shouldn't exist. No, it's like, hey, this is for people that, like, may not use a condom, but it's like, hey, you probably aren't ready to, like, take care of a child. Maybe you shouldn't have a kid.
Before long, it was banned in several countries. But the controversy only made it more famous. People shared the ad on forums, blogs, and eventually YouTube. Many thought it was hilarious. It even won an award for its originality. Despite the backlash, Zazu's little boy commercial became a classic. This next ad shows how a joke becomes dangerous when people take it literally.
I don't know. I just want to, like, see the people complaining. Like, for you to call, who do you even complain to? Like the company itself, like if I ever saw a commercial that annoyed me on fucking TV, like where do you go? Like what am I calling your fucking cable provider and being like, I just saw an ad that upset me.
The ad that hit too hard. In 1992, a TV commercial went
Twitter? That was 2004, chat. Did Twitter exist? They had to call someone.
viral in Britain. People couldn't stop talking about it. Many even called it one of the funniest ads ever made. But then, kids started reenacting the ad in real life, and within weeks, someone landed in the emergency room. Suddenly, people realized the ad wasn't just funny, it was dangerous. The story began with a drink called Tango Orange. It was basically orange soda, but the soda market was very competitive. Tango's biggest rival was Fanta, and Fanta was everywhere, on TV, in stores, and in almost every fridge. Tango needed something bold to grab attention, so they hired a top ad agency. At the time, most ads followed the same formula.
Yo, I'm gonna have another take here. Similar to the Kinder Surprise Egg. Who the fuck drinks Fanta? Who the hell drinks orange Fanta? On like a day-to-day basis, you pull up, you see the fucking The cold neon lights at a gas station. Everybody's saying me, chat. Get the fuck out of here. You might drink it if it's an option. You pull up to a gas station. It's like midnight. Neon lights shining down on all these sodas and other drinks. And through the fucking 200 options that you could have, the one you go, that's going to hit the spot, is an orange Fanta. I get you going for the pineapple or another flavor. Orange Fanta's disgusting. Just get fucking orange juice.
And used the product, and suddenly everything in their life got better. Tango's team flipped that idea. They asked, what if drinking Tango didn't make you better? What if it shocked you literally? That became the concept. Tango's flavor was so intense that it hit you with an unforgettable punch. To bring that idea to life, the team created a strange new character. They named him the Orange Man. His job was simple: appear out of nowhere and slap the person drinking Tango. Before settling on the slap, they tested other ideas. Originally, the Orange Man was going to punch the drinker. That was rejected as too violent. Next, they tried having him kick the person from behind. That was rejected too. Finally, they decided on a slap. It was risky, it was different, and soon it would cause serious trouble. They filmed the commercial and put it on TV. It began with 3 young men standing outside a corner shop. One of them cracked open.
What? And then fucking in real life, people just started assaulting people on the side of the road that were drinking Tango?
Opened a can of Tango and took a sip.
Hello, Johnny. I think we might use a video replay here.
The video rewound like someone reviewing footage on tape. This time, viewers saw what really happened.
Oh, yes, we could be in for a quintessential Tango taste sensation here.
As soon as he took a sip, the Orange Man ran up and slapped him on both cheeks. The drinker was shocked. The voiceover called it super taste sensation. Then came the tagline.
No. When you've been tangoed.
The ad was an instant hit. You know when you've been tangoed became a national catchphrase. Adults quoted it at work, kids repeated it on playgrounds. Tango's sales skyrocketed. At one point, Tango outsold Fanta by almost 2-1. They obliterated their biggest rival. For the company,
It's a good-ass commercial, then.
it was a massive win, but the win didn't last. Not long after the ad went viral, teachers noticed something alarming. Kids were sneaking up behind classmates and slapping them on both cheeks. Then they would yell, "You've been tangoed." At first, schools thought it was harmless fun, but the Tango slap kept getting harder. One morning, Tango's advertising team got a call from a hospital. A surgeon
Yeah, this reminded me of corn dogging, bro. Anybody around during the corn dog epidemic? I was in this was probably like 3rd or 4th grade, bro. Anybody know what corn dogging is? Dude, that fucking sucked. You'd be walking around in the hallways covering your butt in fucking fear, man. That shit was terrible. You'd walk up behind somebody, grab them by the shoulders, and just knee them in the ass as hard as you could. And it hurt so bad. And it was worse than deadlegging, because if you get punched in the leg, it's like you sit down. After a while, it's fine. But if somebody knees you in the fucking right butt cheek, now the rest of the day, you have a fucking bruise.
was on the line. He said, "I thought you'd like to know that I did an operation on a child this morning."
Nut taps too? Nope, don't remember that.
With a damaged eardrum. When I asked him what happened, he said, "I got tangoed." The company's joke finally caused a
Yo, sad story. We had a sleepover at my elementary school for this charity event where people donated, and then my class got to stay over. And this was in 3rd grade. And I was one of the first people to fall asleep, and I woke up and one of my friend's nuts were just in my face, bro. It was terrible. That was that. And he was teabagging me, bro. And I remember I woke up and I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Yo, that shit pissed me off so much. Actually, no, seriously. Everybody was like, no, you can't fall asleep. But we were supposed to stay up the whole night. It was 4 a.m., bro. And I'd woken up at 7, and I was 10, man. What do you expect me to stay for 24 hours? I was exhausted.
Real injury. Tango executives were horrified. If word spread that their commercial was putting people in the hospital, it would destroy the brand. But it was too late. The story hit the news, and parents were furious. They accused Tango of glorifying violence. Schools across the UK started banning Tango from their premises. The company quickly pulled the commercial.
Did he have pants on? Yeah. No, he didn't actually. Yo, he didn't actually take his. No. He didn't. No, he was just teabagging me in the face. He didn't actually. No, he didn't actually take his. No.
television. But removing it wasn't enough. They still had to clean up.
Oh, you guys thought. Dude, that would be way more grim of a story, bro. That would be like sexual assault. That would be that would have been fucking terrible, bro. What do you mean? I wouldn't have casually said that. You got to be more specific. Whoa, sorry. I in my head, I just assumed that you would know what I was talking about. Sorry.
Tango's team scrambled to recover. They still needed to advertise their drink, but they couldn't risk another scandal. So they made 2 new versions of the ad. In one, the orange man placed his hand on the Tango drinker's mouth and kissed it. In the other, the drinker saw the orange man coming and ran away. The team believed these safer versions would work just as well, but the public felt differently. The new ads didn't have the same impact. The original commercial, however, became legendary. People still remember it today. In the year 2000, the orange man ad ranked number 3 in Britain's list of the 100 greatest TV ads of all time. This next ad was supposed to inspire people, but it disgusted them. The ad, too insensitive for TV. In 2002, Microsoft was preparing to launch the Xbox across Europe, but there was one major roadblock. At the time, PlayStation dominated the gaming world. To compete, Xbox needed a commercial that would shake things up, something that would make gamers take notice. Their team came up with an inspirational tagline: "Life is short, play more." It felt
Life is short. Life is short. Be glued to your Xbox more. Xbox or PlayStation? I only have a PlayStation now because I have a PC. But I was an Xbox kid. I had a PS2, but that was given to me. The first console that I bought was an Xbox One. That was the first console that I owned. It wasn't like a hand-me-down. I had an Xbox One, never done an Xbox 360, and an Xbox One, Xbox Series X. Then I got a PC. When I started doing like social media, obviously, or around. I think I already had the PC, and then I got a PlayStation and sold my Xbox for $200 and free chicken. It's because there's no point. If you have a PC, there's no point in having an Xbox.
They even set aside about $50 million for the European launch. But when they turned that tagline into a commercial, it went terribly wrong. The ad was so controversial that even people who weren't gamers wanted it banned. The commercial opened in a hospital delivery room. A woman was in labor surrounded by doctors. She gave one final push, and the baby shot out of her belly like a missile. It smashed through.
What was the chicken? It was like a chicken barbecue. I remember I got like a biscuit. What else? It was like 2 long hots, and then it was this big chicken thigh and something else. Oh, corn. Sorry, I'm rewinding.
People who weren't gamers wanted it banned. The commercial opened in a hospital delivery room. A woman was in labor surrounded by doctors. She gave one final push, and the baby shot out of her belly like a missile. It smashed through the window and flew across the sky. Then something unusual happened. The baby started aging as it soared through the air. He became a child, then a teenager, then an adult. There were close-up shots of his thinning hair and aging teeth. Through it all, he kept screaming. Finally, he crash-landed into a grave. Then the tagline appeared: "Life is short, play more." It was clearly dark humor, a visual metaphor showing how quickly life passes. But when the ad aired, viewers weren't inspired, they were disgusted. The problem was simple. People didn't like the idea of using death to sell video games. Authorities
I don't give a fuck. Use death to sell video games. What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? Why are people getting upset about this? Like, that's not that bad. I think it was a bad ad because you're probably not really going to remember it's Xbox. I mean, it's just kind of like weird. But yeah, I mean, I'm not going to sit there and be like, yo, this is fucked up. They're using death to sell video games.
in the UK received more than 100 complaints. One was from a grieving mother who recently lost her baby. After weeks,
They're using death to sell video games. Meanwhile, they'll do an ad for fucking some seizure medicine, and then 80% of the ad will be fucking side effects, and in one of the side effects is both seizures and death. Like, I would rather ban those fuck-ass medicine ads that are like scams than a fucking Xbox ad that's like, hey, you're gonna die one day. I'm upset. It reminded me that I'm gonna die. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Get over it.
To backlash, the authorities ruled that the ad could not be broadcast
What?
on British television unless the ending was changed. Microsoft refused. They insisted that the message was positive. Life is short, so make the most of it. Rather than change the commercial, they pulled it from television.
I think people are annoyed that it's Xbox. It's life is short, play more. If this was like a government ran ad that life is short, go fucking live your life, and it was just like a, hey, go do stuff, nobody would complain.
It never aired again. Still, Xbox didn't step away from edgy marketing. In the years that followed, their marketing team kept making controversial ads. This next ad was so bad, people have been talking about it for 40 years. The ad that terrified a generation. In 1978,
I better
a new
know
horror
this one.
movie was about to hit theaters. It was titled Magic.
1978. Not gonna know this one.
Like every film, it needed a trailer to build hype. And since it was a horror movie, the team wanted it to be scary. Very scary. But they went further than anyone expected. Magic was a psychological horror film. It was about a struggling magician named Corky. His career was collapsing and he was desperate for something new. So he added a ventriloquist dummy named Fats into his routine. It worked. After adding the dummy...
Yo, actually, bro, how do people get into ventriloquism? Like, how does... Every other hobby, I get people being, like, introduced to it and then going, oh, I want to do that. But is it like, oh, you watch like Jeff Dunham when you're like 5 and then you're like, I want to control a puppet and make it say jokes? Serial killer ass hobby. Okay, I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna assume somebody that does ventriloquism is a serial killer. But I would be like, how did you get into this?
Corky became a success, but soon he sensed something was wrong. The dummy wasn't just a prop, he seemed alive.
I also just don't think ventriloquism is, like, funny. When I was a kid, I used to think that Jeff Dunham was hilarious. Now, I don't think I would find that shit funny at all.
And worse, he was evil. In short, as the story unfolded, Corky slowly lost his grip on reality. For the movie trailer, the marketing team came up with a minimalist idea. No special effects or action scenes, just the evil dummy staring straight into the camera. That would turn out to be a very bad idea. The trailer lasted only 30 seconds. It began with the dummy emerging from the darkness. It had lifelike eyes and a devilish grin. The camera zoomed in while he recited a poem.
Abracadabra, I sit on his knee. Presto, changeo, and now he is me.
The poem went on for a while, but then he said the
It's like Goosebumps. Like Slappy.
last line.
Magic is free. We're dead.
The dummy's eyes snapped shut. Then, just before the commercial ended, they popped open again. Then the screen cut to black. The trailer was meant to get people excited for the movie.
Is that like a children's commercial? Like, I would get that being disturbing if that's being shown on, like, Disney Channel. But if that's for adults and adults are saying that's too Oh, wait. Chat. No. Because this was released around the same time as, like, Michael Myers. And if you remember, or not remember, you weren't alive. If you ask your parents, they would remember Michael Myers being the scariest thing they've ever seen. Like, old people think that, like, Jason and Michael Myers and Freddy Krueger are, like, the scariest villains that exist. But they're not, like, now people watch slashers for, like, fun because they're, like, shitty horror films. Michael Myers is still scary as fuck. No, it is not. Like, now, I don't think anybody would be disturbed by this ad. But in the 1970s, I kind of get it. Like, fear has, dude, chat, horror as a genre has changed so much and gotten so much scarier. Like, I fully believe that if you were able to go time travel back to the 70s, cut off a Michael Myers film, like, midway through, and just start playing Terrifier 3 or, like, Sinister, I think people would, like, actually die in theaters out of fear. Like, I truly believe that that would be, like, another level of scary that they could not imagine at that time.
Trailer. TV stations received complaint after complaint. Parents said the dummy was giving their...
Sinister's not that scary. I will agree. Sinister is usually ranked as the... Like, I think, actually, like, scientifically, Sinister is supposed to be the scariest horror film. Like, they did a test, and you have the highest average heart rate watching it. I would say Conjuring's a lot more scary. There's a lot scarier films, but dude, Sinister in the fucking 70s would kill people.
Kids' nightmares. Others claimed their kids ran out of the room whenever it came on. One viewer said the poem got stuck in their head. It didn't help that the trailer had no storyline. It was just a puppet staring straight at the viewer as if it were mad at the viewer. For children, that was too much. By late 1978, the backlash was impossible to ignore. Television networks banned the Magic trailer. They said they were protecting younger viewers from more sleepless nights. After the ban, the studio released a new trailer for the movie. This time it opened with a message. This special preview has been approved for all audiences. The first trailer didn't have that, so it was clearly meant to reassure everyone that this version was safe. Then it began.
When your heart begins to pound.
They made it worse? Nah, I love that. I hope they doubled down and made it scarier.
When your mind begins to go, keep telling yourself, it's only a movie.
This time, the dummy appeared for just a few seconds. The rest of the trailer showed scenes from the actual film.
You do magic too? Corky does magic. I only do tricks.
It was spooky, but not horrifying for the people at the time. When Magic premiered, reviews said the movie wasn't nearly as scary as the trailer. One critic wrote, "There's nothing..."
Shocker. The movie centralized around a ventriloquist dummy wasn't scary.
Nothing in the film nearly as terrifying as Fat's grin and that creepy little rhyme. More than 40 years have passed since that original trailer, and people still talk about it. Today you can find it on YouTube, and comments are filled with adults who still remember being terrified as children. Some even call it the scariest movie trailer of all time.
The scariest movie trailer of all time. I mean, be fucking for real, right? Who said that? Who said that? Some random article that, like, on a website that they made themselves. Watch it. We watched that. He explained the commercial. It's just some dude that sounds like Slappy going, "We're dead," and then his eyes roll back into his head. Whoa!
Next ad got into trouble for being a little too realistic. The ad, "The Corrupted Young Mind." In 2007, a game called Kane and Lynch was about to launch. It came from the same studio that created the game Hitman, but this one was
fucking amazing game.
Far more violent. The two main characters were criminals. Kane was a ruthless mercenary, and Lynch was an unstable psychopath. The game followed them through a series of brutal crimes and shootouts. When it came time to promote the game, the studio had one goal. They wanted the commercial to look cinematic, like a gritty Hollywood action movie, something raw, realistic, and intense. In retrospect, maybe that wasn't the best decision, because the ad they created was so disturbing it was banned almost immediately. The commercial began calmly.
From the creators of Hitman comes Kane and Lynch.
Then all hell broke loose. There was gunfire, screams, and sirens. Kane and Lynch didn't hold back. They took down anyone who stood in their way. It was 30 seconds of non-stop violence. The creative team thought they nailed it, but once the ad aired in the
What year was this?
UK, the public reaction was a disaster. The commercial ran on just a few British networks. Within hours, viewers were calling the TV stations to complain. Almost everyone said that the violence looked too graphic. They pointed out scenes where characters were getting hurt. One close-up even showed a person's bruised face. Even the sound effect.
Oh, no. Somebody's bruised face. No, too graphic? They would freak out at GTA 5.
Effects were an issue. There was a sickening crunch sound when one character was hit with a rifle. For many viewers, it was
or like Mortal Kombat, like, which existed in this time.
Simply too disturbing. By the end of the week,
Too disturbing, bro. There were games in this time where you would rip out somebody's spine and shove it up their ass. Like, actually. Like, that's not, like, that actually, like, there were games you would rip out their spine and go, "Get over here," and fucking shove it up their ass. They would die.
Authorities received 26 complaints. That might not sound like much, but it was enough to ignite a national debate about how video games were corrupting young people. Even the TV stations that first aired.
Was this like the spark of like video games create school shooters, like that whole fucking thing? Oh my God. I remember that, bro. People being like, "Yeah, dude, Call of Duty's creating psychopaths."
The commercial apologized. The game studio tried to defend itself. They claimed the ad was misunderstood. Kane and Lynch was about two criminals trying to survive in a harsh world. The commercial was just showing that world. They argued that given the subject matter of the game...
Yeah, I remember when I was in high school playing Fortnite, I remember hearing, bro, that Fortnite was a recreation of 9/11. And I went, what? Huh?
And the TV ad...
What do you mean?
Ad was not overly violent. They also insisted the ad was made for adults,
2018,
not kids.
I was like, what are you fucking talking about? It's not. Yo, that's like some Facebook mom shit. Who the fuck said that? Oh, no, it's like some local parent.
But regulators didn't buy it. They ruled that the commercial was too
I'm not saying that was like a thing on social media. I was just like, dude, what are you fucking talking about, bro?
graphic and too shocking to be seen in any medium. In plain English, it was too disturbing for TV. They also said it was likely to be seen as condoning and glorifying real violence. The verdict was final. The Kane and Lynch ad was banned from British television. It was one of the first video game ads ever pulled for being too violent. Up next is a commercial that people actually liked, but somehow it still got banned. The ad that was too crude.
I want to know one of these commercials.
A company called Smart Beep thought they were finally getting their big break. They created a commercial that was set to air during the 1999 Super Bowl. The Super Bowl was arguably the biggest advertising event in the world. Millions of people watched every year. For brands, even 30 seconds on screen could lead to massive profit, but the price was steep. Back then,
how much is the Super Bowl ad this year? $8 million for 30 seconds. 30 seconds. And that's not even the cost of making the commercial. Like, just the ad space is $8 million. That's nuts. Dude, the one commercial recently that I always think about I think it was Coinbase. And it was like 2 minutes. It was so, they bought back-to-back ad space. And you remember it was the QR code that was just bouncing around like this. And it was just a QR code on screen. And, 10 seconds go by, you're like, oh, what the fuck is that? And then after like a minute, you're like, I need to scan this. I need to scan this. What is this?
And a 30-second Super Bowl slot cost $1.6 million. Smart Beep was ready to pay it. They filmed their ad and prepared for their big debut. But before it even aired, the commercial was banned. And it was all because of one bad joke. To understand why this ad even existed, you have to go back to the late 1990s. Back then, smartphones weren't common. Most people used pagers to stay connected. Here's how pagers worked. If you wanted to reach someone, you called their pager number. Your number appeared on a tiny screen on their pager. The person saw it, found a phone, and called you back. It was pretty simple. Smart Beep offered affordable pager plans. That was their business. To attract more customers, they decided to run a Super Bowl commercial. It was expensive, but if the ad landed, it could catapult their business. For the ad, they wanted a concept that was simple but funny, and they got an idea. The commercial began with a man picking up a woman for a blind date. He walked her to his car and opened the passenger door. He went around to the driver's side. Right before he got in, the woman let out a loud fart. When he got in, he smiled awkwardly and said,
"You guys meet? Greg, Janice?"
We sure did.
Then came the punchline.
Yo, that's hilarious. No, that's actually funny, though.
That was stupid.
Great.
This is smart. A beeper service for just $1.99 a month.
The joke was simple. Farting on a blind date was stupid. Signing up for a cheap pager plan was smart. It was short, fast, and funny. Exactly what most Super Bowl ads tried to be. Smart Beep submitted.
I feel like risking the fart. I'd be like, you get in the car first, Why would you rip ass? Yeah, they wouldn't hear it, but then they're going to smell it. You know what I mean? You fucking rip ass in a closed car, nobody's there. They're going to be like, it fucking reeks.
Did the commercial to Fox for approval. Fox was the network airing the Super Bowl that year. That meant they got to decide which commercials aired. But when Fox saw the blind date commercial, they were anything but impressed. Fox executives felt the fart joke was too crude, so they made a surprising decision. The commercial was banned from the Super Bowl. For Smart Beep, it was a huge blow. Their big break disappeared overnight. But the story didn't end there. The ad eventually leaked online, and when people finally saw it, they were shocked it was rejected. Viewers pointed out the same thing. In the 1990s, Fox aired...
It's a fucking fart joke. That's too crude. That's too crude. All right, now back to watching men run into each other and giving each other brain damage. Now back to watching men tackle each other
Shows like In Living Color, The Simpsons.
Don't make a fart joke, though.
And Married with Children. These shows were notorious for their crude humor. So why was a simple fart joke suddenly off limits? The commercial went viral online. Years later, some Reddit users even called it the greatest TV commercial ever. Unfortunately, going viral didn't save SmartBeat. In the 2000s,
Yeah, probably because pagers stopped fucking existing.
people switched from pagers to cell phones. With fewer customers, the company eventually...
I wish I lived in that era, bro. Yo. I mean, I was alive then, but obviously I was like a kid. You remember when they had those, was it a pager? They had those earbuds, and it was like a long stick that came out to here, and it was like businessmen would like talk on the phone with those things, and it was like, wait, hold up. Yeah, hello, got you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll be there. And they would just talk on that. It was like it was an earpiece, but it was like it was like only in one ear. And it was like a phone. It was like the first Bluetooth thing.
Their band Commercial, however, lived on. And today, it's remembered as one of the funniest Super Bowl ads that never aired. This next case made history for all...
They still have those? Who the fuck uses them?
The wrong reasons. The ad that put viewers in the hospital. So far, we've covered ads that were disturbing, but this one didn't just upset people. It did something few ads have ever done. It triggered seizures. The commercial was from a car...
Oh my God, is it like an epilepsy...
company called Citroën. They were one of the biggest...
Hold up, I might throw up a warning here.
Car manufacturers in France. In 2011, they were promoting a new model, the DS4. It was sleek, modern, and futuristic. A car designed to stand out. The marketing team leaned into that idea. The ad's theme was rebellion. Everyone else said yes to the ordinary. But if you drove the DS4, you weren't like everyone else. You stood out. It was a smart concept. The next step was to create a TV commercial. But what they created was a health hazard. The ad opened with a smooth voiceover.
It's easy to say yes. Can you work on Sunday? Yes, boss. Can you go shopping with me? Yes, darling.
After a moment, the voice asked,
how many yeses did you say?
That's when things got intense. The word yes started flashing on screen non-stop, which we won't show. In total, it appeared 304 times in just a few seconds. After the burst of visuals, the voice returned.
But what if, just for once, you say no?
The camera cut to the DS4 gliding along a road.
Why conform?
The message was simple. Most people say yes to normal, but DS4 drivers don't. The flashing yes sequence was only a tiny part of the ad, but it was about to ruin everything. Trouble began the moment the ad aired in the UK. Within hours, stations received complaints. Viewers said the flashing made them dizzy and disoriented. Then the most serious reports came in. Several viewers said the ad triggered epileptic seizures. The condition is called photosensitive epilepsy. It's a
Shouldn't there be like a I know, like, I don't want to say it is obviously the ad maker's fault, but shouldn't the network have like a scan to be like, hey, this is like gonna give people seizures? No warning? Well, you can't even really have a warning. The reason you can't do a warning on an ad, it's either it's in or it's out. Because if you have a warning, say you fucking go to take a piss and the warning's playing, and then you have epilepsy, and you come sit back down, the ad's playing, and then you just get a fucking seizure. Like, you miss the warning. It's different if it's like a movie, but if it's something that you're not consistently glued to.
That meant a car commercial was now a real health hazard. Citroën quickly issued a statement. They admitted the situation was serious, but insisted it wasn't their fault. They explained that the commercial passed every required safety test. One of those tests was designed to detect flashing patterns that could trigger seizures. It was called the Harding Flash and Pattern Analyzer test. The ad passed that test too, so technically everything was safe. If that was true, what went wrong? Authorities launched a full investigation. They retested the DS4 commercial using advanced tools. This time, the ad failed.
I think this is supposed to be the DS4 ad.
Every test. That revealed a much bigger issue. The old safety checks weren't accurate enough. Regulators took action. They updated the standard safety tests, making them stricter and more precise. But for Citroën, it was too late. The ad was officially banned in the UK. The ruling was clear. The ad must not appear again in its current form. At least something positive came out of the chaos. Citroën's mistake helped make advertising safer for everyone. Shock value sells for a second, but trust, that takes years to build and seconds to destroy. So before you do something just to stand out, ask yourself, how will people remember you? Visual Venture.
Fucking W Visual Venture, bro. That was a good video. I wouldn't say any of those were really, like, unsettling, But it was cool hearing about, like, different types of band commercials. Yo, counting down 30 seconds. I'm gonna go piss, then we're gonna hop into the next video. When Canadians find a dead alien. I mean, is this going to be like a fucking... There's no... Okay, they're not... You're not going to actually be able to convince me that that is a real alien. Dead or alive, that just looks like a bulbous figurine. A bad prop. That one looked more real. I just fully... I fully think that anybody that claims to have found an alien and that alien is a bipedal creature with a bulbous head that looks like E.T. and they drive a saucer UFO is a fucking scam. I mean, yo, great way to, you know, actually disguise yourself as an alien is to just, like, pan into the stereotypes, but, like, I'm not going to believe that. 1992.
Over a decade ago, a very strange video emerged on the internet. It shows a recording of photographs taken in 1992 in Quebec, Canada. Those photographs depict what appear to be a short, naked corpse of a gray alien. What is also mysterious is how little...
If it has a dick, I'm not believing it. I'm putting that right now. If it has the same reproductive organs we do, nope. Nope. Or if it's smooth, that's also another thing. I need to see some weird, like, bulbous thing popping out of its, like, right shoulder that it uses to, like, reproduce.
Information exists on this case. And so,
ain't no way an alien penis is a thing.
Did a deep dive. The footage itself is one...
Almost every animal has genitalia on Earth. Almost every animal on Earth, right? And to say that I've said this a million times. So, you know, if you watch a lot of my content, it sounds like I'm beating a dead horse here. If you are an alien from another planet, light years away, tens, hundreds, thousands of light years away, and you make your way to Earth and die, I'm already questioning your intelligence. Like, how the fuck did you even get... You died? You died. You were capable of getting from thousands of light years away, right? Something that would take us, you know, millions of years to fucking get to. Like, with the current technology we have. They're able to get here in an instant, in one life. And then they die in the snow in Canada. That's already sketchy. And then on top of that, you evolved and developed, you know, maybe some level of consciousness perception on another planet. Say it's in the Goldilocks zone. You're not going to be bipedal. Why would you look like us and have 5 fingers and fucking all this other shit?
1 minute and 21 seconds long. It was uploaded by the YouTube channel called Étrange Videos in 2008.
That is a wooden doll. That is a wooden doll.
And again in 2013. And also included detailed comments from the uploader, giving context on its origin and claiming to be the one who did the recording. In total, there are 10 photographs of the corpse, and 3 other pictures to provide context. The first one is a depiction of grays from an abduction account in a book, including the Charles Moody case from 1975. The second is a title screen saying Hiver 92, l'Annonciation, which translates to Winter 92, and l'Annonciation being a municipality in Quebec, Canada. The third picture is a map, with the location of the finding, Riviera Rouge. The last picture...
Where's the body? The government might have taken it.
Curiously, is a drawing.
What are the Canadians gonna do with an alien?
Or rather, a petroglyph from Uzbekistan, showcasing what appears to be a luminous man. It was used by Eric von Daniken, specifically in his book Chariots of the Gods. Von Daniken is best known for his books on alien influence on early human...
Was God an astronaut? Bro.
Civilization, more commonly known as the ancient alien hypothesis, which is likely why it was included in the footage. The uploader, claiming to be the person who recorded this and uploaded it to YouTube, provided detailed context for where he or she got these photos from and their attempts at making them public. The uploader writes, "In the winter of 1992, while I was living in Montreal, a friend of my former roommate came to our apartment to show us some strange photos. These showed what appeared to be a creature of unknown origin, an extraterrestrial biological entity, or EBE, apparently lifeless, discovered by a snowmobiler or perhaps..."
I'm cutting off its hand and keeping it. What? If I find a dead alien, I will... bro, if I find a dead alien, yeah, sure, I'll let the government know. I'm hacking off its arm and putting it in a box to be like, this is an alien's hand. Well, I'm going to show you a fucking 240p image and be like, yeah, this is a dead alien we found in the woods.
Too, in a field or wooded area not far from the road.
They'll mind wipe you? You think they have that? Dude, I mean, that's a hypothetical I've ran through multiple times, chat. Alien UFO crashes in your backyard. You know? What are you doing? Right? I'm going out with a weapon, but I'm gonna be kind of like half on the offense, half on defense. I'm gonna be like kind of peaceful, like, you know, just no, I'm not aggressive, but I'm ready, you know, in case they try to lunge at me or something. I don't know what disease it has, so I might like wear a hoodie and go like this. Like poke it if it's dead. Like like roadkill. I'd call my friend first, actually. I'd get Chris to pull up. Then we would both go outside with hoodies on and poke it. See what it is. Take a few pictures of it. Probably take part of its body. Write a note to myself in case they Men in Black mind wipe me. Put that away. Then call. Who do you call? Who do you call? You'd probably call, like, the police and say that you found it. They wouldn't believe you. Saul, the Ghostbusters. Yeah, I call the Ghostbusters. Hey, I know this isn't really ghost-related, but this is something that you guys are going to want to see. I call one of the original actors in the Ghostbusters movie.
This friend stated the photos were from his cousin and were taken in Riviera Rouge in La Annonciation.
Bro, but I just feel like the reason I wouldn't want to call the police is because if you found an alien and you call the cops, they're not roping you in on that shit. You know they're not. They're gonna barricade you in your house. They're gonna fucking rope that shit off. And they're gonna say, fuck off. And they're gonna go deal with it themselves. They're not gonna help you, you know, or they're not gonna let you in on what they find. So I gotta be investigating some of that shit myself. I might put on gloves, you know, you don't know what fucking bacteria they got, like some brain-eating amoeba just living on their skin.
On Quebec, which is the circled place on the map. The snowmobiler, or one of them if there were more, retrieved a camera and began snapping photos. The other witnesses in the photographs arrived later by car. They then wrapped a cable or a rope under the arms of the corpse and used a branch to lift it up, hoping to avoid touching it.
That's smart. Oh my god, wait. No, this is making me believe it more. Because they don't want to touch it.
Strangely, they said they left the body out overnight, and when they returned the next day, it was gone, possibly taken by coyotes or other wild...
You're fucking kidding me. You're fucking kidding me. They leave the body? I would camp that shit out with my life. See, now you lost me again. You got me, and then you lost me.
This anonymous uploader then writes, "We then asked him what he planned to do with the photos. He told us..."
I'm not mad if I go out that way either, you know? Like, if I see an alien, know there's alien life, intelligent alien life, and it gives me some disease and I die from it, I mean, I'm not happy, but, like, you know, it's like at least you saw an alien.
He would try to contact someone in the field of ufology to try to solve the mystery. Before he left, I quickly grabbed my video camera and recorded the photos one by one. Later, this friend informed the uploader that he contacted Claude McDuff, an author in the field of ufology, and one who had written a book called...
I'd call Neil deGrasse Tyson. I'd email that motherfucker. I'd email that me, I would just go live. I'd be streaming that shit on Twitch. Okay, I'm saying if I wasn't on, I'd stream that shit on Twitch. Are you kidding me? An alien, imagine the views. I don't give a fuck about the views. I'd be like, y'all better make sure they don't fucking Men in Black mind wipe me. You know? I'd be like, I'm not suicidal. I found this alien. You know?
The trial of the flying saucers, which was an investigative
And then I would also do some shit. Right, see, that's how I would prove that the alien's real, so the government can't hide that shit. Because chat would be like, you're lying, that's not an alien. And I'd be like, what do you want me to do? And you'd go like, poke it with a stick. And then it jiggles. And I go, see? You go, cut it open. I go, okay. I go get a kitchen knife. Walk back out. Some like weird pus fucking spews out of it.
Fiction approach to UFO sightings and encounters, focused primarily in Quebec, Canada, using
what? Okay, actually, chat. No, see, let me give you the hypothetical. I go live and I'm like in the wilderness. It's like 2 a.m. You're just like watching TV, you know, about to go to bed, and you just get a noti, and you're like, Joe Bartolozzi's live. That's weird. And you tap in, and I'm like. Guys, you need to see this. And it's like really low quality. It's like cutting in and out, right? It's cutting in and out. Like it's like 420p, like 10 FPS. You hear me, but like the video's low quality, and I'm like showing an alien, right? And I'm like videoing the alien, and I have like a big spotlight on its body. Let's say it looks however you think an alien would look. Are you believing it, or what question would you be to be like, prove that's an alien? It's dead. It's dead. It's just in the world. It's dead. Its spaceship is also like mangled on fire in the woods. Pick it up. You'd say pick it up. Open its mouth. Ooh, that'd be scary though. Because what if it was still alive, like a deer? You think it's dead. It starts kicking. Cut it open. Lick it, bro. Eat it? What? Nah. I feel like actually, dude, there would be some cornball that would send me 300 bits and be like, how much for you to eat its finger?
And compiled eyewitness testimonies and accounts from the early 1970s.
How much for you to take a bite of it?
However, McDuff informed this friend to not go public or attempt to make any money with the evidence.
How much? There's no amount of money. There's no amount of money for me to be like, okay, yeah, sure, I'd bite the... Dude, what? You're getting a disease.
Because, as he saw it, it would almost guarantee being discredited and humiliated, possibly in a public way. In any case, we were very surprised by the former ufologist's conclusion. Not wanting to be taken for kooks or crackpots, we simply decided to keep it to ourselves, as a sort of secret. We showed the video privately to close friends with open minds, but not to the public. Like many witnesses of unexplained phenomena, I also feared that if I showed the video to the public, people would end up mocking us. And so the tape was kept as a secret.
If my friend that I've known for years randomly goes, I saw an alien a few years ago, here's some photos, I would be annoyed that they didn't take the alien's body. Like, I would be mad at them. I'd be like, why would you not put it in a box and cover it in salt and try and preserve it in some way? Like, you left it outside.
In this friend group, and shown only occasionally to people who they trusted. However,
that's actually TOS. You know, if I got banned on Twitch for showing a dead alien, I think I'd be okay with that. I don't think I would be upset. I don't think Dan Clancy would be mad at me as well. If in this actual scenario, I think if I showed a dead alien and then I got banned, I would be like, you know, this is for the greater good.
Fast forward 17 years later to 2008. In October 2008, around 17 years after the photos came into my life, I finally decided to try my luck at solving the mystery. Lacking the equipment to convert the VHS of the EB...
Yo, how do you live a regular life? Like that, bro, that's like the worst thing that could happen to you. That's like... I always talk about how I would love to see an alien, and I still stand on that, but like logically thinking, You seeing Bigfoot, a Yeti, an alien, any mythical creature or scientific creature, if you saw that and then no one believed you, you would be the crazy guy that saw an alien. Like, you wouldn't be able to, like, just go to work the next day.
Photos into a digital file, I had to film the VHS footage with my digital camera by recording it off the screen of my tube TV. I then uploaded the video online through the video sharing site YouTube. Thanks to this format, anyone can remain anonymous, and by avoiding judgment, share their stories or discoveries in peace.
Lame.
From there, the video was briefly
lame. Bro, I feel like I would just be like, this is an alien I saw.
Picked up within ufology circles, but not to the degree that the uploader had.
Them being anonymous makes me think it's fake.
They write, to help witnesses come forward or encourage investigators to take an interest, I included the email address etrangevideos@yahoo.ca at the bottom of the video description on YouTube. Strangely, at first, only one Quebecois investigator came forward, a certain Mr. Morin from Avni, Quebec. He published the details of the case on his website, where I used the pseudonym Mr. R. In December 2008, a journalist from a local newspaper in Riviera Rouge wrote an article about the video. We stayed in touch by email, in case any witnesses pictured in the photos eventually came forward. In January 2009, I reached out to another investigator. However, he declined to investigate, mainly because the only proof I had was the VHS.
That's why you cut off its dick. Cut its dick off. They got whole museums about penises, bro. If you had its dick, they would be like, this isn't a dick of an animal I've seen before. Must be another creature.
2013, I received an email from a Mr. Garcia in Mexico who worked for a TV show called Tercer Milenio, or Third Millennium. He wanted a Skype interview.
You know they had a penis museum in Iceland and I didn't go? And I didn't know about that until recently, and I'm really upset about it. I'm really upset about it. Because I would have so gone to that. A museum where I just walk around, there's just a bunch of penises in jars from, like, varying animals. How interesting that would be. I think I need to go back just for that. I go back for 6 hours, go to the museum, leave. Why would you want to do that? Dude, I love weird museums. I love a museum where it's like, this is a man's colon that was enlarged so much that it ended up killing him. This is a random artifact. I love, like, weird museums. Stuff like that. Like, when we went to Salem and it was the torture museum, bro, that was sick. Being able to see all that.
Anonymous. By January of 2016, the 2008 upload had amassed well over 400,000 views. That same month, a YouTuber named NewBeat2012 uploaded a detailed breakdown of the tape called Authentic Alien Grey EBE Footage Analyzed, Quebec, 1992, which was specifically mentioned by the uploader. I looked into NewBeat2012, and thanks to the Wayback Machine, I found that NewBeat did indeed exist, as did his video, which was also available. In the video, he explicitly talks about the anatomy of the being and how much detail it had, a bit more than what would have been expected from an amateur prop maker in 1992, especially for a hoax. In his video, NewBeat looks at 5 distinct areas: the neck, the legs, pectorals, arms, and torso, and shows
why are we using these images on a fucking alien video, bro?
That these areas have a great deal more of detail than what
Elon Musk
otherwise a simple hoax may require. Now, naturally, this is difficult to fully claim given the low quality of the original video, but you do seem to be able to make out distinct details of the neck, as he shows here, along with the shoulder area. And
I don't know, bro. I refuse to believe that weak-ass neck would fucking hold his bowling ball of a head up.
Along with the shoulder area. And a clear view of the sternomastoid, more commonly recognized as the V-shaped muscles you see connecting from behind the ear down to your collarbone. And what may be a coracobrachialis, pectorals, and abdominals. But what I found most interesting was his analysis of the legs, which genuinely do seem to have a lot of muscle definition.
No deck!
When props of aliens are made, there is usually some basic musculature included, some of which would be the same areas that NewBeat2012 highlighted, but this one stood out the most. You can see what appears to be fairly recognizable muscles comparable to a human leg, and that begs the question, would a prop for a hoax in the early days of YouTube require this?
And why is every alien, bro? Do you really think aliens would be that scrawny? Like, the more intelligent they get, the weaker they get? Because every, like, fake alien image I've ever seen looks like some 3-foot alien I could throw against the wall and it would shatter. Like red mist. Like, I just punch it and it would just die. Like, just fucking, they have the structural integrity of an infant. Like, you just throw them and they die.
Here, he inverts a close-up of the body, and you can see what looks like, at first, wrapping. But I don't believe this is wrapping. I believe it's peeling, blistering outer skin. Schizo checkpoint ahead. A tinfoil hat is required beyond this point, because we're going in one level deeper. In 2023, an alleged whistleblower came forward on r/aliens discussing in depth the anatomy of gray alien corpses he studied on behalf of the US government. It became rather infamous in ufology circles for how detailed the science presented behind their biology was. This post was even covered by AJ from the Y-Files in a 1-hour, 30-minute stream on his channel, The Y-Files Backstage.
The guy who posted it, whoever he was, or she, he reads like a man.
Now, this case will get its own video, as I have a lot to say on it, but for now, I only want to pick out the crucial details and compare them to this case. This alleged whistleblower on Reddit wrote, "The gray skin that is often described in folklore is in fact a biosynthetic film which, likely, serves to protect the EBO, or extra biospheric organism, from a hostile environment. It doesn't provide effective protection against temperature changes, but it does offer adequate protection against the passage of liquids."
What, so their skin's good for fucking protecting them from getting wrinkled in the water? Like, what the fuck does that mean?
It's possible that this film confers other advantages, but my knowledge on the subject is limited. Under the gray film, the epidermis is rather white, and the texture is very regular and without any hair. So, from my perspective, it may be possible that this wrapping we see is the outer skin coming apart. In fact, a lot of the physical details of this corpse match this man's account. For instance, he also wrote, "The head contains 2 large, oversized eyes, 2 nostrils without protuberance, a narrow mouth without lips, and 2 ear canals without..."
Yeah, mouth without lips. How's it eat?
Auricles. There is a mandible, but the musculature is vestigial. There are no teeth or tongue in the oral cavity. So
it just sucks in food. It just what is it, a filter feeder, bro? Oh my god.
We see in the video is essentially an exact match. 2 large eyes, basically a flat nose, a very narrow lipless mouth, no ears, and a small jaw. This is what he wrote about the eyes.
Yo, I'm killing that thing. Oh my god. Chat. All right, new scenario. I fucking go live. I go live 2 a.m. There's a crashed alien ship. And it's like on fire. And I'm like, oh fuck, dude, I gotta go investigate it. And I have like a hammer because it's the only thing that I found is a weapon. And I go I walk up to it and it's like it goes, and it's like crawling out. And you just watch me mallet its head in. I just fucking kill it. Just right there, you're like, yo, we could have spoken to it. And I'm just like, it had to go. It was a threat. I just kill it. Just right there and then. Oh my god. I would be upset at you. You would be mad. Would you guys be okay, chat, what if I was like, I was scared though? Like the alien comes crawling out and I just fucking instantly start killing it. It's the only one in the ship. Now it's just dead. We couldn't ask it any questions. Before I killed it too, it could have been making a noise, but it also kind of sounded like it was going, help, help. And I just fucking like murdered it.
Like the skin, the eyes are covered with a semi-transparent biosynthetic film.
He was reaching. I have a fucking gun. I have a taser. I just have a taser. I'm like, stay where you are. Stay where you are. I fucking start pointing the gun at it. It's like, I'm not.
that offers the same environmental protection while providing protection against certain wavelengths and light intensity. When the film is removed, a more traditional eye is revealed. It's about 3 times larger than a human eye, and there are no eyelids. In other words, the black eyes of the Grey are just very large human-like eyes with a dark film cover to them, no different than how you or I would wear sunglasses. Interestingly, this may be seen in the video where we see what appears to be the whites of eyes being visible. Then again, this also could be snow. So the eyes of the alien are, in other words, noticeably large, but not comically so, as shown in the media. Now, humans naturally form caricatures of things in their mind, using things that most define a person. So, for instance, if you met a person with a large nose and were asked to visualize them later, you may imagine it as being comically large. Same with the ears, eyes, etc. We see this in cartoons all the time, being that we exaggerate bodily proportions. So perhaps, is this also true of gray aliens and their black eyes? Lastly, I want to bring up another detail that is easy to overlook. In the photographs, it appears that the head is being articulated and moved around, which would open up many implications. A body, especially a naked one, would begin to freeze solid after death within 6 hours due to the exposure to a winter in Quebec, meaning either this body was very freshly dead, or that if this was a hoax, they made an articulated dummy for what would only be photographs, which would make no sense. Now, this uploader closes out their account stating that a book on this mystery is now in the works. It is unknown the progress or lack thereof on this, given that the last comment from this channel was 5 years ago. Now, here's an interesting detail. This 2008 video isn't on the channel, but I confirmed it existed on the Wayback Machine. A screenshot of the channel was also posted by a Reddit user, Problem Kunde, in 2022 in r/SkinnyBob, discussing the gray alien similarity to the alleged footage of a gray dubbed Skinny Bob. In the screenshot of the channel, the video is there. But if you use the link to get to it, you get greeted with this. This video is no longer available due to
copyright claim.
To a copyright claim by AVI MOAS. Now, who is AVI MOAS? I don't know. I found only one copyright claim by them, and it was this video. I couldn't find a single thing about them. I wish I had more information to share with you, but that's where the trail ends. So, what is my perspective on this case? Well, there are so many unknowns here that it is almost impossible to verify anything. But then again, that's the world of ufology. You have to fundamentally read between the lines because there's no map to guide you. Perhaps this really is just a very well-made prop.
The FBI? I don't know, bro. I just wish I could see a fucking alien before I die. That would be so cool.
For a student movie. Or perhaps this really was a 1 in a million scenario, and people really did stumble upon a fresh alien corpse. However, the idea that people would leave a child-sized corpse alone overnight...
Sure you will, doubt it.
...without contacting emergency services and going, whoops, is...
I don't personally believe aliens exist, or rather not made contact with us. One of their bodies were able to withstand the vacuum space to live on a planet without the atmosphere, so that when they make it on Earth, they're unable to withstand the atmosphere, and their ships weren't built for flying in an oxygenated atmosphere. If their ships could withstand the vacuum of space, they would likely be able to withstand a oxygenated atmosphere. Their atmosphere on their planet would not necessarily be exactly the same, but they would live within one because they would have a planet that would have to foster life in some sort of way. I think aliens exist. I think mostly all scientists agree that aliens exist, right? Alien life exists. Life is very common in the universe. Intelligent life is very rare, right? So when you say aliens, if you just mean like aliens like E.T., they may not exist. Life started a long time ago on Earth, like billions of years ago, right? Life is very common. It is easy for like single cell life to exist. Multicellular life into intelligent life is what's rare. That is unlikely. But to say that, like, anywhere in the effectively infinite universe, we're the only planet that has life. Common? No. Common in the sense of in our solar system, but common, yeah, no, not common. But in the sense of the universe, which is effectively infinite, yes, there is other alien life. Intelligent life, another question, right? Another argument.
It's quite a bit odd. And the inclusion of the petroglyph by the uploader at the end would imply that he or she has a pre-existing interest in ufology, potentially prior to coming into contact with these photographs. Or
what is this shit? Like, what is this? Is this like the aliens praising something?
Or if they are a hoax, it was a motivation to inspire and create the photographs and video. On the other hand, it does bear a striking resemblance to another case that I find to be genuinely very legitimate. But unfortunately, we can't stare at this case in a vacuum for 1,000 hours and deduce it to be a hoax or not. We're left to play detective here, and we have to interconnect what comes down to only maybes and find commonalities and consistencies between other cases, as
it's Paul. It's Paul from the movie.
Researchers do, as in fact any detective does. As new information comes out which we can compare it to, only then can we look back at it and affirm it as true or a work of fiction. Quite literally, only time will tell, and sometimes
I don't think time will tell whether or not that alien video is real or not. I think it really won't go anywhere else after that. I think this is probably the last we're going to hear about that specific video. Alien life, on the other hand, different story. Clearly the alien was killed by Sasquatch. This is what happens when you give Sprite to aliens. Why alien look like Travis Scott? You meet an alien, the first thing you do is just give it drugs. What its response would be. If an alien says, take me to your leader, who are you taking it to? You ain't taking it to the president, so who? Well, if it says, take me to your leader, I'm probably gonna just take it to, like, the governor. I don't know. If it says, take me to, like, your leader, fuck, man. I'm not bringing it to the president. I'm not bringing it to Trump. The FBI, I would probably bring it to, like a prominent scientist. The Pope. That's probably one of the last people I would bring an alien to. I think I would probably bring it to a non-religious figure. Bill Nye the Science Guy is a good pick. Hank Green. If I find an alien, I would bring it to Hank Green. That is who I would pick, and I would go from there. I don't know where Hank Green is. Not Mr. Beast. No, not Mr. Beast. I think I would try to bring it to Hank Green. Hank Green, Alex O'Connor, somebody smarter than me. Somebody, like, well above my intelligence that would probably just know what to do with it. I don't think I would give it to Kim Jong-un, no. So anybody? I'm saying somebody that's, like, you know, gonna know what to do with it. All right, chat. I entered Mr. Universe with no training.
This is me, waiting to go on stage alongside my fellow athletes at an international bodybuilding competition. I was about to flex what little muscles I had.
How you doing?
In front of thousands of people.
You know what's weird is him looking that tan just looks so odd when he doesn't have, like, this amount of muscle.
Thousands of people. The problem is,
it only looks normal when they're, like, jacked.
Not a bodybuilder.
What else should I do, guys?
This is the story of how I managed to take advantage of some very unique circumstances.
There is nothing to suggest that I can't enter.
To become a part of the PCA Universe bodybuilding competition. But I wasn't just there to compete.
I'm gonna roll these up if that's okay.
I was there to win.
What's your go-to type of chicken?
Through a very specific routine of coaching, thongs, and croissants. It's bulking season. Could I leave with some silverware?
He's gonna learn how to pose? Oh my god, dude. You can see his pale ass.
Your Mr. Universe champion is...
Well, we'll get to that. Our story all starts with a paler, more naive Max behind my laptop in my kitchen.
Bodybuilding. Let's talk about it. As you can probably tell, I'm not a bodybuilder, although the beach is that way. It's an oven. There is a channel that I'm a big fan of, Hamish and Andy, who entered a New York bodybuilding competition. I want to do the same, but I want to crank it up a notch. I think I've discovered how I can. The PCA Universe bodybuilding competition that is being held in a couple of months' time, which I should add is Europe's #1 bodybuilding and fitness competition. There's a registration form, a payment, I think that's it. They basically are implying under the idea that nobody would be silly enough to enter without having trained a lot, but they haven't put in contingency for silly billies. This guy. They do have some rules, which is fair enough. Thongs are not permitted. I've been saying this for years. Athletes should be free of body hair. I am about as hairy as a roll-on deodorant. There is one rule that is worrying me, which is the head judge has, in exceptional cases, the authority to remove an athlete if it is felt that the athlete has not reached a basic minimum standard. That is the only thing.
Yeah, because I was going to say, normally for big events like that in the bodybuilding world, you had to have previously won smaller events. So if he's just going to go into like a big, not like a world title, but like a big title fucking bodybuilding competition with no experience.
But at that point, I'm on stage. At that point, I'm performing. I think this is all okay. I just need to adhere to the rules and I just need to pay my money to enter. I think I'm going to be competing in the PCA Universe bodybuilding competition.
I filled out the application form, paid my registration and membership fees, and I was signed up to compete. In a matter of weeks, I'll be walking out on stage, flexing.
Yeah, like these guys are fucking ripped.
With some of the best
shredded to the gills, this guy is. Look, the fucking glasses.
Bodybuilders in the world. But on closer inspection of the rules, it seemed like there would be a lot more to competing than I had anticipated. A lot more. On the day, I would have to complete a set of mandatory poses for the judges. So in order to make sure I knew all of these poses before the event, I would need a coach. And my coach would be Leon.
Hello, mate. Are you Leon?
Meet Leon, a competitive bodybuilder, a coach, and a man who doesn't seem to know how to wear his trousers. He was a very welcoming guy, and he would be teaching me the compulsory...
Dude, I find it insane how much these guys will fluctuate in weight. Like, I'm into bodybuilding, but very amateurly. Like, these guys will go up and down 40 fucking pounds. Like it's nothing.
Poses I would need to know for the competition.
I've been to the gym a few times, but not seriously. So I'm basically all in your hands.
So firstly, you want to obviously strip down so you can see your legs, see the upper half.
And for the first time in the process, I was beginning to feel a little bit self-conscious.
Here we go. This is what you're working with, Leon.
But I pushed the fear to the back of my mind and we got straight to work. And I don't think Leon was particularly enthusiastic about my chances.
How long have you got until the
It's next Sunday.
Next Sunday?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is...
Do you plan on trying to gain muscle or we're just going in raw?
The rig. It's the rig. It's more of a disused oil rig.
But bless him, we ploughed on through and he showed me the most famous poses in the bodybuilding world.
This.
Oh, the magician.
Oh, the fucking Chat, you think I could win Mr. Olympia?
What's it called?
Now, remembering the intricacies of all these poses was more difficult than I had imagined.
I've been arrested.
And thankfully, Leon had some choice phrases to jog my memory.
Almost trying to punch yourself in there. So in a picture like someone's trying to push a pencil in there and you're trying to stop them from getting the pencil.
Oh, yeah.
After feeling a little more comfortable flexing with my kit off, I even started putting in a few requests.
Was Arnie famous for a particular pose?
This pose.
Yes.
Max Schwarzenegger.
Yeah. Oh, I do have crap.
We posed for over an hour. I was starting to realize
it's just so weird because I've never seen somebody that has like an average build do like big bodybuilder poses.
This was also going to be a lot tougher than I'd expected.
And that's essentially all your mandatory poses.
Oh, God.
Okay. What have you got yourself into now?
I know.
Although I seemed very jolly, I started to have some serious misgivings about my upcoming competition.
Just had my posing session with Leon, and we have to go on stage in some bodybuilding trunks, which I need to buy. But this is all getting a bit real. Like, even when I was doing the stuff with Leon, I just kind of felt a bit, basically just felt quite self-conscious, which is quite rare for me. Just got to come to the realization that, hey, I'm going to be part of the universe competition. Hey, yeah. Let's get the trunks.
I'd be a little nervous that the big beefy steroid boys might get a little upset with me that I'm making a mockery of their competition. getting up on stage with somebody that has trained for years to compete, and you are just, you know, hopping right in.
So we'll go from there. There was no time.
I think a lot of them would find it funny, but some would be mad.
To dwell on these worries, however, as my competition trunks had arrived.
Are these for men?
These trunks are mandatory at every single event, so I had to wear them. And after trying them on,
oh my god,
those don't look like bodybuilder trunks. That looks like lingerie.
Tiny. Wearing these is going to be a hate crime.
I was even more worried about rule number 9.
The head judge might not kick me off for not having an athletic enough build, but he's definitely kicking me off when I show my left body.
The day of the PCA Universe Bodybuilding Champs had arrived, and I got to Coventry bright and early.
Where's the competition? That way.
Come on, then. The competition was being held in the Coventry Arena. I was sad that the first time I was going to be performing in an arena wasn't for
Dude,
Sam.
and he's going to get bronzed up. I forgot about that. Oh my god, they're going to fucking spray tan him.
Comedy, but I was here with a job to do.
Am I a junior bodybuilder?
I'm a big boy. As I waited for registration to open, I tucked into my pre-match meal.
It's bulking season. 2 hours before I go on stage. Started prep. Delicious croissant.
The reason not drink water before a show, I think they still eat, but they won't. It'll be like they'll like dehydrate themselves borderline, so their veins are just fucking shredded.
I was there 2 hours early was because I needed to get my performance spray tan.
Can I come through now, or do you need to register first?
All athletes get a tan before going on stage, as the bright lights needs to highlight their bulges. There are 2 coats of tan, and my word.
Yeah, I don't know if I could wear a Speedo. I don't think I have the confidence to rock a Speedo. I wear chubbies, like, to the shore. Like, I'll wear, like, short shorts. I could rock short shorts. I don't think I could rock a Speedo. I think that's I think that's a feat many men cannot deal with.
Are they quite punchy?
Hello.
Hello, my darling. How are you?
I'm very well. How are you? Nice to meet you. I'm Max.
Hello, Max. I'm Helen.
Hello, Helen. Right, just taking off and away we go. I'm gonna roll these up if that's okay.
Helen got me into all sorts of...
Yo, what is he wearing? The Where's Waldo ass fucking pajama shorts. Buddy, get in the fucking... Oh my god. Get in the fucking Speedo. What are these saggy ass old fucking pants?
Positions while she gave me the Trump special. I spent the time feeling a bit awkward and engaging in some spectacular small talk.
How do you get into this line of work?
I then dried out in front of the fans before waiting for my second
Like his pants are about to fall off. They're so loose.
Coat, which was to be put on an hour later.
Stop.
Now, the eagle-eyed amongst you will spot something that I had very much missed on.
He's like, aren't I getting a little bit orange here? I don't think we need any more tan.
Day. My posing trunks were a lot smaller than my boxer shorts, and I was getting my fake tan in my boxer shorts. But that was a problem for future Max, and present Max had to turn like a rotisserie chicken to dry out. The convention center started to fill up, and we had a few of the early competitors all strutting their stuff on stage. Even though my tan had now set, I was...
Bro, bodybuilders' asses look so weird. It's like they have like ass muscle.
Feeling incredibly self-conscious. There was something that I could do about this though, and it was called the pump-up room.
Oh my god, dude, he looks homeless. He looks fucking homeless. Dude, if I walked by, I'd be like, why are you here? Holy shit, him wearing those fucking saggy ass pants, just curling like 20 pounds.
So that's it. 199. 1,000.
Although I didn't look like the other competitors, everyone at the event was incredibly welcoming of me and my unique...
Like, look at that man's ass. Like, damn, dude. Like, fuck, like, he got that. He could flex, and it would show, like, muscle fiber contraction.
Welcoming of me and my unique body shape.
Those, though, I don't have them, though.
But of course, it was all going to be down to what the head judge would think.
We're looking for big shoulders.
small waist coming in.
What about you? I'm feeling pretty big.
Lots of breadth through the back.
Thanks, broken. With the blood pumping through my veins, my false bravado was at an all-time high.
I reckon you wiped the floor.
Yeah, so do I.
But my time on stage was fast approaching, and I had one big tanning-related problem.
The tan line is quite severe. That's the tan line.
Yeah.
With my embarrassing pale patch, the nerves really started to kick in, and I didn't feel any more at ease.
Yo, bro. For any, you know how people do those fantasy football fucking punishments? Someone needs to have this as a punishment in a friend group for fucking fantasy football. Like, you gotta enter a fucking bodybuilding competition, no training, and get bronzed up.
When I met the other gentleman in my lineup.
How's your preparation been for this comp? Tough.
This is all a start.
I would be fucking, look at that man's calves. Bro, look. Like, I got muscle, I got leg muscle, right? Like, I can't show it because I got fucking sweatpants on. Look at these fucking bitches. Like, fucking, I got these weak ass fucking chicken calves. Hold on. Like, nah, but I do leg day. I got quads, bro. I can squat. But, like, I don't have calves.
Tough. This is all a stark reminder that I could very well be kicked off stage by the head judge.
This might not have been a good idea after all.
The wait was over. The time had come.
You three are up next.
Months of preparation had led to this moment, and it was sinking in that I was waiting to go on stage at an international bodybuilding competition with a boxer brief-shaped tan line and an oily bottom. The stage was set. The crowd wait with bated breath.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring on stage Neil, Nathan, Max, and
Oh my god, walking in after this dude.
Alex!
Immediately, I heard the crowd was so supportive, and I started to feel weirdly comfortable in my own flabby bronze skin.
Round of applause for all competitors. Gentlemen,
The fucking... Because they all have those big-ass fucking lats.
Front, double biceps.
We went through the mandatory poses, but the big part of the competition...
Front double by, fucking... How do they get lats that big? Like, I have lats, but theirs go out to, like, there.
...was to come. This is a 60-second period in which you can freestyle to the judges under some hardcore electronic music. Unfortunately, the music is copyrighted, so for your viewing pleasure, here is the 60-second pose down with a copyright-free soundtrack.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's have you 60-second pause down.
I'd flexed my muscles and I was proud of my performance. But remember, I was here to win, and there was one category in which I had a pretty good shot.
Oh no.
Your PCA Mr. Universe Unique Physique Champion is 335 Max Force!
Unique physique?
Your unique physique champion. Now, of course, this was clearly the PCA giving me a supportive pat on the back, which wasn't surprising considering how supportive everyone had been on my journey. Although I left the competition not looking as muscular as my fellow competitors who are so dedicated to their craft, I had left a winner for just giving it a go.
Yo, do they get money for winning them
This
shits?
is...
Like, how do they fucking... How do they, like, make a living? They have to win. There's probably prize money. That, and then they have sponsors if they're on social media. But that's like Mr. Olympia fuckers. Anywhere between a few thousand to over 100K. Wow. So you could actually win a lot of money. Not alone in the cosmos. Former Pentagon UFO hunter says U.S. government hides evidence. This was a meeting 2 days ago, and no one's talking about it, and it's upsetting me.
Greetings, Chairwoman Mace, Chairman Grothman, ranking members Connolly and Garcia, and members of the committee.
This is a real Congress meeting.
It is my honor and privilege to testify before you on the issue of unidentified anomalous phenomenon, formerly known as UFOs. On behalf of our brave men and women in uniform and across the intelligence community, as well as my fellow Americans who have awaited this day, thank you for your leadership on this important matter. Let me be clear. UAP are real. Advanced technologies not made by our government or any other government are monitoring sensitive military installations around the globe. Furthermore, the U.S. is in possession of UAP technologies, as are some of our adversaries. I believe we are in the midst of a multi-decade secretive arms race, one funded by misallocated taxpayer dollars.
And no news station is talking about this, dude. I'll put on closed captions. No news station is talking about this. Your local news station, oh, well, we got a local parade on this Thursday. I don't give a fuck about some dumbass fucking parade you guys have going on soon. We're not talking about how the former Pentagon UFO hunter worked for the Pentagon. All these guys are talking about, yeah, the government's been hiding UAPs. We have basically alien technology that we've been working on. They have proof, but don't show it. I don't know. You know, that's the one thing that everybody seems to be suspicious. It was the same thing with David Grush, who was a former military intelligence officer. He was very high up. They tried to ruin his life. He ended up getting the chance to, you know, go to Congress and talk about it. And he basically said that the government has known about UFOs and recovered alien craft since the 1940s. And that got some news press, right? He ended up going on Joe Rogan. That's a really good podcast episode if you want to watch that. But everybody's always like, well, if he doesn't show actual proof, then I can't believe it. Well, it's like they're not cleared to talk about that stuff, right? Like he could go to prison if he was like, oh, I have this, this, and this. And they're also not going to give him that knowing that he's going to talk about it. Would I like to see, you know, a picture of fucking some alien craft or fucking alien that they have? Yeah. But even the fact that there's these guys going in front of the government that are like, yeah, they have this definitively. I used to work in the Pentagon. And everybody's like, sounds like bullshit.
And hidden from our elected representatives and oversight bodies. For many years, I was entrusted with protecting some of our nation's most sensitive programs. In my last position, I managed a special access program on behalf of the White House and the National Security Council. As such, I appreciate the need to protect certain sensitive intelligence and military information. I consider my oath to protect secrets as sacred, and I will always put the safety of the American people first. With that said, I also understand the consequences of excessive secrecy and stovepiping. Nowhere was this more apparent than in the aftermath of 9/11, which many of us remember all too well. I believe that America's greatness depends on three elements. A watchful Congress, B, a responsive executive branch, and C, an informed public. Over the last decade and a half, I learned that certain UAP programs were and are operating without any of these elements. Although
and then, yo, I've seen clips of this, and you're going to see this, these Congress people say some dumb shit in response. Oh, they're all doing speeches here. I got to find a better clip. Maybe we hop on Moist Critical's video about this because he probably pulls better shit as well. If you ever see the clips of this, the Congress people are like, sir, are you saying that UFO craft is real? Bitch, why are they all NPCs talking about this? Can we have one regular person sit in on these fucking congressional meetings and pan to them every 10 to 15 seconds to see their fucking reaction? This guy just said UFOs are real, and everybody's sitting there in a suit and tie going, like they're not even paying attention. Buddy, I'll sit there and go, I'm like, why don't we have somebody do that?
Much of my government work on the UAP subject still remains classified. Excessive secrecy has led to grave misdeeds against—
Like the motherfuckers that are sitting up there watching this guy treat it like it's a fucking Parks and Rec meeting. And they're like filing a complaint to fucking fix the safety of a metal slide that gets hot in the summer.
Against loyal civil servants, military personnel—
Next month, next year, bitch, what?
All to hide the fact that we are not alone in the cosmos. A small cadre within our own government involved in the UAP topic has created a culture of suppression and intimidation that I've personally been victim to, along with many of my former colleagues. This includes unwarranted criminal investigations, harassment, and efforts to destroy one's credibility. Most Americans would be shocked to learn that the Pentagon's very own Public Affairs Office openly employs a professional psychological operations officer as the singular point of contact for any UAP-related inquiries from citizens and the media. This is unacceptable. Many of my former colleagues and I have provided...
Okay, from citizens, I will say I understand, right? Many Americans don't understand that Starlink satellites are not UFOs, right? The amount of people that go out on Twitter and social media and go, oh my God, there's freaking aliens in the sky. And it's just the Starlink satellite that look like stars moving in the sky. Aren't they? Well, I mean, no, they're not unidentified flying objects. They're not aliens either. It's just like if you look up Starlink satellite, if you ever see them in the sky, they look fucking crazy, right? But people will see them in the sky and go, oh my God, it's a fucking UFO. Is that a UFO? What the fuck? And then they tweet it and somebody goes, dude, that's just a Starlink satellite.
Provided classified testimony to both the Department of Defense and the intelligence community.
I saw one time started tweaking. Yeah, if you don't know what it is scary.
Inspector General, and many of us have subsequently been targeted by this cabal with threats to our careers, our security clearances, and even our lives. This is not hyperbole, but a genuine fact, and this is wrong. To fix these problems, I propose 3 principal actions. First, Congress and the President should create a single point of contact responsible for a whole-of-government approach to the UAP issue. Currently, the White House, CIA, NASA, the Pentagon, Department of Energy, and others play a role, but no one seems to be in charge.
Yeah, they don't have like a section of government for it, but they all kind of share a piece of like, okay, yeah, this is a UFO issue. Let's watch Penguin's video on it, or Charlie's video on it, rather.
It's that time again where I start gushing about aliens. It's one of...
It's that time where I start sounding like I'm a conspiracy theorist.
My favorite topics to discuss. It's the one I get most heated about on stream and have the most absurd conversations with chat on stream about. And yesterday, there was a massive UAP congressional hearing that had some very well-established individuals, some very high-ranking individuals that were making testimonies under oath about UAPs and government divisions, as well as general information about things relating to UAPs and the government. It's all very interesting, especially because it's coming from people who have real merit here. It's like substantial.
But the problem is the people they're talking to don't give a fuck. The people that are sitting up there are like, okay, thank you. And then go to bed, get drunk, or go home, get drunk, and go to bed, and fucking forget about it the next day. They already know? No, the fuck they don't. It's probably a very niche thing. I believe that the U.S. government, this is what you could call me fucking crazy. I believe what David Grush is saying makes sense, that the U.S. government, and other fucking big governments for that matter, have, not necessarily met aliens or been involved with aliens before, but at least recovered some sort of alien tech that might have been set out like a computer or a probe or something that ended up getting, fucking malfunctioned and crashed on Earth fucking 500 years after they sent it out. It might come from a dead a species that is now dead and eradicated, similar to how we send out satellites and we could all die and then somebody recovers it. But at the same time, the fact that they don't fucking talk about it is crazy, which leads me to believe that there's a very small group of people that know about it.
Substantial credibility for the individual.
And then they just, and then they pan it off as you're insane. See, that's the problem. Is like, this is a topic where, like, say you are a congressman and you're looped in on this shit, and then you crack and start telling everybody that aliens are fucking real. The government's just gonna pan it off. Oh, this guy went off the fucking rocker, dude. He put him in a loony bin, dude. He's crazy. Like, that's all they'll say. And then people will just go, oh, okay, whatever. Yeah, no, that guy's crazy.
Individuals that have come forward under oath to speak on these things. It's not like they just grabbed random nobodies, right? They didn't go out there and find Giacomo Sloppenheim, who goes to the congressional hearing talking about how the green guys from space probed his chocolate starfish. This is very buttoned up people that have come forward to talk about these things and blow the whistle on UAP departments, even talking about how some people were injured during UAP retrieval programs, and it is fascinating. I haven't had the chance to talk to my father about all of this, whom all of you know is the preeminent expert on anything extraterrestrial. He is the world's best when it comes to anything.
I love how his viewers know that his dad's just like obsessed with aliens. And he's like, I haven't contacted the local expert about this yet. I'll get back to you guys when I do.
Alien related. I'm sure right now he's hunkered down, you know, doodling away.
Just imagining his dad in like a fucking military bunker, like 50 feet underground, just going, this can't be. The numbers aren't running right. It's not matching up. How's this possible?
Crunching numbers, theorizing things, all from these new testimonials that have come
He
forward.
has a tin cap on. Yeah, he has an aluminum foil hat.
But I think it's important to note that they don't present any, like, physical evidence. The evidence that gets presented here about the UAPs and everything is testimonial, which is real evidence, but I don't want anyone coming into this expecting them to wheel out the corpse of the fucking Martian Manhunter or something. Or
yeah, see, that's the problem is, like, everybody always assumes, like, oh, I'm not going to believe in aliens till you literally show me, like, a dead body of an alien. I'm like, bro, like, it doesn't need to be that definitive. They could even show you, like, a weird material that has, like, never been discovered. Like, that's what I would be fine with. Like, even if they could show me, like, a fractured off part of like an alien craft and like hold it up and let scientists analyze it and be like, yeah, this is something that's not even found in our universe, in our solar system, right? This is like an absurd, weird chemical molecular makeup. I'd be like, okay, yeah, there's fucking aliens.
Have like an alien smoking a cigarette talking about his time in deep space and his journey to get to Earth. That doesn't happen. Instead, they're talking about,
what do you think an alien dingling looks like? They might not have penises. They might literally just go and then you're pregnant.
Departments and
yeah, like E.T. Like the movie E.T., but instead of when they touch each other's fingers, it's like them being friends. It's like, boom, you're pregnant.
To non-human crafts. And one of the biggest ones is about the Immaculate Constellation program, which is now fully available for anyone to go out there and read, which I think is a very cool thing to do. And also there was this moment. Now I learned about it on stream last night, so I didn't get to do a huge deep dive on stream, but this morning I spent quite a bit of time going over a lot of like the big moments, and this one really stood out to me.
Has there been any, to your knowledge, any communication with a non-human life form?
So the term communication is a bit of a trick word because there's verbal communication like we're having now. The problem is you also have nonverbal communication. And so I would say definitively yes, but from a nonverbal meaning, when a Russian reconnaissance aircraft comes into U.S. airspace, we scramble 2 F-22s, and we are certainly communicating intent and capability. I think the same goes with this. We have these things that are being observed over controlled U.S. airspace. And they're not really doing a good job hiding themselves. They're making it pretty obvious they have the ability to even interfere with our nuclear equities and our nuclear readiness.
That's pretty big, considering this is all...
What? So he's saying we talk to them, right? It's like, it's the same thing as like, you're about to get in a bar fight, and then a dude flashes a gun, and you just look at him and then walk away.
Under oath. And
if aliens are real, where do you think they're from? Another planet? Anywhere, dude. They could be from the Andromeda galaxy. They could be from fucking way further out. They could be from anywhere, dude. You don't know how developed they are or how long they've been around. We're new as fuck, right? Not only is Earth like new in the scale of the universe, but also human life is so new. Imagine us, but we're where we were now where we are now a million years ago, right? And say we didn't die. How developed we would be then, or even before then, 1 billion years or something like that.
This is someone who was once a counterintelligence operative for the government. Like, this isn't just some random, fucking weirdo in their basement who's locked themselves away feeding into delusions. This is someone that did have a pretty powerful position, at least as I understand it, and many others who came forward here, the same. They all had positions that have real merit for what they're talking about. So it is a big deal to have these testimonials. Now, as I discussed on stream, I still believe aliens are absolutely out there in the universe. Those slimy weasels, I know they're out there having a hoot and a holler, but I truly, sincerely do not believe they have ever been to this little fucking space rock.
That upsets me. I don't know if that upsets me, actually, because that would be scary if they've been here and the government hasn't seen them. I think aliens definitively do exist. The argument is whether or not we have ever been in contact with them, not that they do exist. Statistically, life is improbable, right? Very improbable. But on the scale of the universe, it's likely.
I just don't. I just think it is so unbelievably unlikely, and if they ever did visit us, we would never know because their technology would be so far beyond our comprehension, and there's no way we'd be able to actually even see it.
Do you think aliens don't like us? I think that aliens would look at us. If aliens are able to get to us, that means they're more intelligent than us. If they're even able to get to Earth, right? Because obviously in our solar system, there's not intelligent life outside of on Earth, right? Number two, they're number one, they're gonna think we're less intelligent than them. Number two, I think that they would look at how we are not a unified species and we're constantly going to battle and are at war with each other and recognize that as a lack of, I guess, merit to be able to work with them. I'm not saying they would kill us definitively, but if they look down at us and see that we have 300 different countries that all have to be run by different people and can't work as a unified species as one planet, and that a lot of our countries are at war with each other with different ideologies, and we have no real function outside of the country that you're in, right? And even then, you have people within that country that are horribly at heads with each other. They're probably just gonna go, yeah, it's a waste of time.
There's a chance that I get a growth spurt in my 30s. Like, it's just so unlikely. Now, I don't believe anyone during the congressional hearing was lying under oath. Absolutely not. I have no doubt that everyone that was testifying and giving their statements was being 100% truthful. I believe all the departments are real departments. I believe all the programs are real programs, all of that they spoke about. I believe in this case, they believe that there was a real nonverbal communication with a non-human entity. But there's no physical evidence that was presented. There's nothing that was presented that convinces me that, oh, it really was aliens. I know they're being truthful. Like, I'm very confident in that, but that doesn't mean that it's absolutely aliens. For example...
Yeah, just because you say UFO or UAP doesn't mean definitively aliens. It's just unidentified flying object or unidentified, alien phenomena?
Statement about, like, definitively, yes, we have had nonverbal communication with non-human entities. Well, we also thought that back in the 70s with the WOW signal. And there's still a lot of people who believe the WOW signal is irrefutable proof of intelligent life out there, but I just think there's more evidence to suggest that it isn't. There's a lot of other explanations for what the WOW signal really is. Like, just because he believes that there was 100% definitive communication with a non-human entity doesn't mean that that's what it was. There could be something else to explain it, and since we weren't presented with any of what that is, it's now just... okay, I guess I have to assume it was aliens because he believes it's aliens, you know? It's just hard to get me to 100% say, like, yes, it's aliens. I desperately want to. I would be extremely happy.
I mean, like, do you guys believe in it? Do you guys believe in aliens?
To be proven wrong about my take that aliens have never visited us. But at the moment, there just still isn't that proof that gets me there and convinces me of that. But hopefully this is the start of more and more conversations and more in that direction. Did you watch the UAP Congress hearing today, apparently?
If these technologies are not made by any government, who's making them? Private companies, or are you implying they are crafted by a non-human intelligence?
No, my buddy Eric makes them in his garage.
That's precisely why we're here. The problem is that temporally speaking, over decades, not just the last 10 years, before, to put this in perspective, when
are these private companies you're implying, or is this non?
Like, these people in the back don't care. What is he looking at?
Human intelligence.
It may be both.
Okay.
When it comes to Blue Force technology.
What? Maybe both. Like,
I would sit in this boring ass meeting to fucking have this 10-minute segment.
Working together, or like there's different UAPs? I don't think they could both be true, right? They're private company aliens. Oh, of course, yeah. What's next? You're going to tell me the aliens?
Yeah, I don't know why she's saying private company if they're literally just talking about UAPs. I think she's trying to get them to say that it's made by a different company or individual that they might not have contact with that is still technically human.
Conversation in a closed session, ma'am. I signed documentation 3 years ago that restricts my ability to discuss specifically crash retrievals.
It's like the Suicide Squad. They got like that thing in their neck gonna blow his head off if he talks about it.
And what is in the book is what I was told I'm allowed to talk about.
Has the government conducted secret UAP crash retrieval programs, yes or no?
Yes.
That's not, well, that doesn't necessarily mean they were successful. I just
Yeah, that means they just had the belief that it was worthwhile making a program or an effort to try and find something.
means they might have seen something and then tried to go get it and reclaim it, believing that it could be a UAP. And then what they found could have very well been just my buddy Eric's man-made doohickey. But that would be cool if they have retrieved some.
Were they designed to identify and reverse engineer alien craft, yes or no?
Yes. So those two yeses right there at the end, very important there. Now, just shortly after that hearing, that was Congresswoman Nancy Mace sharing.
I mean, it's cool to hear, but that's not surprising. I don't think aliens have ever visited Earth. I've made that very clear. I know aliens are...
I don't know, dude. I feel like you could say, yeah, they maybe haven't... Oh, my God, they interview her. They maybe haven't visited Earth. I want to see what she has to fucking say, seeing she just sat for the whole goddamn meeting.
Have they ever... Reading it, if anything, about retrieve them force bombshell during
Oh,
this
he doesn't
hearing was
fucking watch it. Where's that video? I want to see what the fuck she has to say. End of story. I think aliens exist. Have they been on Earth? I don't know for sure. Do I believe what David Grush and the others have been saying? Yeah. Would I like proof? Yeah. You know, already me believing in aliens, them telling me the US government has, you know, been in contact with some sort of alien aircraft before, that's not that hard for me to believe, right? Chat, now we are on to the fucking segment of today's King Stream. We're doing a Would You Rather today. Now, Brady actually made me a website for this, so you guys can vote for what you want, and we could see what I'll vote and what you guys vote, obviously. And we'll see what chat leans towards and what I lean towards. Based on whether or not you type 1 or 2, that is what you guys vote for. And then whatever I vote for, I'll obviously click. Now, you guys submitted these Would You Rathers through my Discord. We had like 1,000 submissions. I think we're going to be reviewing like the best 50 or 60 or something. I think Floating compiled, I think 50 to 60 of them. W Floating as well. Floating and Brady, thank you guys for helping me with this. We're going to be going through these. Some of them I'm probably going to yap about for a while. Some of them are probably going to be easy choices. If you type it more than once, it doesn't change it. Your vote only works once per question, so don't spam, please. It's not gonna up the vote. You could obviously see that there's 4,000 people in stream. If you type, your vote will go up. And you might be able to change it. I don't know. It looks like you might be able to change your vote. But if you spam, it's not going to do anything. Anyways, first Would You Rather question. Would you rather have to always speak in riddles or have to communicate through interpretive dance? Communicate means any form of communication. So not even verbal. Like not even just my verbal communication is now interpretive dance, but any communication. Like if I want to wave at somebody, I have to interpretively dance that I'm saying hello to them. I would rather speak in riddles because having to communicate through interpretive dance seems like hell. Would you rather be able to communicate with all forms of life, from the smallest microbe to the largest mammal, but lose the ability to communicate with humans? Or would I rather be able to understand every human language perfectly, but lose the ability to connect emotionally with others? So I can talk to everything that lives, but I can't talk to humans. Or I can talk to humans perfectly, but I lose the ability... I can talk to any human, but I lose the ability to connect emotionally with others. Both of these suck, because in both scenarios, you're losing something with human connection. In the left scenario, the blue, I'm unable to talk to humans in any way, shape, or form. And in the right scenario, I can talk to every human, but I can't emotionally connect with any human. That really sucks. This is a really hard one. I would still want to be able to communicate with humans, but what's the point of communicating with humans if I lose the capability to connect emotionally with anyone? Emotionally on any level, like even friendship. Like I'm like an NPC, or I view every human as a computer. I'm not mad. I'm indifferent about every human that ever exists. I feel like the left one would be better. I'd rather just not be able to speak to humans at all, because this would just be depressing. At least I would be able to talk to animals here and have some sort of like happiness, I guess. Would I rather pee out a golf ball or poop out a bowling ball? Wow. Okay, well, in this scenario, I'm assuming that I'm not going to die from this, and that it's just going to be extremely painful. I feel like peeing out a golf ball, proportionally, is worse. While peeing out a golf ball is much smaller than a bowling ball, I think the multiplied circumference of how much it would hurt to pee out a golf ball than a bowling ball. Like, peeing, you're peeing like a very small strain. Now, trying to shove a golf ball out of that would be hell. Because peeing out a kidney stone the size of, like, a fucking pebble is horrible, let alone a golf ball. Whereas shitting out a bowling ball would be really bad, but I don't think it would be... Hello? No way I get fucking raided right when that happens. You're kidding me, dude. What the fuck, bro? Oh my god. Is my stream up? I'm checking. I appreciate the fucking raid. I'm sorry my fucking stream crashed there. What the fuck? Alright. Well, we're back. Be able to ask for advice for any person or thing, fictional or non-fictional / real life. So any character that has ever existed and any person that's ever existed. Or be able to pull abilities or intelligence from any show and use it in real life. It's a one-time use. Fucking one. I don't know why you guys are voting 2. You can only use it one time. I can ask unlimited amounts of questions. I can ask an unlimited amount, not amounts, an unlimited amount of questions so I could gain intelligence. Yeah, I can't use superpower. Yeah, abilities. But I can only use that ability once? What's the ability that I'm going to use one time? Fucking one-shot use, dude? Fuck that. 1. Use Rave Hairspray with 4x Mega Hold with all-weather humidity protection. Or have the ability to summon crows to use as your feet. The crows are your feet and you can't fly with them. Use Rave Hairspray with 4x Mega Hold with all-weather humidity protection. Have the ability to summon crows to use as your feet. But I can't fly with them. And they're just my feet. 1. That sucks. Using crows as my feet. Grow out your hair. Grow out your head like hair. Wait, grow teeth out of your head like hair. Or grow hair out of your mouth where your teeth are. That sucks. That's horrible. Growing hair, both suck. But growing hair out of your mouth would be, you wouldn't be able to fucking talk. And it would be disgusting to eat food. P. Diddy for the 3. Yep, that's going to be a ban. Not even going to read that, chat. Growing teeth out of your head like hair, or grow teeth out of my head like hair, for sure. Be executed via Bull of Phalaris, or be executed via the rack. I don't know what the Bull of Phalaris is. I know the rack is when they just, when they strap you up, and they, like, crank it, and it pulls you off. But what is the Phalaris? Oh, the hot bull? Oh my god. This. I would rather, the burning bull, I would rather be pulled to shreds than burn alive like that. That would be really brutal. I mean, being killed via the rack and getting my limbs pulled from my body wouldn't be nice, but I feel like I would rather do, that would be a quicker death. The Bull of Phalaris, dude, you're literally just tied in a steel bull that is set on, like, basically set on fire. Live in a mountain cabin with no human contact, or live in a big city studio apartment with no personal space. Mountain cabin, because I can go to society, and I can stay in society. Because I can still have Wi-Fi. Oh, no, just no human contact to be no Wi-Fi. Like, am I unable to, like, am I in a mountain cabin with, like, no TV? Okay, never mind. Big city. Have a mullet or go bald? Rather go bald. That's just so quick. That's such a quick answer. Fuck having a mullet. I would look so dumb with a mullet. I think if you have a mullet, you have to have curly or poofy hair. If I had a mullet, I would look fucking horrible. Fulfill your biggest wish or resolve your deepest regret. I mean, your biggest wish... See, here's the weird thing. If your biggest wish is resolving your deepest regret, then they're the same thing. But I like the idea of fulfilling my... I don't know. Fulfilling my biggest wish means that I'm not putting any effort into it, meaning I'm not going to feel any gratification from it. So there's no benefit. If I'm fulfilling my biggest wish, like the snap of a finger, I'm just immediately obtaining it with no journey on the obtain. Who gives a fuck? Me. because the whole purpose of life is striving towards goals and achieving those goals. If you earn $10, earning $10 feels way better than being given $10. So if your biggest wish is to, like, travel the world and you just immediately, boom, you've traveled the world, that fucking sucks. And that's my biggest wish, is to be able to fucking travel and see life. So I feel like that would just suck, because then I've just immediately done it. Have everybody perceive you as naked for 2 hours randomly once a week. Every time you buy hygiene or personal products, it's already used. Immediately have people perceive me as naked. Every time I buy a hygiene product, it's already used. So if I use toilet paper, oh wait, no. Work around. Every time you buy hygiene or personal products, I pay someone to buy personal products for me. But if it's like anytime I use it, it's already used, that's fucking disgusting, because then I'm using used toilet paper. And I would rather be perceived as naked than use used toilet paper. That would be disgusting. I'm going to go this one, though, because I have the workaround. Actually, no. I feel like that's cheating. I feel like they meant every time I use a personal hygiene product, it's already used. So I'll go there. I'd rather quit gambling. I feel like that's an immediate, I'd quit gambling. I just love weed, dude. Like, I'm not even trying to sound like a fucking stoner here. Like, I would just, oh my God. Gambling has, like, I know weed has downsides in that, like, I'll die younger. But, like, gambling is just like, oh my God, dude. When you lose gambling, it just fucking sucks. And the amount of joy I obtain from weed is more than gambling. This is the first 50-50 one we've had. If you quit gambling, then you're a quitter. Yeah, dude, I might hit that next big win soon. I might be on that next big win. Bro's an addict. Yeah, no, I'd rather quit gambling. For sure. I was asked this I told you guys this question. Have sexual intercourse with a goat and nobody knows, or don't have a sexual intercourse with a goat but everybody thinks you did. Bro, I'm fucking the goat. Okay? And in chat, having sex with a goat one time is going to be fucking traumatic. Look, but okay, see, 82%. Everyone thinking you fucked a goat is like worse than anything, dude. Like, that's worse than bro, somebody thinking you're a murderer is probably going to be less judgmental than somebody thinking you fucked a goat. Like, if somebody's like, "Oh, you killed someone." That there's no proof though, but everybody's going to think you did it, which is as bad. That's why people like sue people for fucking defamation, because it's like defamation is like you're making people think something of you that hasn't been proven. But, like, that's this. But everybody thinks you fucked a goat. It's so much worse. Have bumps all over your skin in different sizes. When the sun touches any part of the bump, you instantly become slimy, sweaty, and green liquid starts to flow out of your fingertips. Then your body starts to transform into the oldest geriatric purple frog. Or be British. I have bumps all over my skin in different sizes. And the sun touches any part of the bump, I instantly become slimy, sweaty, and green liquid starts to flow out of my fingertips. And then your body starts to transform into the oldest geriatric purple frog. Or be British. Okay. Constantly feel like you're being watched to the point it interferes with your daily life, but nobody is watching you, but you don't know this. Or constantly be watched, but you have no idea and you just live normally without knowing you're being watched. Think I'm being watched and it ruins my life, but I'm not actually being watched. Or be watched and just never know that I'm being watched. Well, the government's watching you at all times, so I'm going to go with the right one. Take a bite out of a live rat. The bite must go completely through the rat's flesh and skin, and it must kill the rat. Or eat a plate of cooked human flesh. You are aware that it is human meat. Is the human meat that I'm eating being consensually eaten? Like, is it an old person that just died and they're like, I'm gonna be, you can eat me instead of taking a bite out of a rat. That's pretty fucking disgusting. Like, in that scenario, probably right one. Take a bite out of a live rat, and it has to go through their flesh and skin. Chat, you know how hard you would have... You know how bad that would be? Like, I feel like I could stomach eating cooked human rather than grabbing a squirming rat and just bite its body in half. If I did this, I would do a bunch of bath salts. I would do... Oh, my God. I would do a fucking... Oh, I would get so fucked up. I wouldn't even know where I am. And I'd just be like, hand me the rat. And I'd just bite its head off. So, I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't remember it. And then it wouldn't affect me. I don't have to eat the rat in this. I just have to bite it. But how... A whole plate? Fuck, dude. I'll go the human meat. Forget everybody. Forget yourself. Forget everybody or forget myself. Wow, both are bad. I mean, at times, I feel like I'm not even me. You know, like when you're interacting with somebody, you're just kind of like an observer. So it doesn't really matter. Like, you would still have your personality traits. You just wouldn't remember who you are. So you would still have an experience, but who are you if you can't remember yourself having that experience? Forget myself. Because I can relearn myself. I can relearn myself. Relearning other people would be much worse. Pry off your thumbnail with a fork. Or put a toothpick under your big toenail and kick a wall. Probably kick a fucking wall. Prying off my thumbnail with a fork would be a long process. This would be quick. And it would hurt, but I would be able to get over it. Have the power to run up to 30 miles per hour, but you have to hold the Naruto pose every time you want to run that fast. You can locate any thrown out or dropped money under $20 in a 1 mile radius of your current living area. That seems so much better. Because you could get really rich from that. Locate any thrown out or dropped money under $20 in a 1 mile radius of your current living area. That could be your job. But conversely, if I'm able to run 30 miles an hour whenever I want, I'm the fastest man alive. And I would then be able to enter competitions and win. And I would make more money and it would be more fun. So I'm going to go Naruto. Would you rather change sexes when you sneeze or not know the difference between a baby and a muffin? Okay, well, this would prove detrimental in that you might be a cannibal. And this actually seems kind of fun. and this seems pretty lit. I don't really see a downside in me changing sexes when I sneeze. I think that would be pretty fucking dope. And then whenever I feel like it, I could just insta-swap and just, like, you know, like, shine a light in my eyes or, like, rub pollen under my nose. And I could stop a sneeze. Yeah. I could just halt that bitch. Be the person who flips the switch during executions or be the judge who decides who should be executed. Flip the switch. Flip the switch instantly. You are the killer, but you're the primary executioner because you're the one that's killing them, but you're not the one that's deciding that they've been killed, right? It's determining their fate. Their fate's been sealed. You're just playing out that fate, right? Which is less bad. Eat 2 huge hairy tarantulas in one sitting. You have to eat them alive. Eat a 1-chip challenge again, but without any milk or any soda, stomach/mouth calming substance. The 1-chip challenge was really bad. And I think I've done it twice. And I think if I did it again, my mouth is watering from it because it tastes pretty good. It tastes pretty good. But then it gets really fucking bad. I need to drink water. Holy shit. It gets really bad. But eating 2 huge hairy tarantulas alive is probably worse. I would pass out if I did it again. If I did it again and I have, like, milk and ice cream and water, I think I'd be okay. Like the last times. It would just be pretty brutal. I would definitely pass out doing this, but I feel like I would rather do this than eating alive tarantulas. Eternally drift through space without having the ability to die or pass out, and you are infinitely drifting through space, or repeat the same time loop, or the same loop of life for eternity with everything happening at the same moment and same time as your previous life. So I live the same life over and over again, kind of unknown whether or not I have the knowledge of that, or eternally drift through space without having the ability to die or pass out, and you're infinitely drifting. That is so much worse. That is so much worse. Live in a bag of milk or have skin made of denim. Fuck. Skin made of denim. They're both bad, though. Be given a red button that when you press it, it gives you $1 million. And you can press it as many times as you want, but a random person in the world dies. This is actually a fucking hypothetical scenario that's already been played out. We've talked about this on stream. I can press $1 million button and somebody dies, and there's a 0.0001% chance that it might be me. So there's actually a higher chance that it's me than the world population. So I can press it, somebody dies, and there's an increased chance that it's me, more so than just the percentage chance that it's somebody, that it's me out of the world population. Or be given a blue button that when you press it, it gives you $10,000. You can press it as many times as you want, but a random person either gets $1,000 given to them or $10,000 taken from them. 50-50 chance for either. This is, you're killing people in this. This, I'm putting people in financial struggle, but I could also help them, and I'm also profiting myself. Did floating put this one in? Be stuck in the last game you played. Be stuck in the last move/TV show you watched. What was the last game I played? Was it the clicker game? What was the last game I played? Oh, it was the AI, Death by AI. That doesn't really count. The clicker game is the real game I was in. Because you can't be in Death by AI. The clicker game was the last game I was in. And that is a guy basically paying me to click a button and be sexually aroused by it, and then he kills himself in the end. That's really bad. Be stuck in the last movie or TV show I watched. The last TV show I watched, last movie or the last thing I watched was Jeremy Clarkson's Farm. And so I would just have to live on a farm. Yeah, be stuck in the last movie or TV show. Be in the hills or answer Freak Bob's call. Answer Freak Bob. Would you rather have loved and lost or never loved at all? Never loved at all. Because then I would have, then I would never feel, I'd be indifferent about it. If I had loved and lost and never loved again in this scenario, then I know what it was like and now I lack it. But this is just the null. There was nothing. Erase your worst memory or relive your best one. Here's the thing, is if I erase my worst memory, am I staying me? Because every memory you ever have makes you you. And the worst things you've been through in your life are what change you, usually for the better. If I maintain myself, I would probably, I don't know, I feel like reliving my best memory would be better. I'm gonna go that. Raw dog a 12-hour flight in the middle seat with a baby who cries and screams the entire flight to your right and a person to your left who reeks of terrible smell that your nose won't get used to. I raw dog most of the flights that I go on. Maybe with a little bit of music, but outside of that, I just stare. Do the one chip challenge once a day for a whole week. No milk or ice cream is allowed, only water. The chip will be as bad as the first time you ate it, and you won't get accustomed to the spice. Surely raw dogging a flight. So I have to endure 12 hours of a baby crying and screaming and a person to my left who smells horrible. Or I have to do the one chip challenge 7 times, which is probably going to equate to 12 hours of pain. And I get no milk or ice cream. The raw dog the flight. Definitely raw dog the flight. Be in Bird Box or be in Quiet Place? What is Quiet Place? I know Bird Box. When New York City comes under attack from an alien invasion, a woman and other survivors try to find a way to safety. They soon learn they must remain absolutely silent as the mysterious creatures are drawn to the slightest sound. And then Bird Box is when you look at them. So I'm basically in The Last of Us with clickers, or I have to be blind to be okay. What is Bird Box? If you look at it, you die, or I have to be really quiet or they kill me. It's worse than clickers. I gotta watch that movie. I'm literally writing that down now because I want to fucking see that now. I feel like being in the Quiet Place is still better, though. Achieve immortality and witness the evolution of humanity. Live a finite life that significantly impacts the world for the better. Can I kill myself at the end of this? Or if shit hits the fan? That's always like a loop of immortality. Because if I can physically never die, I will exist when the universe does not. And the universe will end one day. And that's horrible. If I could witness this and then just die and also help, but I'm going to go here. Just because I'm assuming I wouldn't be able to die. Bet $1 billion on black, just get 10 grand. You are fucking insane, chat. 80% of you guys, I'm not trying to promote gambling, but holy fucking shit, chat. 10 grand might help you in your life, and it definitely would be a good up. But if you put $1 billion on black, you might walk out with nothing, or you might walk out with $2 billion. So you have basically like a 48% chance of getting $2 billion or nothing, or you just get 10 grand. $1 billion on black. Watch the entirety of Skibidi Toilet on stream. Finish Red Dead Redemption 2 on stream. Probably finish Red Dead, dude. Watching Skibidi Toilet would be horrible. Finish Red Dead. Because I would at least have some enjoyment. Live in a life of complete truth but never experience joy. Or live a life filled with blissful ignorance but always feel fulfilled. Complete truth. I don't like the idea of blissful ignorance. I don't know. I do get jealous of people that sometimes don't think about life or death or anything, and they're always just fucking, living in their own world. But I would rather have philosophical thought and feel dread from it, and existential dread, and feel those horrible feelings, and have that knowledge than not even have them to begin with. Have the ability to see the entire multiverse and understand all possible realities, but be confined to a single unchoosable life path. Have the freedom to make any choice in your life, but be forever ignorant of the broader multiverse. I know having the unchangeable path might be... Either way, I'm living the same life, right? Either way, I'm living the same life. Because the choices that yes, if I see the multiverse in my own life, I can't change it. But that would have been the outcome that I would have done if I had chose the other option, right? Because the other option is just me living freely, but I'm just going to live a predetermined, already set thing in the universe where it's like, yeah, it's undetermined, it's the future, it hasn't happened yet. But at the end of the day, I'm going to make the choices that I would have made on the other end as well. I would just know what the multiverse is like. And yes, I might feel jealous of the other people's lives, like in Everything Everywhere All at Once. But it would be lit to know about that. Possess absolute free will, but be incapable of forming meaningful connections with others. Have a predestined life that allows for deep, genuine connections. But they're not genuine, deep connections if it's predestined. If it's already made to happen, then it's not a genuine connection, because a connection is free will on both ends. That's a horrible choice, and that's a paradox. That physically can't happen. So this one. Be able to transcend human existence and experience a higher plane of reality, but lose all human memories and emotions, or remain fully human with all accompanying struggles and joys, unable to access higher consciousness. Transcend. Have the wisdom to solve any philosophical dilemma, but be unable to apply this wisdom to practical everyday life. Have practical intelligence that leads to a successful life, but leave philosophically questions unanswered. I'd rather know philosophical shit. Being able to know the truth of the universe and being able to do nothing with it is still more meaningful to me than having practical knowledge. I'm going to go here. Have fingers that glow in the dark but can't be turned off, or toes that wiggle constantly but never get tired. Fingers that glow in the dark but never get turned off. Toes that wiggle but never get tired. Fingers that glow in the dark. That would also be sick. 1 million beers or 1 billion beers? 1 million beers. If your child was switched at birth, but you only found out 1 year later, would you want to switch back? Wait. If your child was switched at birth, but you found out 1 year later, would you want to switch back with your genetic child or keep the one you carried or cared for? 1 year later, I'm switching. 1 year later, I'm switching. I don't know them. Switch back. And then just switch with the other family because that's my kid. Right? And I know at the end of the day, it's like, okay, you're raising a human and a human's a human, but 1 year in, they haven't really had any monumental life changes. If this was 10 years in, whole different story, right? Where they have a personality, they've lived life, they have life experience, they know you, they've lived with you, they see you as their father, right? Different. If you have a kid for a year, and you find out they're not your child, and you could just switch with that parent that has your actual child, I'm switching. But if I have a 10-year-old son that has a full personality, and life goals, and I know him, and I've shared memories, and I've helped them out and done things outside of just clean their diaper and feed them, then it's a way harder switch. Be really good at lying to the point no one ever knew you lied, or be able to detect whatever somebody else was lying. Ooh. Okay, this is going to sound like a gambling addict thing to say, but this would be really good in poker. You would be a pro poker player. You would never lose. If you were able to detect when somebody else was lying, that would be so much better. Because then you would be able to use it, just in general, and that would be so fire for, like, money. You have a job now. This is just like, okay, you can lie and nobody knows. It's like, that's just prompting you to be a bad person. Would you rather have a child made of pee or pee made of a child? A child made of pee or pee made of a child? So I pee children, or I have a child that is actually piss. Like, I'm peeing the bones and, like, dismembered body parts. Get hit by an avalanche or a tsunami. I feel like I'd better be able to prepare for a tsunami. Always have to eat food that's one temperature too hot and doesn't cool down, or one temperature too cold and you can't heat it up. Too hot. Too hot food's better. Would you rather have to sing everything you say or dance everywhere you go? Dance everywhere I go. Live in a world where everybody speaks their mind honestly but without tact, or a world where everybody is polite but never truly honest. Speaks their mind. Eat an entire bowl of sour cream with no water. Eat an entire bowl of mayonnaise with no water. And I think if everybody spoke honestly and they were just, like, emotionless, it would be rough at first, but then you would actually be able to get shit done. Because people would be able to, like, reason and find middle ground without, like, lying. Eat an entire bowl of sour cream with no water. Eat an entire bowl of mayonnaise without water. Mayo. Nonchalant dreadhead, but your dreads always get stuck in everything. Am I really a nonchalant dreadhead then? Or a 6'5" feminist, but you cry every time you think about how women have to suffer through periods. I cry every time I think about periods. Oh my god, you'd seem such a loser. Nonchalant dreadhead. Be executed via... We just did this one. Oh, are we... I think we reached the end. Yeah. Damn. Alright, well, that was a dub. You know, should we do that again in the future? I thought that was fun. I'm definitely down to do that again in the future. That shit was fucking amazing. And Brady already has that shit set up. We would just have to do another poll for it. We could do it. We'll definitely do another one. I might do another one one day with hypotheticals. Because I think hypothetical scenarios would be really fun, too. Where it's like, you just give me, not even like a would you rather, but like just like a paragraph, kind of like a story, and being like a what would you do type of hypothetical. But yeah. All right. We're going to call that there, chat. I know it's a little bit of a short stream, but I said we were going to be doing a 3.5, and that was almost perfect time. Next video here, chat. This one's going to be bad. This is the cringe video compilation of not all of the videos, but many of the videos that you guys sent in the cringe suggestion tab on my Discord that was open for about a week. The goal for today is, I guess, not to cringe, but I don't even really know what that would mean. Me just making a face, I guess, because try not to laugh. So it's like, oh, I just don't laugh. But try not to cringe. I feel like that's going to be kind of impossible. So, you know, we're just going to watch the video, see how brutal it is. But you guys sent a lot of these videos, and we didn't use all of them. But shout out to Elsis, W. Elsis, for compiling these for me.
He's looking for a girl who's quirky and artsy. 5'6", and gray eyes. Quirky, artsy, 5'6", gray eyes. JK, it's me.
What's that smell, Harley? Why are you farting when I haven't told you to do so yet?
Bro, that's not even cringy. That's funny as... No, that's funny as fuck. The first one was bad. The first one was definitely bad. She was just describing herself. Oh, JK, that's me. Didn't stop smiling the entire time.
You know the rules in this house.
What did Nami say when Luffy was acting delusional? Maybe I should stop calling you Monkey D. Luffy and start calling you Monkey D. Luffy. Cause you are too delulu for the crew Lulu.
Somebody had to have forced him to make that video. Why is he filming it at that angle? Just like right above his head. This looks like a fantasy loss.
See you at school tomorrow, baby girl.
Oh no.
I love you. I do. It's true.
This looks old.
I love you more than anything else in the world.
I wanna be a slave, I wanna be your master.
Yo, I probably get like 100 videos on my For You page a week that are exactly like this. With somebody using like a fox or demon eye filter and just lip syncing to like the cringiest fucking song.
I wanna make your heartbeat run like roller coasters. Wanna be a good boy, wanna be a gangster. Cause you could be the beauty and I could be the monster.
Make fun of me, but will they pick a fight with me? Nah. Fuck that. Who wants to pick a fight with a guy punching metal? For fun. Somebody.
Okay, this is my punches metal for fun. I mean, he does look like he could probably fight some people. He got like those thick ass like Popeye hands where he'd probably punch you and it'd feel like you got smacked in the face with a brick.
Okay, this is my mom. Mom, this is my Todoroki. No, wait, no.
Yeah, any NHA cosplay is immediately horrible. Any cosplay where somebody is acting like they're Deku or Todoroki, and they're just pushing this narrative. Not even Deku or Todoroki. Deku and Bakugo is even worse.
Hello, I'm his Todoroki.
I think they're kind of trying to be cringe, though. All these clips, but not Todoroki's my mom. Mom, it's my Todoroki. I remember that song when that was popular. That was really bad, too. I think every video under that song was really fucking bad. Oh, no. What the fuck? Who were they cosplaying as?
Oi, oi, oi.
No, I'm gonna die, dude. Who are they cosplaying as?
Die, die, die. Bakugo cuts.
Oh my god, is that supposed to be Bakugo? That's supposed to be Bakugo? Dude, why is it always MHA?
I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend.
Are you gonna make love to me now?
Was that a joke video or serious? Because most of the ones that I see like that aren't serious. That's the issue, is they're the people that act cringe on purpose on TikTok are too good at it. You know? Like, sometimes I'll see videos of like who's that? It'll be like Martin. Is that I think it's Hamza and Martin. And they're so cringy. But, like, they do it on purpose. But if you didn't know them, you would have no idea.
I don't make love. I fuck.
Oh.
Hard.
He kind of looks like Jeff Bezos. Oh, I remember when they were getting bullied, dude. I forget for what video it was.
Is for the way we love.
It honestly might be this video.
Because O is for obviously. V is very, very less Harry. E is even more fly than you've ever felt before. Oh, we love our lovely haircuts. I have no idea what this looks like. Let's do a spin right now so y'all can see. I really feel super ready for V-Day. Oh, hey, I feel so good. There's nothing
Wow, this is dragging on. Holy fuck. I thought this was going to be like 30 seconds. I feel like I've been watching this for like 5 minutes.
Self-love. Let's go get
It's still going.
now. I'm feeling ready.
Oh, fighting the chain too.
Go and show yourself some love today. Mwah! Yeah.
Yeah.
POV. I'm a strawberry.
I know this guy.
Hey, pick me. Pick me. Listen, I really need you to pick me so I can make you the perfect strawberry smoothie or strawberry jelly. I think you'll like the jelly. So pick me.
Hi, Mud. I'm here again. I want to check on you. Why are you coming to visit me with high heels? Why am I coming with high heels to visit you? Because I have a crush on you, Mud. I have a crush on you. Don't you get it?
What the fuck was the point of that video? Like, did that pan out in her head as fucking hilarious? What do you mean you have a crush on Mud? Oh no.
Kids getting out of hands these days.
I've had enough of this. This punishment stuff is going to stop.
You're not going to tell me what I'm going to do and not do?
I am now the alpha.
Bro. That's not how this works.
Yo, you hear the kid recording just go, bro.
I am now the alpha.
Bro. That's not how this works.
Bro. Like in astonishment.
I am the teacher.
The alpha takes priority over the teacher. The alpha takes priority over everything. Do you not know how that works?
The teacher is telling the alpha to sit in this seat right now.
And the alpha doesn't have to listen to orders from its lower.
Well, you don't have to listen, but the consequences that follow are going to still apply to the alpha.
The alpha doesn't take punishment.
Let's see how well that works out for him, okay?
I love how he's like leaning into the third person. The alpha doesn't take punishments. Well, let's see how well that works out for him.
Adrian, explain our friend group.
We are Ohio. In Ohio. Oh, in Ohio. With a pinch of Florida and Arkansas. Together, we are
Fucking chaotic as shit.
I'm dreaming of a pink world. I just love pink so much.
Me too! I love pink!
I'm a voice actor. You're doing so good for me. Yes, yes. That's right, baby.
Come eat my guts. I'm gonna eat your guts.
Yeah. Like, how did it? No, okay. See this? Whenever I see clips like this of like some kid just like recording from like his waist on his phone at class or something, how did this delve into her doing this? Is this like for class, or she just got up randomly in the middle of class and started doing this?
Come eat my guts. I'm gonna eat your guts.
Come eat your guts?
I'm gonna turn them around and I'm gonna shove them down your throat.
Hey, Jesse, do the growl.
Do the roar.
Can you do that lion growl? Show 'em how it's done.
Do you think they wear those teeth all day? Because that must be such a fucking pain in the ass to walk around with like 2-inch fucking teeth just protruding out of your mouth.
What did I say? I said when I'm in the bathroom, I need some peace and quiet. Do not disturb the British banger when he's on his throne as the master. Stay! You can control them?
No, that one.
Oh my god, these are like the mom. This is the mom trio, and they're like besties for life. They've been friends since they were a kid. Since they were all kids, rather.
I brought my own. Mine's bigger. Sycamore!
Hey, I just wanted to ask.
No.
Sniffle. I just wanted to ask if
Just verbally said sniffle. Just verbally said sniffle.
you'd be my kawaii girlfriend. Gas. Can't believe I actually did it. Would you be my girlfriend? No? Sniffle, cry, doki. You broke my kokoro. I should have never trusted you. Everyone's all the same. They all break my heart. Doki, kokoro broken. You're such a baka. Baka, ooh. John's anime girl style. Goodbye.
Hey guys.
I love this video.
Guys. So I got the fry. Is this a W Eats? Guys. So I got the fries. And then I have the peach mango and pineapple dum-dums. And I have a bev. Guys, I hope Phantom doesn't tax my food.
I hope Phantom doesn't tax my food. Oh no.
I hope Phantom doesn't tax my food. Hey, I'm Phantom. I'm gonna tax your food now.
Those wet ass crinkle cut fries.
No! Phantom! What are you doing? Phantom! Yeah, they're mine. Oh, yeah. That was a W tax. Phantom! You're literally from Ohio. Don't steal my food again or I'm gonna get Slime Gang on you. Okay? What? Slime Gang? I'll never do it again. I'm sorry. That's what I'm talking about. Damn.
Oh my god, he
Here's
dabbed.
worse. I've actually said to different.
Oh no, this guy. This is the example when I was saying people are too good at it. This guy's too good at it. Like it bothers me because he'll do like 2-3 minute long videos of him rambling about like a scenario that just didn't happen, and it gets worse and worse the whole time. He's faking it. This guy is.
Family members that might just explain to you why they hate my guts. Okay, that just got real fucking dark. Let's just jump straight into it. Grandma, you're so old that if you drank the Grimace shake, you'd be dead before Grimace even attempted to kill you. As you could have probably guessed, my family was triggered as fuck by this one. And if you don't like dark humor, I get it, just keep on scrolling. But they decide not to, which is the part that's fucking bullshit. Alright, on to the next one, bitch. Stop looking at my phone. You literally put the poppy into Poppy Moon on your business. So I came up with
that is, see, like that like I get mad. It's like, okay, there's a level of like acting cringe where you get too good at it that it's like I actually get upset. Like oh my god, it's painful. It's painful. And he aces it. He has the millennial pause. He does the fucking Lele Pons Vine face where it's like that's the worst. I hated that era of humor where it was just funny to make a fucking weird face.
That true Poppy Moon on you business joke a while ago, but the idea to add that poppy pun onto it was just so genius of P. Wait, did I just say P instead of me? Okay, I'm low-key keeping that in though, because that was funny as fuck, boy. Hey, let me teach you something. Your only success in life is having me as a son, and my only flaw in life is having you as a mom. So fun fact about this one, the first time I said it, I was gaming with my friends, and they heard me say it, and to this day, they still say it to their mom, which I just think is nice. If you feel inspired by these, use these against your actual family members, and use the hashtag #BussinMaddoxRoasts, and tell them who sent you to. Okay, gotta go. Oh no, the ground's saying goodbye.
Yeah, that was bad. That was bad.
All the hot chicks at school
no.
keep asking me, yo, sexy kid, what are you on?
A toilet, of course.
Bro, why do we keep having Elsis? Why is half of this fucking compilation MHA shit? Oh my fucking god.
Seijiro Kirishima.
Kirishima, Todoroki. Todoroki. Oh, my power is speed.
Seki Kaminari. I'm Tenya Ida.
Taco Uraraka.
Mina Ashida. Momo Yaoyorozu.
I'm looking for a new book boyfriend. Billionaire. 6'5", brown eyes. Billionaire. 6'5", brown eyes. I'm looking for a new book boyfriend. Billionaire. 6'5", brown eyes.
Little pig, let me in.
Is he acting like Negan from Walking Dead? Oh my god. Yeah, we have to do more of those in the future. That was horrible. That was horrible. I like almost couldn't watch that. I tried every level of dining experience.
This is the lowest level of dining experience. And this is the highest level of dining experience in the world. And I'm gonna be testing every level in between to find out, does a higher price equal a better dining experience?
I think the best possible dining experience before we even get into this is a mid-level cost, right? Because at some point it's diminishing returns. If you go to a Longhorn Steakhouse and get a good steak, and then you go to a Jeff Ruby's and you get a good steak, your Longhorn Steakhouse steak is going to be what? $30 if you get a good filet. If you go to Jeff Ruby's, it's going to be what, $140. If you get an aged one, it could be more. And yeah, the Jeff Ruby's one or the high quality steakhouse one is going to be better, but it's not going to be that much better that it's worth forfeiting that much more money. So I've always thought that like good chain restaurants are just the best in terms of quality for money. It doesn't mean that fine dining is never worth it, but it's that like the best possible bang for your buck is always going to be like a mid-tier food.
Starting with level 1, fast food. The restaurant's name, Burger Factory. This is the cheapest restaurant.
This looks like it was pieced together with random leftover Legos. Like this looks like some shit I'd build in like a Roblox, like early Roblox pre-servers back when it was like off-brand Minecraft.
This is the cheapest restaurant of this video. Guys, I looked in a 100-mile radius, and this right here is the worst restaurant I can possibly find. This place is...
Well, I mean, they have a fat-ass sign that says, now EBT accept.
Really no joke. It's got some of the worst one-star reviews I've ever seen. Shantae C said, there was an old dirty ass penny in my baby.
There was an old dirty penny? Nah. Yo, that's kind of funny though. I would be mad, but at the same time, if somebody gave me food and there was just a penny from like 1930.
Cheeseburger. No, dude. Jenny I posted this photo and just titled it Pink Lemonade with Bug.
I mean, that wouldn't really press me that much, though. I'd probably just fish that bitch out and keep drinking it. Yo, this brings up the question, though. How many hairs do you have to find in your food to say something? 2 or 3. If I find 1, I'm not gonna say shit. I've found a piece of hair in a lot of my food at restaurants. I don't really give a fuck. It doesn't bother me. I know so many motherfuckers that are like, I can't eat the food. I'm like, dude, do you realize you finding a hair in your food is nowhere near as bad as shit that you've eaten without knowing it? You gotta think, when you go to a restaurant, there is a sweaty, dirty old man that is dripping over your burger, okay? Sweating over it. He's probably on cocaine or some other drug, right? When you go to a shitty restaurant and you're gonna sit there and be like, oh, I found a hair in my burger. I found a hair in my burger. Some dude on acid just made that burger and fucking actually might have just fucking spit all over it, right? And you have no idea. Like, this man might have actually just peed on your hamburger and then cooked it, and you don't know.
Diana C says, I got the worst case of food poisoning. I have been sick all day, throwing up. And with all of this in mind,
I remember my uncle one time. This video is gonna take forever to finish, Chad. I'm sorry. I'm gonna yap so much. You already know it. When I got Chinese food with my uncle one time, he ate. I think I've told this before. I think it was like lo mein or something. It came in like a jar, and he ate the whole thing. And he said like halfway through, he just kept telling himself that it tasted weird. And then he was like, oh, dude, I was so hungry, I didn't give a fuck. Ate the whole thing, immediately got food poisoning, and was sick for the next 4 days. If you're eating Chinese food and it tastes funky, don't keep eating it.
All right, let's go inside. Walking up to this place, I noticed they had a drive-thru with this outdoor menu here. And they were serving everything from fish to pizza to banana breakfast. And it kind of seemed like they were trying to market towards kids because these decals look like a Mr. Beast thumbnail. But guys, I'm going in with an open mind.
Dude, the entire building is covered in their fucking foods. You know it's a bad restaurant when they have this many options. Like, I don't want to be that guy. It's like going to a diner, dude. It means they're just mediocre at everything. If you go to a restaurant and there's more than 2 pages, it means they're just kind of mid.
Hello?
Oh, they got an ATM with fucking scratchings on it out front. That's always nice.
Oh, hi. Just one hamburger special, please.
What kind of drink?
A pink.
He fucking acts appalled. You want the hamburger special? The guys in the back start whispering to each other. We haven't made that in years. All right, I'll just have the hot dog. Oh, fuck. Because they have 5,000 things on their menu. They haven't made any of them before.
I guess that'll be it.
Okay.
Bro, this shit isn't even cheap, though. Taco special's $14.
All right, put in our order, guys. After ordering, I noticed they had a sitting area with tables that had some very rustic charm. We sat down next to this TV that was playing a show called Problema Technico. Honestly, it was pretty boring. I'm hoping the food's good. Might be asking for too much there. Maybe I just hope not to get food poisoning. Wish me luck. I waited for about 5 minutes and my food was ready. Thank you. All right, guys, we got our food. First things first, I say we check the lemonade for any bugs. No bugs. Yeah, hashtag bugless.
Dude, that literally just looks like a lean cup. I don't think I've ever gotten served one of those. Like a styrofoam.
Let's guess. Let's try the French fries. They have like a really weird aftertaste. They're fine, I guess. Moving on to our burger here. Keep in mind, this is what the restaurant is actually named after. Okay.
I mean, it just looks like a really shitty BK burger.
Could be worse. Let's go ahead and try the burger. As far as a burger goes, dude.
Yo, I know that shit's so dry. What is on that, Jack? Is that just fucking lettuce and beef? Is there any other toppings?
There's like 20 gnats on me. I'm getting swarmed with bugs, guys. Dude, this is gross, dude. This right here just won the record for the...
Dude, there's literally only lettuce and burger meat. What is on that? Is there no cheese, no ketchup, nothing? Like, I don't even like ketchup on my burger, but this shit looks fucking gross.
Worst burger I've ever had, which is kind of crazy. The actual patty is...
He gives them an award. Congratulations, guys. This was the worst meal I think I've ever had.
Isn't the worst thing ever. It's just really dry.
There's just a dirty penny just like wedged in between the patty. Actually, that patty doesn't look that bad. Yeah, it does. That gray, is that like mayo or butter? Or is that just like how gray the meat is?
Dry. But the lettuce.
Dude, it's lettuce, pickles, and a fucking burger patty. That's it.
Almost positive this lettuce is expired or very close to expired.
Dude, I was going to say that lettuce looks good, chat. I was going to say that lettuce looks crunchy.
As far as a dining experience goes, this is absolutely level 1. But I'm hoping this is the worst experience we have because the restaurants we're going to are only going to get more expensive. I kind of just want to get out of here and get to our next restaurant. And so that's what we did. We made our way to our next restaurant and our next level, level 2. Buffet. And the restaurant's name is International Buffet. This restaurant is more expensive than Burger Factory, but for a good reason. It's because it's all you can eat, baby.
Dude, I feel like there could be high quality buffets though. Like, when was the last time you guys went to a buffet? I'm not saying on a cruise ship or some other shit. Like, when was the last time you just pulled up to a buffet? I feel like I haven't gone to a buffet since, I don't know, maybe I was 10. Like, I'm saying like a buffet restaurant where you're just like walking in, paying $40 and then eating as much as you want.
This isn't quite perfect because there's been some questionable sightings at this restaurant, such as cockroach in the chicken, pieces of food in the jello, and creepy cook. Crazy, dude. Anyway.
Creepy cook, bro. You're the one taking a picture of him.
Anyways, I should probably get inside because according to the reviews, exactly where I'm standing is home to a rat infestation. Let's just go inside.
I would say those are mice.
So I made my way inside. Hi. And this kind lady helped me place my order for a one-person buffet ticket.
$17.63.
Awesome. Then,
dude, that's mad cheap.
She led me over to my table. Perfect, thank you.
你知道吗？地上我捡了2块钱。你在哪里捡的？给他吗？你看挖了？他就一个人。我说，这是你捡的。
What are you saying? I can't He is so confused. What the fuck was that laugh, dude? I don't know.
给他吗？你看挖了？他就一个人。这是你捡的钱。Go ahead, go ahead. You can get the food.
Oh, okay. All right. Sorry.
You can get the food.
Oh, yeah, we're just relaxing. I feel like I'm doing...
Bro, that was so funny. Oh my god, that was fucking hilarious.
Like, demanded right now. I was kind of overwhelmed in this moment, but I'll tell you what, the interior of this place was unlike anything I've ever seen. This place was pretty festive. It seemed like they were celebrating almost every single holiday, and you could tell this place has been around for a long time.
Yeah, you see Danny DeVito fucking crawl out of one of these couches. Niche joke there. Niche joke there. For all my Always Sunny in Philadelphia fans.
I am pretty hungry because I didn't finish my burger, so I say we go load up on some food. I tried to get a wide range of options here so we could properly rate the food. Now, they had some very interesting options that honestly kind of scared me. Oh, they got oysters.
Oh my god, unlimited clam chowder. Oh. I think I'm gonna go here every day.
But I was able to construct this plate here that consisted of pizza, an egg roll, sushi.
That pizza looks like a gummy pizza. That pizza looks like something I would get at a gas station in like a little package with maybe a hamburger, like a gummy hamburger.
But of course, we can't forget about dessert, so I...
Jello? Chopped up Jello? Yeah, no. No.
Also made sure to grab some of their famous Jello. Oh my...
Famous Jello, bro. They got some dude. See, that's what I'm talking about. There's a guy in the back sweating over the Jello in a vat with a big wooden spoon, just churning that shit. That famous Jello, he's dripping all over it. He probably had to take a piss and just peed in the fucking in the big vat where they're just churning that shit. That shit is not famous.
Dude, what is that? What is that? Is that a hair? Dude.
That guy was shaving his face over the Jello vat.
Try it out. All right, guys, I got my plate of food. Let's try the pizza.
I mean, bro, but for like $17, all you could eat.
Like literally nothing. I don't know how they managed to make this piece of pizza taste like...
Oh, dude, that's just a frozen pizza, man.
Literally nothing. They figured it out, though. I'm gonna try this egg roll. This is the smallest egg roll I've ever seen. Are they usually this small?
No.
No comment? This is the famous orange chicken here.
They start walking up to him again. They're speaking a different language. He starts panicking. They start just handing him bowls of clam chowder. He starts fucking freaking out.
I don't see any roaches in the chicken, which is honestly big dub. That was gnarly. Let's try the sushi.
Bro, that really, I mean, that sushi just looks low. At the end of the day, it looks low quality. It's safe for sure. Like if you were gonna get food poisoning from it, you would fucking sue them. But it's just a thick chunk of imitation crab, like a small sliver of avocado, and then what is that? Like cucumber?
Sushi.
Okay, Jack, that just pissed me off. You ate it like that. Who the fuck, Jack? Bro, like you just fucking eat. It's a sushi roll. You eat the whole fucking thing.
That's the best thing for sure. Okay, now the only thing left was the Jello. You know,
the famous Jello.
One with the hair in it. I'm gonna need you guys to subscribe because I'm gonna try this. No part of me wants to eat this. Bottoms up.
Is he eating the hair one? Bro.
I refuse to.
There's no way. It's just Jello.
Swallow it, Dad. I can't. Guys, as far as experience goes, this is...
You just go to this place and load up on their famous Jello for hours, dude. You literally get a plate and just pour all the Jello onto it and just fucking sit there and eat it.
I think I'd rather eat a lunchly than consume the orange chicken they sell here. I guess that's a level 2 experience for you. But as we move on to our next restaurants, I have a feeling things are gonna get pretty ridiculous. The next restaurant is a lot more expensive and hopefully a better experience here at level 3, casual dining. And this spot goes by the name of Frisco's Diner. Guys, we're making our way up the tiers of luxury here. This restaurant looks so much better than the previous two. Thank God. We're finally reaching the level where you actually get your food served to you. All right, let's go feast. Entering this place, it instantly felt way nicer than the previous two restaurants. It had a vibey diner theme, which I actually did appreciate, but most importantly, it was clean. The decorations were straight out of a teenage girl's
this is kind of a cool ass fucking restaurant.
Pinterest board, but look, I'm not judging.
They have the whole body of old cars.
Oh, maybe I am. This
only 3 stars. I think it's based off price. Like, this is still technically a fast food joint.
Girl helped me place my order super speedy, and we sat down. Within 10 minutes, our food arrived on a beautiful tray. I was starving, so we got right into it. This looks so good. Got a strawberry milkshake here. Oh, that's the best thing we've had so far. French fries, an American classic.
Oh my God. They have world famous Jello here too. Oh no.
When you compare these to Burger Factory, it's night and day, bro. This is the Frisco's bacon and avocado burger, I think.
Okay, that actually really looks good.
Look, I'm no Nick DiGiovanni, but this food was slapping. But as delicious as this food was, I wouldn't say it's necessarily gourmet by any means. And upon further
I mean, I wouldn't say gourmet, but I would say it's definitely better than a base fast food restaurant.
Investigation, there was some mess around the restaurant, which as a level 3
that seems, yeah, that's probably from these dumbass kids.
Restaurant, it honestly seems pretty fitting.
That was not meant to be mean. All kids are dumbass kids.
Leaving this restaurant, I was excited to throw some freaking racks, dude. Because the next restaurant is a lot more expensive and it's a level 4, fine dining. And the name of this luxury spot, Barton G's. This place—
You're disrespecting them? I am not disrespecting them, asshole.
This restaurant serves some of the craziest food I've ever laid my eyes on. Judging by the looks of the outside, this place already looks way nicer. But for being over 3 times the price of the last restaurant, I'm curious to see how this place will actually hold up. Hi, we're excited. Yeah, first time.
Yeah, no more question. Let's do it.
Whoa, this place.
I always feel so awkward when you go to a new restaurant that's like supposed to be unique or trendy.
Oh, it's your first time here? Oh, okay. Yeah, let me give you the tour. Okay, so this is the menu, and as you can see, we're gonna go down the line here. Blah 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 blah. This is how it is. You could pair this with this, or you could get this, 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 and this together. I would recommend this. But in all honesty, I mean, at the end of the day, our most popular thing is this, 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 and this mixed together. You could also jumbo size it. No.
It's crazy. Off rip, this place was so much more fancy than any of the other places we've been to. This bar, fantastical. That's the only word I could think of. It's just cool. Also, they have a golden gorilla.
Yeah, and I'm about to put a stop to this bar when I walk up to ask for a Henny and lemonade. This whole facility is functioning normally, and then you know, everybody's chatting. The whole bar goes silent when I walk up to the bartender and I go, "Let me get a double fucking shot of Henny and lemonade. Thanks." Don't chill it. Put it in the microwave and heat it up.
We're starting to really level up here. Also, apparently lots of celebrities visit this place, and I can kind of see why.
Let's get it started, right?
Let's get it. Yes, this is the best server ever. I ordered a bunch of insane sounding menu items. Samurai salmon. And then our first item came out. Holy
What the fuck?
What's that? Oh my, whoa. Thank you, appreciate it. Okay, guys, this is a mock.
What is the point of the diamond?
Tail?
Oh, mocktail. Cringe! Cringe!
Yeah, it literally just tastes like lemonade. It looks sick though. Oh my goodness. This is
what is happening right now? Are they just bringing out like machines?
They call popcorn shrimp. I think you can probably tell why. Little dip. You know the vibes.
That would annoy me. I know, chat, I know it's supposed to be, like, cool and fancy and, like, it's a whole dining experience. I get it, popcorn shrimp, because it's in a popcorn machine. Just give me the fucking shrimp, right? I don't want this big-ass fucking popcorn machine sitting on the table. Just give me the fucking shrimp. You're boring? Bro, oh, that's such a fun experience. I'm so boring. When they bring out the machine and popcorn shrimp. Popcorn shrimp. I get it. I get it. Oh, the dippy sauces. I'm loving this video, by the way. I love Jack Pembroke. Not trying to dick ride here. I love Jack Pembroke, chat. Everybody sub.
The breading on them is fantastic. Overall, it's really solid. Yeah, these are the chicken skewers. This is the most wild.
I don't get this one. See, I don't get it. Chicken skewer? What is this supposed to be?
Very juicy chicken. The sauce, chef's kiss. Oh, it's a little bit spicy for me. Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Oh, it's a little bit spicy for me. Just all over the table.
Gosh, all right, thank you. I'm like embarrassed. I feel like people are looking at us, dude. This is the samurai salmon. There's a samurai sword. Like on my
samurai salmon. Samurai salmon is a samurai sword.
my plate. I wonder if I could take it out.
She starts holding people hostage.
Oh my god, dude.
You better give me a discount on this meal.
I could just kill someone right now. I'm not. Let's try the rice. Ooh, that's really good. That rice is so good. Holy shit, did you hear that? Yeah. Okay, let's try the salmon now. That's the best thing. That's so good. Oh my gosh, what is that? Oh. We have all kind of edibles. What?
Okay, how much do you think this is gonna cost, though? Because, like, that's how they're gonna upcharge the fuck out of this. It's gonna be like, yeah, $500 fucking dollars for them to bring out like a Twinkie on a fucking big ass like $100 bill with a fucking Audi.
What is going on?
What is that?
So this is dessert. They brought out the world's biggest $100 bill I've ever seen with a Bugatti that spins.
Oh, that's a Bugatti.
And a golden brick of chocolate. Oh my goodness. That tastes like I just drank dark chocolate syrup. That is very chocolatey. Our bill ended up being $176.
Yo, that's not that bad, though. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. Like, 177 is really expensive, but, like, comparable to what I thought it would cost. Because, I mean, what? He got salmon, shrimp, dessert, and chicken.
Which I think is pretty pricey for what we...
Pricey, but still less than I thought it would be.
God, it was significantly tastier than the
and he got a mocktail.
Other places, but I think you're really paying for a show. But
yeah,
how would it compare?
Because the food, if it was just the food, it probably would have been like 100.
To the next restaurant. Well, the next day we headed out to our level 5 experience, luxury, at none other than Niku X. This is the second most expensive restaurant in this video. It is almost impossible to get a reservation here, and this place is known as one of the nicest restaurants in all of Los Angeles. Guys, we're getting to the level here where honestly, I don't even feel like I deserve the privilege of walking into this place just off the sheer fanciness. I mean, we're talking A5 Wagyu, caviar, lobster, and guys, my last meal was a Whopper from Burger King. But I'm curious.
BK, have it your way.
We have a reservation for 5:45.
Do you guys have chicken fries here? Do you guys have? Could I get a Burger King Whopper here?
Sit right over there, okay?
All right, thank you. I'm gonna sit by these golden pillows right here. We made it, guys. We've officially made it. Is this how Mr. Beast feels all day? Walking through this restaurant, you can feel the wealth in the air. There's literal private rooms for people to eat in, and everywhere you look, there's just these insane views of LA. They have all their A5 aged Wagyu.
They also have a window where you could scream, "Poor, poor, poor," at all the people walking by.
Look, I have no idea what to expect from this place. All I know is it's gonna be pricey. But let's see if it's actually the best.
My name is Mikey. I'll be taking care of you guys today.
And I'd use it. Bro, you save up for 3 months to go to this restaurant. You guys are fucking broke. You guys are fucking pieces of shit. I bet you wish you could fucking eat up here.
Server?
Yeah, thanks. I ordered a little bit of everything, and these servers were on it. The service here compared to anywhere we've been at before is so good. We came from Burger Factory to here. That is insane. The service here is so next level that everything came out pretty much immediately. Oh my God. We have no business. This is a raspberry mocktail.
That shit ain't a mocktail. That shit ain't a mocktail, Jack. Get the fuck, Jack. That's got rum in it. Why he's saying it's a mocktail?
How does lemonade get that good? Here we have what looks to be the most insane platter of sushi I've ever laid my eyes on. Here we go, guys. Let's try the sushi. That pretty much just melted in my mouth. I'm not even kidding. Next up is cow tongue. If you guys don't know, I have a super weak stomach. I'm just gonna go into this with an open mind here. Here we go. That kind of just tasted like steak, but it has like a more tonguey texture. Honestly, if you
a more umami feel. A more umami. I don't even know what that means, dude. People be saying that, though.
Here we have an assortment of fish on a golden plate with flowers on it. Could you get any more fancy? I don't think so.
Fishy? I would have assumed like a fermented. Umami means good food in Japanese. No way. Umami is a taste outside of sweet, sour, salt, and bitter. So what is it? Savory is what it says. It has a bit of an umami feel.
Truly unreal. Magical experience. Best sushi I think I've ever had. I got me some lobster here. Let's give it a shot. Fantastic. Give me 14 of them. In front of me is a bite of A5 Wagyu. This is supposedly the top tier of meat right here.
Yo, Wagyu steak's so overrated, bro. I had it one time, and it's so fatty that the next day I was fucking yakking in a toilet, dude. Like that night. Because I'm not used to eating that much just straight animal fat, and it was just like, it actually made me want to throw up. Like, it was so gross. Eating it at the time is good, but it's just like eating straight butter, dude. Jojo said, I got some meat you could try.
There's nothing better than a perfectly cooked seared steak.
Oh my gosh, dude. It melts in your mouth the second you start chewing on it, and it has this extremely rich, buttery meat flavor. Lost for words, honestly. Thank you guys so much for subscribing, because literally none of this would be possible without you guys. And we're gonna devour this food and enjoy every single bite. Isn't that right? I'm already doing it. Owen's loving it. We absolutely devoured the rest of this food, and the very next morning we woke up at the crack of dawn. Good morning. It's 5 a.m. and we have one more restaurant to go to. Let's do this. For this last spot, we actually have a flight to catch, and we're going to San Francisco, where we hopped in an Uber to get to our final and most insane restaurant.
Is it just supposed to be the most, like, expensive restaurant in Cali?
Yet. For two fancy gentlemen. Oh, never mind. It was, yeah. And so we hopped out of our Uber to see this magnificent restaurant. Whoa, think I missed it. Yep. There it is.
Taco?
I think that right there is the restaurant. Welp, here we are. That is Atelier Cred. This is our final level. insane. This place has not.
Yo, it always is just like some rundown office looking building that has like 4 fucking Michelin stars.
Not 2, but 3 Michelin stars, which if you don't know, that is literally the highest level.
And why does a tire company rate food? I want to know. I remember I learned about the history of that and I immediately forgot it, but it's so random to me that the Michelin tire company is what holds the power of determining the best restaurants in the world. Why is that a fucking thing? It's for rating food for truckers. Yeah.
Restaurant can possibly have in the world.
But what truckers going to this fucking restaurant? I'm sorry, bro. There's no truck. That's what I'm saying. Like, it made sense maybe if it was like, oh, like diners, like they're rating this gets a Michelin star for a diner.
Now, just judging by the outside of this place, you might not suspect that dinner here cost $1,000.
Each star represents how far you should drive to get it. Okay.
Yeah, you heard that right. Dinner for 2 here literally costed us $1,051. I am
oh my God, bro.
Quite literally draining my bank account to make these videos for you guys, but honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way. The only way I can make these videos is literally with your support. If you somehow didn't know already, or maybe you're new to the channel.
Yo, Jack, you gotta start plugging in like NordVPN ads into your videos, bro. I don't know if you're watching this. You gotta start doing like, yo, pop in a Raid Shadow Legends ad into this vid.
So walking up, I was greeted with 2 fancy men in suits. Okay, yeah, thank you. We made our way inside where we were immediately greeted with a woman who was also in a suit.
Is there anything that I can take for your coat check?
I think we're all right. And she led us right to our table.
Coat check? Oh yeah, actually. Bro just strips fully nude. That'll be fine. Can I keep my shoes on?
Immediately, this restaurant is not at all what I expected. It wasn't over the top fancy or super in your face. It was kind of just chill. It gave me a very cozy and nice feeling while somehow holding a level of like elegance and prestige. And there are so many people in suits walking around in here and they're all staring at us. I feel like we're being watched.
I'm gonna leave you with a little poem that Chef Kang is reading to be an overall guide for our.
Oh, thanks. Oh, he made a poem for me? Maybe he wrote me a poem. He wrote me a poem? Oh, okay. Tear it up. Let me get a Henny and lemonade, thanks.
Courses tonight?
We just got dropped off a poem here. Yeah, so they gave us this poem that looked like the letter of acceptance into a cult. And it basically read this cryptic message that I couldn't quite.
Autumn has come with its cool breeze. Mellow serenades of colors, licorice and orange, where the broad ocean leans against the Spanish land. A gentle smell, oceanic yummy feeling sitting on top of the dune. Feeling beach sand under my toes, the half moon silky and smoky. Wood and stone, nature rejoice. Chasing childhood memories wrapped. Yeah, this is where I start actually having an existential crisis reading this. What is happening? This is some restaurant where they're gonna fucking serve him a goat head on a stick.
And then right away, our first 2 items arrived.
All right, what the fuck is that?
Thank you.
That's $1,000.
What is this, dude? Which we actually did not order. Because at this restaurant, you aren't able to order specific items. They just bring you 14 different items over the course of 3 hours.
Oh, fuck off, dude. 3 hours? Okay, so it's supposed to be like an experience. You're paying $1,000 to have a 3-hour experience. That's what's happening.
Which means this dinner we're at right now is gonna take 3 hours long. So we're in for a wild ride. I don't even know what I'm looking at. All I know is our server told us this is supposed
that looks like a rock.
To be a cocktail. Apparently there's apple juice in this. 3, 2, 1. Whoa. Whoa.
Bites into it. Oh my God, it's pee. Oh, it's filled with pee.
It's like the thinnest layer of white chocolate around apple juice with like a...
That's the first course.
Jam on top. It just tastes insane. Now this plate is absolutely insane.
That literally just looks like, is that edible? That looks like yarn.
I have no idea what the food is on top. What is that, dude? It's like really salty pudding. I don't know what that flavor is, but I swear I've had it before.
It was an
Over the course of the
acorn.
next few hours, these items were just coming out one after another, like this Dungeness crab tartlet that they pretty much performed an entire science experiment on. Lots of different textures, very flavorful. That was followed up with this oyster concoction. That is like a snow cone. That's fish flavored. Yeah, thank you. Next was cucumber, oyster, and wasabi. It's kind of just really light and refreshing.
I mean, dude, like, I understand this would be like an experience to have one time. Like, most of these look pretty gross to me. Like, I feel like most of the shit here I wouldn't want to eat. Cucumber, oyster, and wasabi, and like whatever milk.
Just really light and refreshing.
After the oyster snow cone, that actually was nothing.
Which was then followed up with this dry-aged tuna with a touch of smoke. That is insane. Probably the
That looks like octopus.
best piece of tuna. Probably the best piece of fish I've ever had in my life.
I genuinely don't think you can get better fish than that.
Then we got to try this chestnut and onion thing. It tastes like a
They bring about that squid shit where everybody like suffocates to death, where you're supposed to eat like an alive fucking mini octopus. You ever see those videos? What is that shit called? They have like a few restaurants in, I think, Japan that do that still. It's so scary watching a motherfucker eat that. Just like an alive squid that's trying to grip fugu. Isn't that, I thought, no, that's, puffer fish.
If you couldn't tell, these portion sizes are extremely small, but to be fair, each bite was some of the best food I've ever had. Next was this unbelievable gourmet bread. That green stuff with the flowers on it, that's butter. The bread is about the softest, butteriest, most exquisite bread I have ever eaten. The butter is like floral tasting. Next, we had abalone with...
Bro, just give me some Texas Roadhouse fucking cinnamon butter and bread rolls. And that costs like $5.
caviar. Oh, my first thing I don't like. Ooh, that texture creeps me out. And finally, before our dessert items, we finished with lobster. And to eat it, they had us handpick our own special knife.
These knives are made, custom made.
Oh, cool. I'll take that one. Thanks.
In this case, the blade is made from mid-50s Chevy.
Okay, I think this one looks...
Wow. Oh, the blade was made from the fucking outside of a car.
Good. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. To end off this 3-hour-long course, we were brought an array of incredibly unique desserts. All of them tasted amazing, but the one that stuck out to me was this green goddess dessert salad. Whoa, bro. That's one of the best things I've ever eaten in my entire life. I cherished these last bites and reflected on our entire journey, starting from Burger Factory all the way here.
Bro, I already know I'd leave that place and be like, you want to go get fucking Chick-fil-A? Still hungry. Still been here 3 hours. We ate about 900 calories worth of food.
Which has been the most insane and memorable dinner I think of my entire life. As expensive as this place is, I think there's a reason why it's so highly rated. And while price definitely played a role in the quality of this experience, I think at the end of the day, there are certain memorable experiences that you can really only have at those special lower level restaurants. If you guys made it to the end, comment Hairy Jello to confuse people. And let me know, what was
Hairy Jello? That was a good ass fucking video. I love Jack Pembroke videos. Dub. Next. Hold a hell anxiety warning.
Oh, here it is. Yeah.
How do you hear about this? This is a caving video for the people that don't know, but it's like, do they go on forums where there's people raving about caves that they need to fucking explore? He's like, oh, here it is. Oh, this is the hole to hell. This is what everybody was talking about on Reddit.
This is creepy.
Whoa, that is way smaller than it was.
Bro, the entrance looks like a storm drain. You're gonna go in that?
There's freaking ropes going in. I didn't know it was that small.
Yeah, and somebody fucking graffiti wrote hellhole on it.
Called the mailbox.
It's almost as narrow as my backpack. Oh no.
Bro, there's a rest in peace sign there. Did somebody die here? Yo, the second I peek my head in and this is what I'm fucking dealing with, I'm already turning around. Why would you do this willingly? I mean, he got almost 1 million views on YouTube for it, so money, maybe, or the thrill.
Stop. Yeah, dude, don't go in head first.
Dude, don't go in head first. You're not going to be able to stand. This is like how are you going to go in fucking feet first in this? You're not going to be able to turn down.
Oh, dude, there's a huge freaking spider up there. Yeah. I can do anything but the spiders. Oh, no.
Anything but the spiders. You, for fun, your hobby, or job even, is going into enclosed spaces where you could possibly die, but what really gets you is the spider. Not the feeling that you're gonna be trapped underground and die. The daddy long leg, now that, on the other hand, that one's a jump scare.
Dude, they're everywhere, man.
The feeling of imminent doom in a cave, though? Nah, no problem.
Just follow the route. Dude, the floor looks like it's made of wood over here. I swear.
Where do they go? Is there a path? Dude, I'm just staring at fucking random holes. It looks like there's a million... No way he's squeezing through that.
Tree roots. Oh! Dude, that's slick. Who put this rope here? Well, there's a rope that goes up. We're supposed to climb that. Really? Yeah. That's a Walmart rope.
Not even sure what it's tied to.
Do they not have a map? They're not going in with a map. They're just like kind of free balling it. They're not even marking where they're walking. They're just like, oh, why is this rope here? Oh, I think we're supposed to go up.
This is crazy. I know.
Do you think they're gonna get stuck at some point?
This one's really hard to climb.
This cave looks like the inside of my butthole. What do you know? Why do you know what the inside of your butthole looks like?
Whoa. There's a...
Maybe a colonoscopy.
Metal pipe in here. Whoa, there's a room up there. That's what the pipe's here for.
I don't think that's what the pipe's there for, so you could use it as a fucking leverage point. I feel like it's just there. Somebody put that pipe into this fucking wall.
Okay. I'm up. Okay. Whoa, it keeps going.
Oh, his body barely fits that he needs to drag the other guy. And they're going to have to go back down that way. Whoa, that's awesome. I can't wait for on the way down. He's like, dude, you got to kick my shoulders. I'm stuck. You got to fucking wedge me in here.
Yeah.
You got to push me into this like a trash can that's a little bit too full. You got to pack my body into the hole.
Oh, no. I don't know if we can make it. Is that tight? We're gonna have to take the helmets off for sure.
Oh, yeah, what could go wrong?
Okay. Helmets down. Oh no, I don't think we're gonna make it, dude.
Like, I love how they... Dude, I feel like if you're a caver... They have to have some sort of device to scientifically know whether or not they're making it through, you know? Like, his test on whether or not he's going to fit is to just try, and if he gets stuck, that means he can't fit. Like, that's the test.
What about getting this side first?
Oh, my God. Stop. Dude, and just dragging your fucking open skin across these sharp rocks.
Okay. Yeah.
I would never do this with this guy, but I would love to, like, just listen to him just tell me about, like, some story, you know? Around a campfire, he's like, there was this one time I was in the ass twister. And when I tell you, dude, I was fucking standing, I was in the cave like this. And I couldn't move. So every time I had to move, I would have to even turn my head. It was like, it felt like my neck was going to snap up. I would go, and then I would drag myself. And I would drag myself.
Dude, it goes up.
Like to watch him reenact it.
Keep going. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's going up good, actually.
Where's the end point? Bro, they're not marking where they're going either. They're just hitting multiple forks in this cave, and they're just like, all right, let's just keep going this way.
Got a rope down there.
Oh my god. Stop. That's horrible. If there's a rope the whole way, that makes me feel happier about this.
Dude, it just keeps going. It was tied to a root. A root? Yeah. What? So all these things we saw are roots. Yeah. That's why they look like roots. Whoa.
Yeah, this guy's my guide. This guy's the dude that's taking me through the cave, and then he says some dumb shit like that.
Well, this is actually a fat rope.
Oh, everything looks like roots because they are roots. It's my first time going caving. This guy's my guide. It's fucked.
If it goes down. Rope, huh? Big old fat one. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I don't know how we got here. Come figure it out. I don't know where my backpack is. That's just off in the middle of the cave. Dude, that goes 60 foot.
Does that go straight down? Nah, he's about to fucking eat shit.
It's another set of ropes.
Oh, dude, it's like a straight decline, man. Let's go down it. I don't even know if we're going to be able to make our way back up. I'm just going to butt scoot across the wall here. Maybe, on the way to get back up, we're going to have to do like a Mario jump, you know, in the mini game where he has to go like, oh. We're going to have to like shimmy. It's going to be like a Jason Statham scene. Fuck.
Oh, you gotta have some sure footing. Guess we're going down this one with the knots.
Yeah, I love how the one support system they have too is like the old rope that you have in your backyard from a tire swing from when you were 5. That's really weathered and also definitely somewhat dry rotted, right? Like this rope could break at any moment. See, that's a nice person. That's a nice person. Whoever that is, smart. You know? Hey, I'm going to draw an arrow for somebody.
Wow, it just keeps dropping. I'd say. Dude, it just keeps going.
I say this every time we watch or talk about anything having to do with caving, but I never understand the first person that explored this, you know? Like, somebody laid this rope after already going down here previously. So, like, there was one guy that he was the first dude to explore this, and there was no map. Like, he was just kind of ballsy, you know, just trekking through a cave at random on a whim, just trying to figure out what the fuck's down here. Like, that guy's the dumbest of them all. The smartest in the sense of, like, marking his path, and he kind of, like, helps other cavers. But holy shit, dude. To be able to fucking go through a cave unmarked and just find your way in and out.
It keeps going.
Without falling to your fucking death. Or getting stuck.
Yeah, I'm like 70 foot down.
You're not fitting through that fucking hole. He's gonna go down that?
I think that's the bottom, about 20 foot down.
We're going to the bottom of the hole for what? Why are we going to the bottom of the hole? There's no water oasis. There's no fucking glow-in-the-dark cave. Hell, you're not even getting a fucking fiver, man. You're not getting a wet 5 at the bottom of this goddamn fucking cave. You're going down here. You're going to touch the bottom. You're going to go, oh, cool. It's really tight space. All right, let's go back up.
Well, I'm looking all right. This is bad. Yeah, why did the rope have to stop halfway down? I know, right? Oh, it's getting my chest. Oh, this isn't gonna be good. No. I think I'm gonna be hanging from my helmet. You might not be able to get back up. I think I'm gonna be hanging.
Oh, you might not be able to get back up. He says as 95% of his body is in the hole. Oh, dude, my helmet might get stuck. Yeah, he might not be able to get back up.
My helmet, dude. Oh, well, if it... Holy crap, if it didn't, I would have been hanging from...
That goes so much deeper. I thought that was the fucking bottom right there.
My helmet. No.
Oh my god, that goes so much deeper. He's gonna go down in that?
It drops like another 20, 30 feet. Holy crap. Okay, I'm getting off on this level. Okay. Huh.
Hey, was that a poop bucket?
A bucket. Oh. Dude, there's a...
Did somebody sleep here?
Dude, there's a bunch of clay sculptures in here. Yeah, there's military boxes.
Whoa. Low iron. Looks like he almost just fucking passed out.
And a rope that goes up.
And a Jesus shrine.
What?
Somebody brought a no parking anytime sign down here. These people are crazy. These people are crazy. This is fucking utter insanity. This guy, he went, I'm going to go caving. You know, I'm going to bring this sign. I'm going to steal the sign. I'm going to bring it down here. I'm going to post it up. Maybe do a little clay sculpting while we're down here. Shit in a bucket. Set up a Jesus shrine. Work my way back up. Is this like a regular hangout for somebody?
Heck. We got some good artwork in here.
I mean, define good. That looks like a AA battery that's shoved on the back of a clay turtle.
A giant beetle is powered by...
Oh, it's a beetle.
A battery over here. I see that.
Oh, wow.
That's a nice cobra and hot dog. A what? A cobra and hot dog. Oh, a cobra, yeah.
That is actually a pretty good cobra.
I took a picture of the cobra.
So is this like the end point for everybody exploring this cave? This is like this is like hardcore geocaching, where they take something and leave something.
What the heck?
What was that?
It's like a shrine. I know. And then a classic rope that goes up to who knows where. Oh, that's creepy. There's like a little figurine up there just staring down at.
I gotta say, going with somebody else does make this a lot less scary. Like, being down there with somebody, if you're ever nervous, you're always like, okay, somebody else is here to navigate through with me. But if you're just full alone and it's dark, it would be so eerily quiet. Because it's not even like quiet like you're outside. It's quiet like you're in a room that, dude, you're underground. So there's no ambient noise.
Yes. Legend.
Oh, God, there's a fucking notebook.
Here.
What do you think they're leaving for each other? Funny drawings?
Old ledger.
From 2024, Haktua! Haktua in a cave!
It was destroyed. 2024 they started this one. Alright, it's just a bunch of people who signed this. Hey, I'm from Japan.
I'm from Japan. Oh my god, this hole.
Man, OMG, this hole. Look, we got this random guy a shout out here. My name is Mike Ecstasy. Welcome to hell.
Mike Ecstasy. Mike Ecstasy sounds like a guy you'd meet at a bar. He'd offer you a drug that you've never seen in your life before, and then you just never see him again. Mike Ecstasy seems like a guy straight out of the Hangover movie. He's a DJ for sure. Yeah, he's a local fraternity DJ. Mike Ecstasy. Welcome to the hellhole. Oh, we got a little shout out for his music.
At 808 MXTC, I produce and make music.
We got.
I'm like hoping it's techno. Oh my god, this is exactly what I thought Mike Ecstasy would look like. Just a bro. It's actually a pretty good fucking beat. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, what is this guy saying? They're spreading healing frequencies out to the world. That's Mike Ecstasy. Dude, you're all over the place.
Yeah, they got mad at that shit. You imagine the whole book's just Mike Ecstasy shout out.
Yeah, dude, you're all over the same guy. Mike.
Oh my god, I actually fucking love these cavers. Stop.
We think that rope just went right back up to where we came from, so we're going deeper. Oh no, there's nothing down here.
Wait, what was that green thing? What is that?
It's just a creepy doll. Oh, that is so weird. Let me see the doll. It's like a Buddha shrine looking thing. Oh, okay.
Yo, on the back of it, it's probably going to say something about Mike Ecstasy. Congratulations, you found my shrine.
The wall.
Make sure to tune into my sick beats.
What'd you see down there? I think it's official, man. The cave ends in a Buddha shrine. That's the bottom of the cave. Yeah. And man, he is grinning. He's grinning? Yeah. Got a couple people praying over here.
Are they getting the clay from in the cave? Like, where are they using this stuff to make these sculptures?
Sounded weird and creepy. Oh, that is weird. It's so weird. Why is it so weird? It's like praying, or no, there's just meditating people here. Meditating snowmen. Mm-hmm. All right. I officially know where we're going again, but we're gonna leave this headlamp here because a subscriber left a comment on one of our videos, and he said he got stuck down here with no headlamp and literally just waited, and his friend finally found him down there. But this is gonna be there.
Yo, getting stuck down there with no flashlight would be horrible. It would be pitch black. Like, you wouldn't even be able to move.
Whoever finds it, it's yours. Alright, I'm climbing that.
You'd shit yourself, but you'd have to be, you literally, if you only had your headlamp and like no iPhone, no other phone light, and that was the only means you had to come down and up, and you make it to the bottom and then your headlamp dies, you're either A, waiting for somebody to come get you, or you're dead. Like, that's the only options. Like, you wouldn't be able to traverse this cave in the dark. Because it would literally be pitch black. Yeah, just full trusting the fucking strength of these roads.
I don't know if this is the way to go or not.
Oh no. Stop.
You see something?
Yeah. Oh, wait, I think this is a wall sign. Shout out to Mike Exit.
Okay.
Oh, it's just another shout out. Yo, imagine they're like, dude, we're lost. Where are we? Out of nowhere, they hear do 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 do. Mike.
Oh, this is the tight part. Dude, I see daylight. What? Yeah.
Where the fuck do you see daylight? Oh my god, it is daylight. Oh my god, dude, you have no idea how happy I'd be to get the fuck out of there. Like, if you were somehow like forced to do this.
Oh my gosh. Jeez.
Bro, they went in the evening too. It's almost nighttime outside. That seems horrible. What other videos does this person make? Action Adventure Twins. Oh, they're twins. Scuba diving giant marble mine goes wrong. She found him living in a huge cave on her land. Oh my god. What's their most popular video? High anxiety inside Petty John's cave. Look at that fucking thumbnail. Wow. Dropping GoPro down a deep mystery pipe. Do not watch if you're claustrophobic. We'll fast forward through a little bit. I'm not watching the whole 22-minute video. Yeah, no. Dude, your shoes, your feet standing vertically don't fit, so you have to fucking bend them to the side so you can shimmy through. That should be the measurement guide. If you gotta be fucking sifting through the cave like this with your feet out to the side, like you're fucking, like you're in a ballet pose. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is the part.
It's gotta be like the video though, because I don't even think my head would fit in this part.
Gotta exhale.
Oh, the old exhale trick. Lower the diaphragm. What's the most... Oh, this is the most replayed part. The fuck was that? A stalagmite?
We're here at this crazy little passage. And...
Dude, it's so... What a payoff, man. Look at this view. Look at this view. It took us 6 hours to get down here. It smells like urine.
This crazy little passage. And Tim the Beast is gonna sit in this flooded passage. There ain't much room for anything in here.
Oh my god, wait, there's a note on this wall. Mike Ecstasy.
That's cold, isn't it?
God, it's been everywhere we have.
The hands and knees crawl.
Oh yeah, there's a... See, no, this cave's kind of cooler though, because it opens up like so much to where you can kind of just freely walk around. That I get. Like trying to like push through so you could get to some big payout versus just being at the bottom of some pit. All right. We're going to call that there, though, chat. We might watch more of those Drunk cowboy taken down in wild horse chase. A guy that was drunk driving on a horse. Is that even illegal? Are you not? I'm pretty sure that's not illegal to be drunk on a horse.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, hold up there, partner. Had too many drinks there at the saloon now. Can't be getting on old Sally. Drunk cowboy taken down by wild horse cops. Or, wait, no. I read that wrong. Drunk cowboy taken down by cops in wild horse chase.
Oh, hold on. No, don't leave.
You're telling me they're going to have a fucking wild horse chase? Dude, he is driving a car versus a guy that is trotting away on a horse. There is no way this is a cop chase. How does this end up in any sort? You could literally just go like a cruising speed.
Fleeing the scene. You're fleeing.
You're not your horse. I can't control him, officer. I can't control him. I can't get off of him. He's just going home. I don't. Hey.
I'm going to arrest you. Hey.
Why is he getting arrested in the first place?
You're going to be arrested.
It's not a horse, bro.
When you're told to stop by police, you're supposed to fucking stop. Are you that stupid? You can't figure it out?
You ain't no cowboy. I am.
It's a cloudy afternoon in Murray, Kentucky, where one man is about to take police on a wild ride for the second time in a week.
What's going on, man?
Take my mule home, dog. I just got it.
Okay.
It's a mule.
Can you come down and talk to me for just a second?
No. No.
Come on, man. Hey, stop.
No,
dude,
sir.
stop.
Sir, no, sir.
Stop right now.
Go home.
Listen, I just step down here and talk to me now.
Sir, I'd love to talk to you, but I'm not getting down.
Well, come over here and talk to me then.
Okay, yes, sir. I'll talk to you. But no, sir. Back up, dude. No, sir.
Dude, I just want to talk to you. Why are you trying to run away?
Because I don't trust you guys, man.
Why?
You hurt me. Because you tased the shit out of me, man. I don't like you guys.
I didn't do shit, man.
Bro, that would be kind of funny if they tased him off the horse, though. Or the mule.
Hey, that's cool. Then I'll be cool with you. Be cool with me.
Okay, then come over here and talk to me.
I'm standing right here and talk to you, sir.
Come over here, man.
Right here and talk to you.
Can I see your identification,
I
please?
don't have any, dude. They took it away from me.
Who's they?
Can I see your horse's identity? Do you have a license and registration on your horse, sir? Does your mule have a name? Is your mule legally registered?
You guys.
What you didn't do with this?
No, you guys are okay. I'm not okay in general, bro. I'm
Proof
sorry.
of insurance?
I'm just trying to. Mule psychology said I had to ride my mule away from the dog pound.
He like fake rolls down a window. Yeah, what seems to be the problem, officer? Why did you just roll down your window? What do you mean?
I'm putting him in a trailer and I'm taking him home.
Police identify the suspect seen here as 39-year-old Jonathan Mason after a caller reported he was allegedly riding the mule while intoxicated.
Where's the trailer at? Dog, just right here, hide over me, okay? Come on.
Hold on, you can't. They don't want you.
I'm not trying to leave, brother.
No,
I just couldn't let it get close to me and hurt me.
Is that illegal? Now I gotta look. Now I gotta look this up. I've never questioned whether or not that's allowed. Handling horses while drunk will get you a DUI. Bro, what? Okay, in some states you'll be charged with animal endangerment. That makes more sense. But like them taking your driver's license away, but you're not driving a car, it is a form of transportation. That is, but you don't need a license to ride a horse. Now it says it depends on the state. In some states, no law exists for driving drunk for such drunk actions of citizens, whether a horse or a stagecoach. I feel like arresting somebody for a DUI on a stagecoach makes more sense than just riding a horse. Because this is like almost a car. If you're drunk and you're handling 4 horses in a wagon, that's like, it's a mule, bro, same shit. A horse and a donkey fucked and they popped out a mule, bro. I'm going to call it a horse, okay? Oh, my God.
Okay? I'm sorry.
Here's the deal.
Yes, sir.
Here's the deal.
Yes, sir.
We got a call
For what?
that you're still intoxicated.
No, sir. I have not.
So that's all I want to
Sir, I
do.
have not had a drink today.
Okay, and that's all I need to do is confirm that, and you're on your way.
Certainly, buddy. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
that's all I want to do.
No problem.
Can I come over here and check your eye?
No,
That's all I'm gonna do.
dog,
Check your eye.
Can you
Close to me and hurting me.
can you hop off, tie him, and
No,
then
sir. No, sir. I'm not getting down, sir. No, sir.
then we'll have to come up to you.
I'm gonna go to the trailer and I'll put him in the trailer. Okay?
Where's the trailer at?
Come here and Highburger, guys.
Oh, hold on. No, don't leave. You're fleeing the scene. You're fleeing. If you go, I'm going to arrest you. Hey, you're going to be arrested. You're going to be arrested. You're under arrest, sir.
Bro, I've seen a video of a guy say that I remember watching a TikTok of a dude that was hammered on a horse going, it's not illegal to ride my horse home if I'm drunk. I don't know why I did take his word for that, though. I did watch that video. See, that proves that motherfuckers just run with whatever they hear. Because I did watch that video and go, must not be illegal to ride a horse drunk. I did not look it up at all. I just went, nah, you must be right. Because why would you lie about that? I mean, it seems fair enough. I'd be like, it's not a car. You know what they never fucking arrest people, though, for? Driving boats drunk. If you've ever been in Florida or any fucking area that a lot of people ride boats, so, yes, they do. Not a lot. Not, bro, because when I remember I used to go to Florida, everyone was drinking. And I'd see a guy on we would be on a little island in Florida where you had to like ride your boat up to it. He'd be hammered. I'd see him drink 12 beers over like 2 hours. And then he'd be like, all right, see you later. Back that boat up.
Jonathan takes off on hook.
They have police boats? Yeah, but I feel like every time I see a police boat pull somebody over, it's for like a boating license or they were like speeding in a zone where you're supposed to be slow.
And the chase is on. Let's rewind to just 2 days before when we discover this incident is far from the 39-year-old's first rodeo.
Officer, this guy, I get my clothes.
Why is he always riding his horse to the bar? Mule, sorry.
You can leave that where it's at, boss.
Dog, I am leaving.
Well, you can leave that where it's at.
No, sir.
Yeah, stop.
No, sir. My wife. No, sir.
You only get your ID.
No, sir. I don't have an idea about nothing, buddy.
Stop.
No, sir.
Stop.
No, sir.
Stop.
You know what's crazy, too, is the mule has literally no idea what's going on. That motherfucker's just... just waiting. Just eat when they do that weird side chew. Just waiting to fucking go back.
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir.
Stop.
No,
Yeah.
sir.
Drop it.
I said nothing wrong. No, sir.
Drop it.
No, sir.
Drop it.
No, sir.
Drop it.
No, sir. No,
Drop
sir.
it.
I'm trying to leave. No, sir.
Drop it.
No, sir.
Drop it.
Why does he just keep saying that?
No, sir. I'm trying to leave.
Drop it.
No, sir.
Stop.
No, sir. No, sir.
Stop.
No, sir.
You're done.
No, sir.
You're done.
He's still saying.
Now you got a bigger issue.
No, sir. Please. No, sir.
Don't do anything crazy,
No,
bro.
sir. Please.
This is worse.
No, sir.
You're making this worse.
No, sir. Please.
You're putting in
No, sir.
a
60, step it up.
No, sir. I'm trying to leave. No, sir. I'm trying to leave. No, sir. I've done nothing wrong. No, sir.
You put us in a spot,
No,
bro.
sir. No,
You
sir.
put this man in
No,
a spot
sir.
too, dog.
I'm not putting any man in any spot.
Man.
No, sir. No, sir.
All right, we're not gonna talk.
I feel like I feel like I'm picking a voice for my fucking like arc character right now, and it's like running over and I'm just clicking the same voice, running over the same voice line, bro.
Well, we're gonna hang out right here. Me
That's
and you
cool,
are gonna
buddy.
become really good friends
That's
for
cool,
the next
buddy. We
few
can be
minutes.
friends. We can be friends, buddy.
Well, next
No,
time
sir.
I can tell you to do something, you better do it.
We can be friends, man. I'll let you ride the mule.
I've done nothing wrong. This place asked me to leave.
Well, now you're drunk out here being an asshole. I gotta
I'm
put
not
my hands on
being
you. Shut
asshole.
up.
I'm gonna get up.
Buddy, no,
No, you're
sir.
good. He ain't going nowhere.
No, sir. I'm laying right here. No, sir. I'm laying right here.
Let go of the horse, bro.
No, sir.
Let go of it.
No, sir.
Is he just holding? He's just holding his mule's leg.
No, sir.
Put him in a predicament,
No,
dog.
sir.
Yeah, man.
No, sir.
Yeah, no.
That's my horse.
Bro.
That's my horse. That's it. No, sir.
That's a very well-behaved mule. Cause you could be around horses that'll get all skittish with like random with people like fighting or wrestling near them.
My horse.
Put him in a
No,
spot,
sir. It's
dog.
my horse. No, sir. It's my horse.
Stop fighting
No, sir.
us!
It's my horse.
Stop fighting us, or you
Oh my God, are they gonna tase him?
Jonathan is tased twice before police are finally able to get him in handcuffs. Let's continue.
Stop fighting us! Sir, I'm not fighting you. I'm not fighting you. I'm not fighting you. Oh, God. I'm not fighting you.
put your hand behind your back.
Oh, I'm not fighting you.
Put your
Stop
other
tasing-
hand
stop tasing me,
behind your
sir.
back. Put your hand behind your
I
back.
would love to.
Put it
I
behind your
can't.
back. You're getting it again.
I would love to.
Bro.
Gladly, dude. Gladly.
Watch that hand.
Oh, wow, man. You guys just fired me for no reason. That was awesome.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, God.
Appreciate it.
Did he just say that was awesome? Being tased twice while your face is on the
I
concrete.
got bad shoulders. Can I please don't have my fucking hands behind my back?
No, they're staying behind your back.
I have not fought the law.
cowboy.
I am.
Oh nah, the bar people are fucking shitting on him.
Here's the deal.
You're a fraud.
I'm gonna roll you to your side.
Hey, sir. Pardon me, gentlemen. May I speak?
No.
Gentlemen.
No.
No.
Oh, what are those pants called? He got spurs and everything.
No.
No. I have done nothing wrong, sir.
Bring his leg in.
He's wearing tats.
Sir.
Listen to us.
Sir. Will you please listen to me if I listen to you?
Stand up.
Hold on, I can't catch my breath. I gotta catch my breath. I gotta catch my breath.
Stand up.
I gotta catch my breath. Y'all just cases the out of me. I gotta catch my breath. I gotta catch my breath.
Oh my God, he just keeps repeating himself.
The guy had to get my coat. Sir, I waited while the gentleman get my coat. I'm leaving, sir. I have to leave, gentlemen. Gentlemen.
Arthur Morgan from New Jersey. Did they say what state this was?
Gentlemen.
They said Kentucky.
This is ridiculous. If you guys got nothing better to do.
It's not ridiculous, sir.
Yes, sir, it is.
No, it's not.
Gentlemen.
Next, officers check in with one witness who explains what allegedly happened.
Yeah, why is he getting arrested? Because if he just had like 2 drinks and then left, he probably would not have had the cops called on him prior.
Contact animal control or Murray State. We may need them. We're going to have to transport a horse.
So maybe they can help. I don't know. She works at 3 at Jack.
Okay.
So I've been back. I left, went home, did a dinner break, and I walked in, and my server was like, "Can I talk to you really quick?" And I was like, "Sure." Came outside, and I realized this guy's a handful. Go back in, and she's like, "I need to talk to you right now." And I was like, "Okay, what's up?" She's like, "That guy is like walking around the bar. He, I guess, approached 2 different tables and was just being aggressive." And
What, so he was just causing problems? Editor, blur that ad.
he was standing back outside. I think he kind of knew what he did, and I was out.
But what did he? So he was being aggressive to random people in the fucking bar. But what does that even mean? Like he was walking up to their table and just screaming at them?
Outside, kind of like, what? You know, when I come back outside, he was like looking guilty. So I'm like, okay, I'm sure whatever they're saying is accurate. I go back in one more time, and he comes back in the bar and just cracks the whip right at the bar, like it knocked all the Christmas lights down and everything, and like the whole bar just was like, I mean, the whole place stopped. It was like, what the was that? So I just walked right up to him. I said, "Hey man, we have to go." And I called you guys before he really escalated because I could just feel it, man.
What was the conversation?
He was out here cracking the whip. Like I was afraid he was gonna hit me with it. I couldn't tell if he was gonna hit me with it or not.
What was the conversation when I was getting out?
He was gonna hit him with a whip?
The car, and the other gentleman was like,
That guy was sitting at a table with his wife eating dinner, and he walked up and started saying like hitting him. And they're like, this is not a bar right now, it's a restaurant. You know what I'm saying? Like I mean, we still got families in there eating. So,
what time is it? 21:21. What time is that? Math. 9 p.m.
He was, I guess, I didn't realize, I hadn't even gone back in to be like, okay, who and what? And so he came out pissed off and was standing there going, "You need to get out of here sooner," you know, and he was just out here, and he was just antagonizing us, you know what I'm saying?
But what's the play if he hits on this woman? You know what I mean? Like, he can't, like, take her home because he got here on a mule. Like, say he did hit on that woman, it works out. Like, what does he do then? They're not going to double ride the mule back. Yeah, he can. Depends how strong the horse is.
How many times would you say that he was told to leave?
You want to ride the mule home?
5.
Half a dozen?
Yeah.
That's enough for me.
He, like, doesn't mention that he has a horse. He's like, "You want to come home with me?" She's like, "Yeah." He walks outside, and it's the mule standing there. He's like, "Hold on, let me put my chaps on real quick. Gotta get my spurs on." You ever ridden a mule before? It's only a 35-minute ride home.
You heard that right. The witness
It's actually only 4 miles down the road, but, you know.
tells police Jonathan allegedly cracked a whip in the business before being kicked out.
What?
I can't right now.
Well, we got to get you to that gurney.
Mike, you have to let me sit for a second, okay? I'm very compliant. I'm not saying
you're not.
have to.
I will say, when I was in Wyoming, it was the weirdest experience that I've ever had at a bar. Like, I live in New Jersey, right? And there's people that have, you know, carry licenses, but it's usually concealed carry. They have, like, open carry there. So not only are you just kind of seeing guns everywhere, I'm at the bar, everybody's wearing cowboy hats, and people just have guns. And I don't know if there's, like, a rule on bringing a gun into a bar or something, but a lot of people had guns. And that shit was just like similar to a whip. That shit was like, this is weird. I don't feel like this is a good idea.
Have to let me say this guy is my back up and jacked me up bad, okay? He takes the dog out of me. I'm not needed. Yeah, hey, but Mike, that's very loud. Mike, it's very loud. I'm sorry.
I'm
Yes, sir,
going to say this one time,
yes, sir.
and that's it.
Sir.
If you want to come to the hospital, we're going to stand you to your feet, help you onto the gurney, and we'll move to the ambulance.
Hey, man.
But if I can tell me, I can't.
Yeah, but he don't need to go to the hospital, bro. And then that's just going to tack on bills for him.
There you go. All right. Fist bump.
Turn over and sit. Just lay on your side. I got somebody dealing with the horse. I don't know.
Jonathan is taken to the hospital and medically cleared to go to jail before we hear from him again.
Y'all ever see Young Guns?
See number 2?
Seen what?
Young Guns.
10.
What?
Young Guns. The movie. Emilio Estevez.
Yeah, let's walk with him. I've never seen it.
No, you shouldn't. Hey,
Mr.
dog,
Mason.
I ain't trying to be rude. Hold on. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Time out. Time out, boys. I'm sorry. My shafts are falling down. Time out, boys. I ain't trying to be rude.
He doesn't even know what they were just asking him to do.
I like to have a cigarette, and I like to put my chaps up when I fall down. See?
Why don't they just take his chaps off, bro?
Dog, you've been cool with me. Yeah. I ain't trying to like get you to touch my dick or nothing, okay?
I hope not. If it's down there.
Hey, it is.
If it's down there, I mean, that's...
It is.
Oh.
As long as...
Well, they're just going to make you take them off.
You know, and they can. That's okay.
That's going to be loaded.
It's okay.
Can I have a cigarette while I sit out here? Really? Man, I've been arrested before, and they let me have a cigarette.
No, that's not it.
Because you're a sweetheart.
Appreciate it, sir.
No problem.
Okay, let's go.
Sir.
See the one with the lights on?
Let's go.
I'm Russian.
Let's go.
Jesus, man. You don't shit like cowboys do you to have a handle.
That's what I do.
Well, how?
Let's go. Unit 10. Let's go. Go.
No, sir. I'm going to do my shafts up.
No, let's go.
Sir, I'm doing my shafts, and I'm going to be peaceful. Dude.
Why don't they just take his chaps off right now? Bro, he actually low-key looks like a Red Dead Redemption character.
Let's go with this. I can't. Guys have been handcuffed. Help a guy out.
We are. We're telling you to walk and everything.
Oh my God. I'm going to do it all myself.
That's the only thing you got to do right now.
Dog, I got this. It's going to be around my ass. I won't be able to buck. I won't be able to walk.
When Red Dead Redemption and GTA 6 get combined into one full game.
Tell me
I've done that once.
Yeah,
Oh my God! Fuck off! Fuck off!
okay. Oh, Matt. I'm trying to, like, 5 seconds. Like, dog.
All right, let's go.
Hold on. Okay, I got it. Hold on. Hey, Matt. Can you pull yourself on my ass?
What did he say?
Jonathan is whisked away to jail, and 2 days later...
Get off the f***ing horse right now. You're going to taste again. Get off the horse right now. You're going to taste again. Get off the horse now. Get your off the horse now.
Don't hurt me. Can you take my gun, please? They're going to hurt me.
Do not reach for that gun. Do not reach for the gun right now. Get him out of that window.
I'm not. Don't hurt me, please.
Turn around. Turn around now. Turn around. Who's got cuffs? I got him right here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is this flashing back to what happened here in the beginning?
Yes, sir.
It looks like they're in an entirely different parking lot.
Ow. You're hurting
This
me.
was 2 days later.
You're hurting me. Stop resisting. I'm not resisting, sir. I'm not resisting, sir. I'm not resisting, sir.
Right here.
I'm not resisting.
But the first time it was because he was harassing people at the bar. This time it was because he got too drunk and then got on his horse.
I'm not resisting. Ow, it's not getting hurting me.
Yep, it's right here.
Ow, you're hurting me again. Ow. Ow.
10-15, Murray.
Ow. Ow.
God, they got the whole fucking county police here.
Yeah, plug it. I think it's right. Just plug it over here. I keep a plug-in on this plug-in. In my jeans, guys. It's in my jeans. Guys. I'm taking. Ow, you're hurting me, too.
Yeah, well, too bad.
Dog, come on. I hope they were videotaping.
Oh, you got a lot of publicity for this. That's
Yeah,
what you wanted.
they don't like cowboys. Let's do that. I was just
I wouldn't
telling
consider you a cowboy, whatever.
We don't like drunk idiots that run from the police.
Dog, I wanted to talk to you people, but not Okay, rolling this way a little bit. Y'all just hurt me out of my belly. Don't step me. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts, guys.
Wouldn't that make him more of an outlaw? Just saying. That kind of would make him a bit of an outlaw. He doesn't listen to the police. You know, kind of does, lives by his own code, some may say. Rides a horse, gets really drunk at a bar, gets on the mule.
Stop hurting me. Please stop hurting me. Guys, please stop hurting me. Guys, please stop hurting me.
Did you take his shoes off? Did you check his boots already?
Nah, I'm
gonna take those spurs off. Probably just take his boots off.
Boots, guys. At the jail, they'll take my boots off, okay? They know.
I didn't think they need to take the boots off, bro. What is he going to perform some fucking ice skating maneuver and do a fucking slide kick and hit one of the jugulars of the cops? I feel like that's a little far.
It's not a horse, bro.
When you're told to stop by police, you're supposed to fucking stop. Are you that stupid you can't figure it out?
I told you guys, are you that stupid? I was getting my mule to the trailer where he was safe. Y'all just made, it's buttons, bro. It's just buttons.
Okay. You know what? Tell me whatever
The pronunciation there. It's just buttons. Don't be worried. It's buttons. Not buttons, buttons.
Yes, I can clearly
Dog,
see
I was just trying to be helpful.
Buttons for my jacket.
I was just trying to be helpful. I got a bunch of taser marks on my back from just the other night. You guys tased the shit out of me. Sorry, man. I got a little nervous, man.
I found out, dude.
Dude, see the attitude, man.
No, man. Hey, listen, all you had to do is
dude,
stop.
And
I was wanting to work with you.
Dude, totally, man. I want to work with you guys, too.
All I was going to do, dude.
I promise. I
check
promise.
your eyes, see if you're okay.
Have you been drinking?
Okay, I will say I understand his hesitancy to stop after 2 days prior him getting tased the fuck out in like the front of a bar, but that also was because he was resisting. So
no, sir.
Let me just while I got you here, let me check. Let me just check you out.
Please do, sir.
It's kind of late, but okay. Yeah.
They didn't even tell him what to do.
Yeah, you've been drinking.
No, sir.
He did one. Okay, that's not a thorough enough test. Will I say, is this guy probably drunk? Yes. But you just went, yeah, you're drunk. You're not going to know that fast.
No, sir. I have brain damage like a I've been out there getting that fucking trailer, dog. I'm nasty from, it was stuck.
Hey, mine's got to do better. You haven't been drinking at all?
No, sir.
Do a breath test for us?
Sure.
The officer gets a breathalyzer machine and puts Jonathan's claim of not drinking to the test.
Well, this officer told you if you don't stop, you're going to be placed under arrest.
You tried to jerk me off my mule, dog, and I couldn't let you get close. I could not let you hurt me or my animals, sir.
All I was going to do was check your eyes, see if you were okay.
Okay, blow. Just big blow. Constant. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Good. Keep going. Keep going. Okay, that's good.
What are we guessing? 0.14. 1.2? Bro. 1.2?
What do we read? Zeros?
Zeros.
Yes, sir.
Wow. So he's not even drunk.
Drinking, dog, I promise.
Yeah, well, I appreciate you.
Yes, sir. Ain't no problem, man.
You said you had brain damage? That
Yes,
could
sir.
be the nystagmus.
Yes, sir.
Jonathan passes the breathalyzer test and avoids a donkey DUI, but he's not exactly off the hook.
You want to have a sit in there and take his boots off?
Yeah. Get my boots off. I'm comfortable playing my boots off, guys. I'm sorry.
Bro, then why, if he was blowing a zero, then why did some lady just randomly call the cops on him?
I'm just going to let him take my to jail.
Will you please, Emily, will you please let him take my mule home instead of putting him back in the
Come on, man.
God, never trying, dog. Please don't be so pushy.
Well, get your in the car.
Yes, sir. Emily, and man, if I may. Emily.
Moments later, one investigator
deal.
shares some insight into the suspect.
His mule.
Whatever.
His name is Deet.
Same as what?
Deet.
Zeets?
Deet.
Deets.
It's a very nice
How you
mule.
spelling it?
D-E-E-T.
Deets.
Oh, they're talking about the mule.
He's
Got
charged
lonesome
with
dove.
cruelty for beating the hell out of a horse. Or a mule, whatever the heck it is.
He is?
Yeah.
All right, can you get that horse taken from him? All right, you'll take it
That's
from him?
what Bevel's talking.
What?
Well, Bevel's the one who charged him. So he goes before a judge apparently tomorrow. And I said, let the judge say that we have to keep it, because if we have to keep it, that's thousands of dollars on the county. So it's up to y'all. Murray PD.
What did she say? That he's getting tried for like beating the horse,
He's
like
the one that
animal
charged-
cruelty, basically.
I did.
me, buddy?
Yes.
Can I please take this sweater off? I'm burning the up.
How about if I just leave the door open?
Thank you. That'll work, man. Thank you. Hey, Emily.
I said,
Emily.
yes, sir.
I'm sorry, man. My friends that are better mule men than me, they told me that for mule psychology, I need to ride that mule off.
But when they tell you to stop, you gotta stop, man.
Yeah,
regardless.
I know, darling, but I was scared they were going to hurt me because they just did.
Well,
and I just
that's how
wanted to
you
make
get
sure-
hurt is running.
Yes, ma'am. I wanted to make sure that my mule got to that trailer. And they told me, hey, Emily.
So, where are we
they told
going
me
with
that
it?
They showed up and they had a call that I had been drinking.
Okay. All right.
He's gonna take
They said that they got a call that I had been drinking.
No, I called him and told him that you were messed up because you're hiring a kite.
I'm not hiring a kite, man.
Are you
I
on
have brain
something?
damage.
I used to be a drug user. I know.
And that's cool. I have brain
Oh, so he's not on. He's not drunk. They're saying he's on drugs.
damage.
All right, I'm going to shut the door.
Hold on, bro. I'm sorry.
What do you need?
May I just please talk to the girl? May I please talk to just a moment?
Meth? I told you, bro. How do you know he's on meth?
Yes, sir. You've been with me all morning. And Emily called him and said that I was higher than a kite. You've been with me all morning.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, I know, dog. I hate it. They rolled up on me and told me I've been drinking that, and it scared me, Coke. You know how it is.
Well,
It scared me. I had
all
to
right,
get
I'm
my
going to shut this door.
Jonathan is facing multiple charges, including disorderly conduct, public intoxication, criminal trespassing, resisting arrest, fleeing police, and...
Bro. I'm gonna go piss real fast. Count me down 30 seconds. Next! When cops attack their partners, you guys set this in there like 500 times. So this shit better be good. I didn't know it was common for cops to fight their partners. I mean, it's probably not. This is just like the select few times it's happened.
Moments when police officers attacked their partner, starting with the police sergeant who beat up his police chief. This entire confrontation began on November 9th, 2023, when Bradley Beach police officers stopped a car for a possible DUI. Unexpectedly, their department chief, Leonard Guida, arrived at the traffic stop intoxicated.
Bro just pulled up out of nowhere drunk? How the hell did he get there?
Why do you get a jacket on that not fit to be worn? What's on the back of it?
Dog, what? I'd be like, Chief, you're a little drunk right now. You gonna stumble back home? How'd you wander over here? You drive?
Look, gonna tell me what's on the back of it.
Oh, it washed off.
Yeah, then get rid of it.
Okay.
That's ridiculous.
Okay.
You're a sergeant, for God's sake.
Okay, Chief. Let me work this DWI, okay?
The department's chief pulled aside the sergeant in charge of the traffic stop due to an issue with a peeled-off jacket imprint. However, as the sergeant complied...
How much for you to be a cop? I would never want to be a cop. I respect what cops do to protect people, but fuck no. Fuck no, I would never want to be a police officer. If I could be a cop and only deal with, like, what I want to deal with, that would be sick, right? But that's not the name of the game. When you're a cop, you get what's thrown at you, right? When we watch some of these videos and they're dealing with people that are, like, just annoyingly drunk and, like, kind of funny because they're so drunk that they, like, can't answer questions, like, yeah, that's not bad. But then it's like, no, we gotta shoot out on Street 3, and then you gotta fucking gear up because somebody might kill you. Like, that's not fun.
The chief decided he wasn't finished scolding the sergeant yet, leading to a very heated encounter.
Chief, I'm working. I don't have time to argue about a jacket, okay? Don't you touch me. Don't you touch me. Don't you fucking touch me.
What the fuck just happened?
I'm working. I don't have time to argue about a jacket, okay? Don't you touch me. Don't you touch me. Don't you fucking touch me.
Did he touch him?
Okay? Don't you touch me. Don't you touch me. Don't you...
Dude picked him up like an infant. From his armpits, just fucking grabbed him and put him down.
Fucking touch me. You have a problem? Fuck. You grabbed me. What? Now get out of here before you get a problem.
Take him out. Take him.
No, you're gonna go in. drunk again.
The officer's comments about the chief being drunk again revealed that this wasn't the first time
this is a common occurrence.
the chief had pulled a ridiculous stunt like this. You might expect the chief to sulk and leave with his tail between his legs, but that assumption would be mistaken as he proceeded to do something even worse.
Dude, I love how they were pulling somebody over for a DUI, and then it's just all the attention gets diverted to, like, the police chief. Yo, if you're the drunk guy in the car, that's like a lit-ass scenario for you, though. You got time to sober up. You're sitting in the driver's seat like, damn, I hope they fight for like maybe 2-3 more hours. You start slamming water. Lock in. ZYX. Practice. ZYX U. No. You start saying your alphabet backwards.
Get out of here.
No.
Chief, get out of here or you're going to get locked up.
No,
Chief, you're going to get locked up. You grabbed me. I asked you 3 times to leave me alone. You're obstructing my DWI.
Billy, come over here.
Let him go.
That's the first thing. Billy,
I'm trying to get away from everybody.
Shut up, because you're in trouble now. Stop,
No, I'm not
please,
in
stop.
trouble.
Stop,
I'm not in
stop,
trouble.
stop.
You're going to be in trouble.
Stop,
You're gonna be
Billy.
in trouble.
Billy.
Chief, I'm working at DWI.
I'm listening to you.
Okay.
Shut up.
No.
You're in trouble because this is the first thing. First of all, I was about to say to you, you stupid. I was about to say to you, what do you need? OEM.
You're not on the job. Who the fuck? He's drunk. He's not on the job. Why are you doing work? Go watch the new season of Big Brother, dog. That shit just dropped. Go watch a show. What the fuck? Like, he got a call? He's bored? What does he just pull up?
You're embarrassing me in front of the men about the jacket.
No. That's neither here nor there. Okay. That's neither here nor there. Now we got a real fucking problem, Billy.
Yeah, we do.
Billy, you're not doing anything when I'm on the scene, okay? You should know better than this, my friend.
I mean, I'm assuming there's some sort of law where if the cop's not on the job and or drunk, then he's not allowed to do anything either. The chief's showing up acting like he's getting to control the entire investigation and what's going on when he's clearly too intoxicated and not on the clock. I think the guy grabbing him and literally body slamming him on the car was a bit much, but I think the chief's probably, No. How'd they even find him here? Well, he's a police chief. He probably just he probably hears in on everything that's going on.
You grabbed me.
No, I said come over here.
You're out of line. You grabbed me. It's on video. It's on video. I'm not going to argue with it. I have a crash to work.
Billy,
I have a job to do.
You're relieved. Billy, you're relieved.
No, Chief.
No, Billy. Please, Billy. Don't. You're suspended, Billy.
I'm suspended?
Yes.
Okay. I'm suspended. I'm going home.
Yes. Billy, come here.
I'm going home. We can't talk. I'm suspended.
No.
I'm suspended. I'm going.
He just told him you're suspended.
Home. And you're going to wait.
You're going to headquarters. You're going to wait for me. And then we're going to delete the body cam footage.
For me there.
No, I'm not. I'm suspended. I'm going home.
You're going to headquarters. You're going to wait for me there.
Well, let me work my crash. This is why I'm here.
Billy, you're suspended.
All right, if I'm suspended, then I'm not going to wait inside. Nothing more to say.
No, Billy. You have to. Let me explain something. Billy, you're suspended.
As the sergeant began to leave the scene, the police chief, clearly on a power trip, escalated his unruly behavior by intimidating other junior officers into giving false testimonies.
See what happened?
No.
Yes, Chief. What happened?
Some type of exchange between you and Sergeant.
Yo, do police chiefs can police chiefs really just like power trip like this?
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that later. Everybody's got that. Billy's suspended.
Unfortunately for the chief, his powers failed him as he was placed on administrative leave pending investigations into his actions that day by the
Yo, he makes $202,000 a year.
The Monmouth County Prosecutor's Office. The sergeant resumed work.
Do police chiefs make that much money?
In the next case, the aggressive police sergeant nearly choked his junior colleague to death on November 19th, 2021, while making an arrest on a resisting suspect. Sunrise Police Sergeant Christopher Pulleys did something completely unbelievable as the suspect
Can you just pepper spray him?
continued to defy orders.
Watch your head getting into the car.
Miss, can you stop pulling the cuffs?
Just get in the car and you'll be fine. Get in the car. Get in the car.
Put in the cuffs.
On my wrist, I
Once
can't
you get in the
move.
car, she'll let go.
So why she said it's woman?
So just get in the car.
She's gonna break my wrist.
All right, just get in the car.
Can y'all just tell her to stop?
Okay, get in the car. That's
Get
it.
in the car.
Just get in the car.
All right, I'm getting in. Get your feet in. Hey, look at me. Look at me. Look at me. You want to play games? You play with the wrong mother.
What you gotta do, man? You gonna mace me, mace me.
Look at me, mother. You want to play games? You ever get disrespectful with my officers? I will remove your soul from your body.
That's a threat. That's literally a death threat. Oh my god. What the fuck? Yo, he literally just told him he'd kill him. Oh yeah, the other officers are gonna grab him.
Do what you gotta do.
No. Just let it be.
I don't understand that.
We clear?
Yes, sir.
And I'll see you in about 5 minutes.
Even this officer's colleagues weren't exempted from his wrath.
What? They're trying, yo, the colleagues are trying to save homie from fucking getting in trouble. The woman officer grabs him because she's like, bro, you're threatening to kill the guy. I think that's a little too far. You know, they're not like friends, I'm assuming, but if your fellow police officers like stepping over the line, you're probably not just gonna immediately shove them under the bus. You're gonna like grab him and be like, bro, you're fucking, you know, you're tiptoeing here.
As a junior officer who tried to intervene to protect the suspect ended up being choked, threatened, and nearly pepper sprayed. However, the officer faced serious consequences for his actions. He was charged with battery and assault on a law enforcement officer, assault on a civilian, and tampering with evidence by deleting texts threatening officers who witnessed the incident to remain silent. The officers in the next incident didn't attack a fellow colleague, but treated an Army lieutenant who had just returned from serving his country in the most despicable manner.
I can't believe being treated like this. And I'm Lay down, you're gonna get tased.
While returning from deployment, U.S. National Guard B. Lieutenant Karen Nazario was pulled over by Officer Daniel Crocker of the Windsor Police Department in Virginia for a potential license plate violation. Instead of stopping on the dark roads, Lieutenant Nazario drove to a gas station to pull over, a decision that angered the officers and led to a highly tense and ultimately disastrous encounter.
Put your hands out the window and turn the vehicle off. Put your hands.
Cause bro pulled into a gas station. We're gonna pull out a gun. Like, I know you're supposed to immediately pull over when you can, but like, that'd just be a thing where they go knock on the door and be like, dude, why didn't you pull over?
Hands out the window. He's not complying, Judge.
Only in the U.S.? No. A lot in the U.S. Not only in the U.S. See, I hate when motherfuckers say that. When motherfuckers shit. Like, the U.S. has a million problems with guns and police abuse and all this other shit. But let's not act like every other fucking country squeaky clean. Because you know that's fucking cap. Corruption and power tripping and abuse of power exist in every form of society that has ever existed since the beginning of time. To act like the only people that abuse their power that are cops are U.S. officers is just a fucking lie. Any country you go to will have people that abuse their power. In any position of power or anything, people abuse that power. It's just, that's societies. It's bad, and it sucks that happens, but that's what happens, right? So shut the fuck up with the only in the U.S. bullshit. That's not true.
Come around your side. Let me see your hands. How many occupants are in the vehicle?
What's going on?
How many occupants are in your vehicle?
It's only myself. Why are your weapons drawn? What's going on?
Open the door slowly and step out. Open the door.
I'm not getting out the vehicle.
Yo, but you know what? This guy probably getting a bag for this. You get tased by a cop for no reason.
What's going on?
Get out the car.
Keep your hands outside the window.
My hands are right here. What's going on?
Get out of the car now.
Get out of the car.
What's going on?
Get out of the car now.
The lieutenant's hesitation to exit his car was understandable, considering the officer's aggressive demeanor and the fact that they had their weapons drawn and pointed at him.
Get out of the car now!
That's a real gun, too. That ain't a taser.
Serving this country, and this is how I'm treated?
Yo, look, guess what? I'm a veteran, too. I don't obey. Get out of the car!
What's going on?
Work with us and we'll talk.
Well, guess what? I'm a veteran, too. Now, I know how to obey. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. I know how to obey, too.
Okay, video game character. Jesus Christ. Bro sounds like All Might.
Get out the car.
You received an order. Obey it.
I'm honestly afraid to get out. Can I?
Yeah, you should be. Get out.
What's
Get
going
out.
on?
That's a fucking. Why are they still pointing guns at him? He's sitting out of the car like this, and the dude's fucking sideways like fucking gangsta holding the pistol at his fucking head.
What did I do?
Get out.
Yeah, dude, this feels like a GTA 5 roleplay fucking scenario, dude. Holy shit.
I have not committed any crimes.
You're being stopped for a traffic violation. You're not cooperating at this point right now. You're under arrest
for a traffic.
You're being detained. Okay, you're being detained for obstruction of justice.
The officers escalated the incident further when they aimed their firearms directly at the lieutenant's face and tried to forcibly enter his vehicle. It didn't end there. The situation escalated even further when the other cop, Officer Gutierrez, decided to physically engage with the lieutenant.
Get out of the car now. Get out of the car.
Get your hands off me, please. Get your hands off me.
You know what? Back up there.
I didn't do anything. Don't do that.
Sir, get out of the car now.
Don't do that.
Hey, get out of the car now.
Don't do. I'm trying to talk to you.
Okay.
I'm trying to talk to you.
Get out. Just get out of my car.
Can you please relax? I'm actively serving this country, and this is how you're gonna treat me?
Back up, Daniel.
I didn't do anything. Whoa, hold on. What's going on? Hold on. Watch it.
Air Force is deployed.
Oh my god, bro. Nah, in this scenario, dude, bro, oh my god, you should be able to kick the shit out of the officer. There should be some sort of legal clause where if this goes down, you could just beat the piss out of this guy. Like, I would love to see this fucking military dude step out of the car and just kick fucking Michelin Man's ass here. This fucking douchebag.
Get out of the car! Get out of the car now!
That's up.
Sir, just get out the car.
I'm trying to breathe.
Get out of the car and get on the ground now. Get. Take off your seatbelt and get out of the car.
Look, I'm just gonna please.
You're gonna do what you're told. Get out of the car.
The lieutenant was treated in a deplorable manner, but this was just the beginning of their mistreatment, as these unruly officers had more tricks up their sleeves.
They would shoot him? Oh yeah, no, definitely, they'd kill him.
Get on the ground and you're getting sprayed again. Get on the ground.
Can you please talk to me about what's
Get on
going
the ground. Get on the ground now.
Can you please talk to me?
Oh my god, yo, they should be fucking fired. I'm getting, like, physically angry at this. Like, this isn't, like, some, like, base, like, single fuck-up from the officer where they did something wrong and it's like they abused their power and then fucking step back. Like, this is, like, a fucking 20-minute scenario where they're just harassing this guy. Like, they're actually just harassing him.
Get on the ground.
Like, he's literally just standing there.
Why am I being treated like this? Why?
You're not cooperating. Get on the ground.
Come on, sir. Sir,
I'm genuinely crashing out if this happened. That would be bad on your end, because then they'd flip it on you. Even though it's bad for him right now, him just being like, I don't know what's going on, dude. Like, why are you acting like this? And kind of letting them hurt him is bad, but it would be worse if he fought back. Like, say they pepper sprayed him and he punched one of the officers, they would immediately have the grounds to be like, see, he was aggressive, right? And then nothing would happen, right? But him just, like, literally just getting kind of, like, fucked up is gonna mean, like, hey, dude, he literally did nothing wrong.
Lay flat.
This is I can't believe being treated like this. And I'm
Wow. Lay down and you're gonna get tased.
Put your hands on your back. This is
I agree. All you had to do was listen.
The officer's voice was shaky, and he appeared to be in tears from the treatment he was enduring. The officers then proceeded to have a conversation with him, an action they should have taken initially.
Can you open up the window for my dog? I hear him choking. Can you open up the window, please?
Yes. Yes, we will. Why did you stop? Why did you stop? The simple traffic stop.
Dark over there. Those areas are dark. I did not feel comfortable.
All right, sir. Hold on. You felt more comfortable here, okay? Coming here was not the...
I would immediately tell them to call their superintendent or supervisor. I would immediately say, get your supervisor here, get them to save the body cam footage, and we're going to court. Like, you just fucking pepper sprayed him, shoved him to the ground, kicked him, and then fucking pointed guns at his face for doing nothing wrong.
The problem is when you refuse to get out of the car. When we got here and you stepped out of the car, I can promise you, this would have been over by now. Lieutenant, what happened?
No, it wouldn't have. You fucking... If he stepped out of the car, they would have fucking pinned him to the ground anyway. They would have handcuffed him no matter what.
I went to comply. I looked out the mirror and I saw guns drawn. I put my hands out. And we told you, we identified ourselves, we told you to step out of the vehicle, and all you had to do was comply, and we'd have been done by now, okay?
The officers proceeded to search the lieutenant's truck, only to find it was squeaky clean. Realizing they had made a mistake, the officers immediately went into damage.
Yeah, they were trying to find like meth or something. That would have been the ticket, right? They find 1 gram of weed. Up! Like 1 nug.
Damage control mode.
All right, how's your eyes doing, Lieutenant? Better. We can either sit here with you until you get your eyes back where you can see, and I mean at a good distance, you're safe to drive, okay? Go do your deployment. Go continue serving my country, which I respect.
They're just gonna tell him to go home. Yo, we're gonna sit here until you can see, and then we're just gonna kind of dip, you know? Like, yo, we also like fucked up on the license plate. That's our bad, you know? And yo, by the way, go continue to serve our country.
And I thank you for, okay? Or we can push the issue, write you tickets for no license plate displayed, and for
Nah, dude, they're literally saying like we're gonna let you go if we just dip. No, write me the ticket.
Resisting or not resisting obstruction of justice. I don't even need to go that route because that route makes the Army get involved, and I know how they are. But if you plan on making a career or even 6 years or whatever, it's up to you. I don't care. There's no need getting this on your record.
Nothing's going on his record.
I do have a good rapport with my command, so I wouldn't feel right not talking to them about it. So that's entirely on you. I'll put it this way then for you. They're going to hear from you.
The officer's tactics failed as the lieutenant filed a lawsuit immediately after the incident. He was
the next day
initially awarded $3,650 in damage.
3,600, bro. Maybe like 36,000.
But subsequently filed an appeal in court. In the next case, both the
Wait, hold up. The federal lawsuit accused the officers of assault and racial profiling. Nazario sought $1 million in damages. 300,000 punitive damages are from the officer Daniel Cook, a legal search under a state of law. Compensated damages was fired. He got fired.
In the next case, both the sheriff and the sergeant threatened to arrest.
Now, question. If you are fired as a police officer, is there any chance that you get a job at another station as a cop? Because that just means you're fired from that station. I mean, you probably could apply or try, I'm assuming, but I doubt if you were, like, fired from, like, one city over, they're going to be like, okay, yeah, we're going to hire you.
Arrest each other.
You get on my traffic stop again, I will
try to arrest each other. You're under arrest! No, you're under arrest! They just handcuff each other. They somehow both handcuff each other behind their backs. They're like, all right, what do we do now? Well, I got to take you into the station. Well, how are you going to drive? Well, you could drive. Well, I can't drive. My hands are cuffed. We're going to have to phone for help. My walkie-talkie's right here. I can't grab it.
We'll arrest you.
Yeah, I'll arrest you right now.
Do it, buddy.
And we're going to do it. Charges against your ignorance.
Do it.
On June 24th, 2022, Sergeant James of the Hiawassee Police Department conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle after observing it driving recklessly in Hiawassee, Georgia.
Good evening. Good evening. You doing well in yourself?
I'm doing all right.
What's your hurry? You're very recklessly from the city all the way here, man. In and out of traffic, not using turn signal. Man, I watched you. It took me this long to catch up to you.
I'm sorry.
You were 70 plus.
I didn't think I was that bad.
I checked you at 65.
I'm sorry.
What's your hurry?
I gotta get my medication.
You gonna try to kill people over medication?
No.
Can an officer give you a ticket for going 1 over? Like, yeah, probably, but I feel like you could just get that like overturned. I've never seen, or I've been pulled over twice for speeding. I got pulled over once for going over a traffic stop. Or not going over traffic. I didn't like run a red light. I rolled it, stopped like a foot in front of a stop sign, and then went. He literally didn't even fucking check my ID. He was just like, don't do it again, and then drove off. But when I got pulled over, I think I was doing like 8 or 9 over or 10. But like I've never seen like the slowest I've ever seen somebody get pulled over for speeding is like 6 over. By law in Illinois, you have to be over 5 miles an hour. I don't know if that's every state, but I'm pretty sure no cop will pull you over for going 5 over. They might pull you over for another reason, But if it's like a 30 and you're going 35, they're probably not going to pull you over. Unless it's in a slow speed zone. If you're in like a school zone, different, right? Or if you're in like 25 and you're going 30, they might pull you over. But even then, it's probably just like, what's the fucking point? You could just be like, I didn't know.
Well, it helps with my anxiety.
If that car in front of you would have slammed on brakes, you would have caused a wreck right here. Hang tight.
Then Sergeant James handed a traffic citation to the driver, and that's when a Towns County sheriff walked up and began asking the driver his own questions. What happened next was quite amusing to watch.
All right, watch coming through town like that, man.
Oh, yeah,
Traffic's heavy, okay? All right, be careful.
Sir, got a question. Yes, come on, man. Inside the city or out here? Just right here. Okay.
Go pull the video at Valero. You get on my traffic stop again, I will arrest you.
Yeah, I'll arrest you right now.
Do it, buddy.
And we're gonna
Oh, you could tell they beef all the time. Oh, look at his fucking eyes.
do it.
charge you.
Do it.
Your ignorance.
Do it, Ode.
Go for it.
Do it. There's cameras at Valero and there's cameras at Napa that see you pulled out.
Shut your mouth.
You don't talk to me like that. I'm not your
Oh, is he out of his jurisdiction? Is he not supposed to pull him over here?
boy. Talk to you, boy. You a boy.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Everybody.
Thank you. Thank you.
Count 3 and 2, status check.
Info. Mother.
The Hiawassee Police and Sheriff's Departments have been at odds over jurisdiction recently. The Georgia Bureau of
so they're from two different departments. So they don't work together. They just hate each other.
Investigation is involved, along with the Towns County District Attorney's Office. However, it's not yet clear if those agencies...
Why do they give a fuck? Like, are they acting like he's lying? Like, the guy that pulled the original dude over, he's like, I've been following him for like 3 miles. I've been trying to pull him over. Okay. Like, I feel like that's a reasonable thing. Like, if he was just patrolling inside something that was out of his jurisdiction, I'd be like, okay, what the fuck are you doing?
These have launched any formal investigation.
To meet quotas, I have heard that the odds that you get pulled over at the end of the month are higher than at the beginning. Because as the months go on, or as the days in the month go on, an officer, I don't know if this is true, an officer is more likely to pull you over if they haven't met a certain quota of either tickets or something like that. So as like, if it's like the 20, like in like 10 days, like the odds a cop pulls you over is way higher than if it's like July 1st. Quotas are illegal. Okay, maybe quotas are illegal, but I feel like that would make sense if it's like, say you haven't pulled like anyone over. I mean, the odds that would happen are so low, but say you're a cop and it's like the end of the month and you've pulled like 5 people over, they're going to be like, dude, come on. Because they know other people are speeding and they know what's going on. Like, there's no way you'd be like, well, I didn't see anybody speeding, officer. Everybody's abiding by the law. Like, that's just cat. Like, everybody I know speeds. Like, if you're on a road, every single person is speeding. So if somebody's like, well, I don't know, nobody was speeding when they passed me, I'd be like, well, that's just not true. I get passed. I mean, this may be just New Jersey. If I'm in New Jersey, it's a 45. I could be going 50 and somebody will pass me because I'm going too slow.
On December 18th, 2023, officers from the Lighthouse Police Department, a tribal law enforcement unit, stormed the Ocmulgee County Jail to serve an arrest warrant to a non-native man they had arrested a few days earlier, but they were met with utmost resistance.
I'm not taking it with me. You guys are taking it. I'm not taking it. County Central, do not roll my pre-book into Sally Port door.
Well, we can stay here all day.
That's what we're going to do until you take him out of my building.
I'm not taking it. Sir, you're the one committing crime, not
No, I'm not, sir. I have not accepted him in my facility yet.
While tribal law enforcement officers are responsible for dealing with tribal members who break the law, the suspect they were attempting to apprehend in this instance posed a challenge as he was non-native, falling outside their jurisdiction.
What does non-native mean? Like not a citizen? Not Native American? Chad, I highly doubt that's what they mean. I highly doubt that's what they mean. It's out of his jurisdiction because he's not a Native American? Chat, come on, okay? Like, I know I ask some stupid questions sometimes, but, like, that was the dumbest answer that I've ever fucking read. They just said not native, and then your dumb ass just went not Native American. What the fuck? He said tribal? What the fuck does that have to do? Native Americans have their own community. They have tribal police? What? You can't arrest a Native American? That's not true. You can't arrest it. So I'm stupid. Like, I'm wrong. There's tribal police. Police officers hired by Native American tribes. Largest tribal police agency is the Navajo Nation Police Department. The second largest is the Cherokee Nation Marshal Service. How did they even arrest him then? Under some agreements, federal, state, county, local, or tribal law enforcement officers have the power to arrest Native and non-Native wrongdoers wherever the violation of law occurs. So what the fuck is happening in this scenario?
Instead, jurisdiction belonged to the sheriff's office. Nevertheless, the tribal officer...
So they're tribal officers, or their tribal officers. Which one's the tribal officer? Wow, I was wrong. Holy fuck. Yo, I'll admit that. L. Joe Bart. I genuinely thought that was the dumbest chat that I've ever read. I have never in my life... Somebody said out of touch. I have never in my life. And what do you mean out of touch? You're telling me you just knew? You're telling me you just knew that if somebody's a Native American, then they, in a specific area, that there's only tribal officers are allowed to arrest them? I never knew that.
He's not in my custody. Open this. What is happening here? What is going on?
As the tribal officers persisted in their attempt to gain entry, jail staff intervened, and the situation quickly escalated into a messy confrontation.
Are you somebody with little... You're gonna put your hands on him? No. Don't put your hands on the captain. Don't, come on. Sir. Nope. Out of my building, gentlemen. You're gonna go with us, I promise. See, you keep putting your hands off of him. Don't you put your hands on. That's all my deal.
Is he the chief? Yo, is he the chief of police? Yo, you know the big dog's the one with the biggest hat. That's what they say. That's what they say. You don't get power out here if you ain't got a big hat. Big hat means a big man.
First.
Big hat's a big man. The higher the fold, the more power they got.
So that's a few else. Not a lot of folks. Your ass is going too. They're refusing to take them. Yeah, we don't recognize if you already exist. Okay, it's the state of Oklahoma. That's not an option. It is a director saying.
Yo, why is the officer on this body cam breathing like they just ran a 5-mile run?
The director of fleet?
The tribal officers eventually had to back down and leave the prison premises, but later, an arrest warrant was issued for the prison staff on charges of assaulting a law enforcement officer. The next case was all about ego, and the situation nearly spiraled out of control.
You're not going to talk about chief like that, sir. That's not going to happen.
You can get the out of my face. I don't give a who you are.
On January 30th, 2024, a Lexington police...
Damn, this was recent.
Officer spotted a vehicle exceeding the speed limit. He quickly initiated a traffic stop and pulled the driver over. However, as he approached the driver...
Actually, not that recent. Holy shit, dude. January was 7 months ago. It's almost 2025. We vote for a new president in 4 months.
Hello.
Are you sure I'm going to SWAT call out?
Okay, sir, this Podio, could you do an 85 and a 55?
I was going.
Going where?
Call out.
Where we going?
The SWAT call out right over here.
I didn't know we had one.
We have an armed guy barricaded in the house. Used to be a police officer. And
where at?
Right down here on.
Here in Lexington?
Yeah.
We have an armed person we don't know about. All right, I'll call our chief and let him know.
The person caught speeding was Cleveland County Sheriff Chris Amison, who was hurrying to a SWAT call. Surprisingly, the Lexington Police Department was unaware of the situation, prompting the officer to call his chief to inquire about it. Just 4 minutes later, the officer arrived at the standoff, accompanied by Lexington Police Chief Ronnie Johnson. Chief Johnson was visibly upset about being kept in the dark regarding...
You ever see some shit on that? You ever pass like a basic traffic stop on the side of the road and there's like 15 police officers? And you're like, what the fuck is happening? I'm always nosy with that shit. If I'm driving by and it's like they just pulled one dude over and he's just sitting talking to him, but there's like 9 cops, I'm like, why are they all here? Like, if there's like some shit going down, fine. But there's always like 7 cops for like one person.
Regarding the situation, and soon expressed his frustration.
Someone tell me what the fuck is going on?
Somebody would want to tell me what the fuck is going on here. I don't know if anybody's seen yet, but I got the biggest hat around here, And that means I call the fucking shots, okay? So if somebody wants to fucking fill me in on what the fuck is happening here, I'd be very much appreciative. Because when I tell you this hat, and it's like all the way out here, he like touches the brims of the hat. When I tell you this hat took me a couple of years to earn, I ain't fucking joking.
Tom right here. Where's Captain Tom? Captain Hawk. Yeah.
He like walks through and starts hitting the officers with the side of his hat. Oh, excuse me.
Excuse me, sir. What's going on here? We realize that I'd like to know what's going on in my own damn city. We would have notified you, sir. We would have? Yeah. Well, hold on. I've been down there at the PD all day.
And now there's a situation going on that they're not dealing with because they're arguing with each other. Like, shit's actually going down, and now they're all just fucking chit-chatting on the side of the road.
According to the call, it says Lexington was notified they refused to respond because of our call. Sit down here, guys. Okay, I don't know who the said that. First of all, sir, I know you're the chief. I'm just telling you the call. I don't appreciate all of this going on and nobody notified me a damn thing about it. Okay.
With tensions already high due to the standoff, the Cleveland County deputies started to walk away, but the Lexington police officer wearing the body camera was not finished.
Okay. I'm sorry, what's your name? If you want, got my ass later. Sir. He's a lieutenant. I am too. You're not going to talk about chief like that, sir. That's not going.
You ain't going to talk about my chief like that, sir. When I tell you he has the biggest hat in this town, I fucking mean it. Okay? The nuts on that man are fucking ginormous, dude. He walks with a limp because of it. He ain't got any damn leg problems, dude. Dude, they're like coconuts hanging down there. When I tell you, if you fucking talk shit about him one more time, I'm going to do something about it.
You can get the out of my face. I don't give a who you are. Okay? This is my county, too. Back up, man.
Dude, you could see him through his jeans.
No, you don't. He just said, what the fuck's going on?
This is going to be good.
According to the call,
you need to stop.
Lexington PD is not.
Chill out, back up. Everything's going to be okay. But you need to back up.
I get it that you can back up.
Negative.
But this right here ain't what we're not going to be disrespectful.
Okay.
Sheriff, you need to back up out of my face, sir.
You have no authority.
You're not going to tell me what to do, mother. You're not going to get in my sheriff's face, just like you told me. Get your hands off me, man. Back up, John. Hey, pull him back. No, he's in the sheriff's face.
Oh my god, dude, it's like fucking cult groups arguing with each other.
Yeah. Stop. He's getting ready to go to jail. Stop.
You want to fucking practice golf swings right now, bud? I'll take out my nutsack right now. When I tell you my shit, when I tell you, you're gonna fucking lose here, man. Okay?
Chief Johnson stepped in to pull his officer back, and Sheriff Amison told them to leave. The situation did not escalate further, but it appears that both agencies have some underlying issues. If you enjoy videos like this, please like, subscribe, and watch this one.
Dude, it seems like a lot of.
I'm on Johnny Depp's private
eye. Each other. All right. Next video.